Greetings. I'm almost like an hour early. People. What should we do with people? Also, I need to get something to drink at some point. I have no idea what to do. I was thinking about playing a game, but then I was like, nah. Let's see if there's any stalkers on Instagram. Special Forces, yeah. There's actually a game called The Game of Life. Depends. If you're talking about wanting Linux to better itself, if you're talking about people wanting Linux to actually work for them, if you're talking about Linux being the possible best thing Linux can be, if you're talking about Linux not being held back by this is good enough ideas and mentality, if you're talking about people finding Linux useful, yeah, we are starting early. But I guess you are in the camp that is like, this is good enough, let's hold Linux back and let's not make Linux better by not, highlighting its issues, like 99% of users and YouTubers. That's a good way of improving yourself, both as a human, as a worker, as an organization, as a corporation, and or as a product, by not acknowledging or talking about the flaws, but only focusing on the positive. That's also in other circumstances called circle jerking. Or it's also called living in a hole. Also calling being surrounded by yes people. Also, called being clueless. It has to be a cult for before an operating system. I forgot about that. Let's spend 30 minutes praying to our Linux gods and forefathers for bringing us the nutritious technology that is GNU/Linux and bettering our lives, saving humanity for itself, making the world a better place in the form of free software and open source and GNU/Linux. Can we get an amen in the chat for all of these brave and righteous crusaders while I'm getting something to drink? There you go. Just got some soda in my face. I also have some iced tea that I made shock on later. You're from the camp that use whatever, whenever, then you would not have made the comment that you made, your first comment. Because your first comment tells me that you are not. Oh yeah, there's an update. Then you do something like this. Or like this. Or else nobody knows that it's sarcasm. And the OT should be an OR, by the way. Or else people will think it's not sarcasm. Oh, we might as well just update the socket while we at it. Ooh. What the fuck happened the last 4 or 5 days? 3 days. Ow. Oh, requires a system reboot. Ugh. They updated Yast. Or not Yast, Zipper. Or Cypher. Backend Classic up here. Did they update the... Oh, God damn it, I hate this shit. Ah, so they're updating it. Okay, they are updating it. That's nice. What happened to my laptop? Linux happened to my laptop. It just gestures don't work well. The IPE. I made a video that will come out next week about it. IGPU don't work well. Biometrics don't work at all. Basically, 80% of the laptop don't work as it should work. Why buy a product and only using 80% of its features? You know, like that. Makes no sense. I even installed Fedora Linux on it, which actually I kind of like. I'm wondering, like, if we should try and see if we can remove Yast. What happens if we do that? But first we need a reboot. Oh yeah, you can remove Yast, yeah. I've done it before. It don't like it, but you can, yeah. It can. That's the thing, it can. They just have to do it. Yes, it's an open source. I think it's an open source technology that it can be compiled and installed for other systems. You probably need to fiddle with some backends, but yeah. It's not like plug and play. It's not like it's in the repos or anything. I'm going, yeah. I'm anti-Linux, anti-FOSS, and anti-GNU, pro-Microsoft, and pro-PowerShell terminals. Because that's apparently how the world works. I think. I don't know. I gave up on humanity like 10 years ago. I don't want to mount that. I don't want to mount that. Nobody gives a fuck what distribution you use. I still don't understand the flex of like, I use Linux, or I am a FOSS advocate, or I use this distribution. I wonder how many girls that sentence have pulled. Like, if we took all the nerds of all of the universe, and we're like, how many of you got either your dick sucked, jerked off, or got sex by saying, I'm a FOSS advocate, I use Linux, or especially I use Arch Linux? I will bet almost none. It's under 1%. Definitely. So that means if you're going, like, if you think about it, so that means that flex only works with other guys. So what you're saying is, you're trying to impress other guys. Why are you trying to impress other guys? Is it because you're more manly than them? Well, running a software don't make you more of a manly man. So that won't work. Is it because you want to play smarter than them? There are people with higher IQ that barely use computers at all than people that use computers. So the only reason could be that they want sexual attractions from other guys then. When you think about it. Your ex-girlfriend introduced you to Linux. That's 1 out of how many millions? Like I said, under 1%. So that means that there are, you know, there have been men with higher IQ than, yeah, exactly, yeah. There are janitors with a higher IQ than most Linux users. Most tech users, to be honest. Is TCC even installed? Nope. They really updated the... They've done a lot of great things with the SUSE lately. You made a script to get your lock screen to work. And it still doesn't work. Yeah, then you didn't impress any girls. Not even nerdy girls. That textbook flirting. I can make your lock screen work. I can install VLC for you. Windows is weird. Oh, I wonder if that, like, software engineer idiot is coming back. Oh no, he got... Yo, he should be unbanned. He got, like, I think Lama gave him, like, an 80-something hour ban. Oh, I need to install Snap. Where is the chameleon? There you are. Oh god, I need to do all of this. Snaps is amazing, man. God, I fucking love Linux. Do more work to actually do work. You don't have a text editor? Do I have Kate? Nope. Oh yes, yeah, they're definitely better than flat packages. It's also way more supported than flat packages. It's almost the, like, if you want corporate support and of original developer support, snap packages is the way to go. Let's put in a shit ton of commands. I'll probably need to do that after the reboot. Snap packages are amazing. I should make a bash script. Most software engineers don't give a fuck about Linux. Oh crap, I fucked up. Yeah, they don't know what they're talking about. Oh, bad. Let's copy paste a shit ton into the terminal. And then we can maybe make a script. I don't know. Can I just save? Yoink. Edit. Wait, what? Oh, it did a dub. Yeah, put into the browser, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hating on canonical is stupid. Let's restart. Restart. Next time you update, yes, this removed. What are you talking about? Oh, once Yast is removed, it depends if you have anything installed that are depending on Yast. If you have that, it will install Yast again. Oh, what the fuck happened to my screen? Why the fuck did you do that? Wait. Is that... Is that Snap doing that? On Linux, I only use Discord, Visual Studio Code. What is the other one? Discord, let's try again. Discord, Snapchat, not Snapchat. Discord, Spotify, Code. I think those are the only one that I use exclusively from the Snap Store. What are the warnings? Didn't I do that? Let's try and install something else. Let's just do Discord. Just to test it out. What are you doing? What are you not doing? What are you doing? What are you not doing? What are you doing? What are you not doing? Is Discord that big? It must be then. Yeah, now it didn't do that, so... This one we probably have to do here then. Doink. Doink. I need some more space on my desk. Or I just need to clean my fucking desk. That's probably the best thing to do, I guess. I am trying. I am doing my best, though. Nope, that's not what I want. I want extensions. I need my spell checker. It's almost Halloween, so let's do Dracula theme. Install that one. There you go, buddy. Python is probably also a good idea. What versions are you on? Oh, here it is. Oh. We should be on 13 if I'm not mistaken. Hey, Laura. Plot to all our enemies. Catchios. Plot. I don't like horror movies. I get kicked out every time I watch a horror movie with someone because I laugh more than if I'm watching a comedy movie. Because it's so overly fucking stupid. Everyone is just stupid in a horror movie. And the effects are so overly done that it makes no sense. Like, I find like a war movie more scary than and more horrorful than a horror movie. Because it's so fake. It's so overly done. It's so... How can you... I can't take it seriously. For me, most horror movies are comedies. Yeah, it's just like... Oh, someone is after you. You're running up to the first floor and directly into the room that you know don't have an exit. Because that's the best thing to do to hide. Instead of running away. Because it's not like the place you live in is like a fucking mansion where it takes 10 hours to find and look into every room. Oh, you live in a small little hut with like 5 rooms in it. And you just assume that the guy or girl that wants to kill you are like more stupid than you are. It just drives me nuts. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. What the fuck was that one? I can't remember that one. Yeah, The Ring was also kind of scary. Like, there are a few ones that actually makes you jump. Poltergeist was also okay. And, is it the... Blair Witch Project? Where they were, doing the whole YouTube thingy before YouTube, where they were filming themselves. That was also kind of spooky. Yeah, The Ring was spooky also, yeah. I don't think I've seen A Tale of Two Sisters. I used to have a friend, he only watched horror movies. But, yeah. That's his prerogative, I guess. Oh, god damn it. Holy shit, this is outdated. Holy crap balls. Holy fuck. Yeah, Zoomer edited, yeah. Oh, art makes you wet. Oh god. Hell. Hey. You just broke my Oh, because of a shower, I thought it was because of Arch Linux. I was just like, oh my god. I'm not man enough to make her wet then. Because I don't use Arch Linux, I use OpenSUSE and Windows and Mac OS. That would probably make her dry then, I guess. Yeah, we need to definitely update Python on this one. Is there a deb package or... Like, we are already at 13. Oh. Sahara. Yeah, the Sahara Desert. I don't want to compile it, though. Let's see if... You only get out of bed for Fedora 40 Plus. Actually, I just had that installed on my laptop, but I had to install Windows back on it. So I did have it installed like up till last night. Yeah, we do have 3.13. Oh, well, let's just install it then. Oh. I should probably do the correct thing. I do like DNF. It's actually quite a cool... It's actually quite a cool system. Oh, I've been lurking in your live streams and your videos, Laura, by the way. But I'm too scared of saying anything, you know. Beautiful and pretty girls make me all scary, and I don't, you know, I can't speak when they're around me. Like, just the fact that I'm trying to type I am a Linux user makes me, like, shake and sweat and cringe. And then I remember I haven't showered in, like, 10 years and stuff like that. So I'm just silently watching and admiring from a distance. But I am there. Wait, do I really have to specify the version? Are you that stupid? Oh, God. So it's not in the past yet. Oh. Do I need to restart? Yeah, song bad, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, weird. Why the fuck, what am I doing wrong here, though? I'm doing my best to like all your videos like a good simp. Like, I'm simping fucking hard, man. I'm doing my best. And I'm telling people to like your videos so I will kill them. But I don't have any friends, so it don't work. You will get there. You will get there. And you were reading something off a book about penetrating the arm or something. I just lost it when you said, just like, what are you reading? Because I was doing something, I was just like passively listening, and you read something about to penetrate his arm. Just whoa, what's going on here? Am I missing something? I just dropped them. They're just like, what the fuck is going on here? What am I missing? Something about penetration and armor? Who's getting fucked and how much and how bad? I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here? And you were just sitting there like fucking poker face reading off a book. I'm like, oh. Yeah, it likes is not that fucking important. Like, most people forget about it. Was it about network security? Again, I had no idea. I was skipping around in the movie or in the video. Yeah, I thought it was something about the D&D, but I was like, what's going on here? What's going on here? What if I do... Does that not work? No, it does not work. I think it's a variable. Okay, it is working. Why can't I remember how to get out of the editor? Control D, there you go. Give it the D. Give it the D! But why the fuck is Python 3.13 not enabled? I hate Linux. Let's see what Yastas have to say about this. Where are you, Yast? Where are you, my good friend? Installation summary. Is it patterns? Oh. Well, we could do patterns. It's probably on the... Oh, the icons are fucked up. Let's just search the sucker. I wonder what is dependent on this. So if I what if I disable it? What if I uninstall it? Oh yeah, I got it. Damn it. Yeah, I can't do that. Hello, I clicked you. Dado, keep, thank you. So internally, they have not updated. Like, they're so far behind. Oh, god damn it, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, shit. Why are you so fucked up, Linux? Yeah, go, do your thingy. Where am I even? Oh, I'm in my home directory. Well. Do I need to do... Are you doing the Mac thingy? Yes, you're doing the Mac thingy. Cool. Let's see what version you pop up if you do it here. Oh, I should probably update the environment from in here. Well. Yes. 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 Oh my god, that's big. And no, that's not what she said. Yeah, it's running 11.10. Oh, I can change the interpreter to this one. You did say that though. Oh well. Yeah, of course there's an update because you're outdated. Just like my sex life. Oh, wrong. Wait, what? Look, this is again what I hate. Look at the look at the font difference between these two here. Go away. There you go. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. Let's do print. Oh, I forget about that all the time. Yay, it's working. We have Python up and running. Yay. You know what? We want to make Lava all moist and bothered. So let's install, what is it called? Fedora on this one here. Because I do want to test something. So just give me 1 second while I'm downloading it. Fedora. Which one should we use? I know you guys can't see this. Fedora spins. Plasma XFCE. Oh, I don't even have a Fedora. I should buy one. Oh, Silver Blue, or yeah, whatever the fuck it's called, yeah. Let's just go with Plasma. Yoink. Silver Blue, right? I think that's what it's called. Don't they release like a new version soon? Okay, what is my Discord doing, by the way? What? Did we lose that weird ass dude? I like Gnome. If you use a lot of extensions, Gnome is actually quite nice. I just don't like the GTK whole bullshit when it comes to scaling and stuff like that. So I tend to not. Also, didn't Gnome just fire a shit ton of people or something like that? Someone posted something on my Discord about them laying off people or something, or downsizing or what? I don't know. And then they want the community to take over. So basically, they want free developers, free workers. Communism! They overspent, kind of. Oh, yeah, well. Well. Nope. Yes. Pick the right thing, you stupid idiot. There you go. You guys will get a... no, it don't. I don't want to test it, I just want to start it. There you go. There you go. I'm that big in real life, yeah. Let's see if we can fuck up the partition table of my hard drive and then blame Linux for it. That could be a good idea, I guess. Because I am the anti-Linux... but why am I not getting any screen? Hello? 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 Why are you black? Why are you like my soul? What the fuck? The fuck are you doing? What settings am I using? It should be the right ones though. Oh, it flew too close to this. Yeah. 40, just 40. Hello. Why you not? Well, I probably need to fucking change the graphic card. Maybe this one. Hey, Chris. Oh. Yeah, that will probably get me cancelled if you just type that or send that out without any, what is it called, context. Things are working. Yeah, let's install to the hard drive ski. Oh. I want the English ski. Then we need to set up a partition. Let's do custom. Standards. Little format ski. Why are you gay? Who said I was gay? You were gay. Oh, what did I fucked up here? Wait, what? What? Did I forget to save it? Oh. Oh! It's American keyboard, that's why. There you go. Reformat as swap. Why are you bitching? Yeah, this should be okay. And you're bitching again. There you go. Ethernet, Copenhagen. Do you really want... Oh, wait. I did the wrong one here. Wait, what am I doing? Am I just fucking everything up here? Yeah, I probably need a boot partition. Nope. 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 Yes. 8. Reformat, label. Oh, goddammit. I think this is in megabyte? Okay. He's 40. No, I like being mean to her. Now it should not complain. Why are you bitching? Oh, I want to make up a BIOS boot. Oh. Why the fuck do you need that? I made you a bias boot. Now stop fucking up, bitch. Oh, 512. 20? Oh, 20? Now you are happy. Keyboard needs to be changed. We need them Danish ones. Where are you? Danish. Danish. I don't like to have the done button up there. That's so stupid. Well. Let's see if it works this time. The old swappy, 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 swappy. Installing. Anyone watch that fucking weird video from DistroTube about Foss being in danger? I watched the first not even 10 minutes, the first 2 minutes, and I was just like, yeah, no, I'm out of here. Because he said there was like a political group that was trying to tell you what to think and what to do and infecting others' ideas. I'm like, yeah, it's called the Free Software Foundation. He was basically saying, he was basically talking about other organizations or groups doing the exact same thing the Free Software Foundation was doing, and I'm like, okay, so it's only okay if the Free Software Foundation do those things, but not if other people do them. Like, I don't know what their politics was, but I was like, hey, you cannot bitch some other group of people or yell at them for doing one thing that the organization that you back up do the exact same thing. And 16 is the new 69. Oh, a good 69er, man. Just make sure you don't fart in your face while you're doing it. That could be a sticky situation. I do like Fedora, though. Now that I have Windows back on my laptop, I am debating installing Fedora on my gaming rig. Close and personal pink eye, yeah. Yeah, it can get dirty really fast. Super dirty. But some like it dirty. They like the nastiness. Nasty people. Oh, chocolate starfish. Go all the way in there, man. Explore the death of the starfish. Ugh, my butt. Debian said there's too many. You have to. If what you want is not in the repos, it starts to become a little bit iffy, diffy, niffy, daffy. Yeah, DistroTube definitely makes me angry. He is so... Like, he talks like he's like an extremist. Like, had he talking about, like, hey Nerdbog, has he talked about, like, ISIS or some, you know, like, Christianity or something like that, you'd be like, yeah, he's like one fucking bad day away from strapping a bomb on his chest and running into a flock of people or something like that. Like, he's just like, that dude is fucking nuts. Like, I'm glad he's into Linux and open source and Foss. At least he's not like, they don't like celebrate killing other people, so to speak, you know. They don't sit around, you know, the tea or coffee like in a Sunday morning, be like, hey, who should we like, you know, put into a lava pit in Minecraft today? They just talk about how it's okay to have double morals and shit like that. That's restart. I don't mind them if there's proper training behind it. If you're running around with something that can kill other people, you should have training. It's that simple as that. And I forgot to take out the fucking hard drive. Or the... What is it called? There you go. Training and validation. You need to be vetted and you need to have training. And it has to be ongoing training. You can't just do one course and then that's it. Like once a year or every 2 years, you have to go up for a requalification. Well, people that are psychopaths... So I live in a country where we can't have guns. Those people still find a way to get guns. Okay? I'll just put it out there. We still have people running around knifing each other and shooting each other here in Denmark, and we are living in a country that don't allow guns to those kind of people. And we still find a way to get it. You know. So... And had we been like at the population as the States, we will have the same amount of gun crime as you guys will have. Maybe a little bit less, but not much less. Oh, yeah. I saw that video. I made fun of that video. I reacted to that video. We are running Fedora. We are running Fedora. What kind of wallpapers do they have in here? I kind of like that one. What do they have in a humanity course? Oh no, they don't give a fuck about me, man. Stop cheating. Stop cheating! Ooh, there's some nice wallpapers here. Decent. Yeah, let's do that. This looks weird. Oh god. Oh, gee. Oh, me like it. Oh, that looks nice. I do like a good nature wallpaper. I love the nature. I should go out more into the forest. What is the highest rated? Oh, I couldn't get them. Most download. I couldn't get them. Recent first. Well, Linux do hold you back, yeah. Yeah, but they use a lot of words that they don't know what they mean. That's like illusional talking 101. I haven't used Xcode in a long time. This reminds me of my childhood, to be honest. When I was a tiny boy. And all I could think about was... Your terminal to homebrew and GIMP to limp through my problems. Laura, if you have any problems, you know where the fuck I am, sneaking around in Discord waiting for you to acknowledge my existence. Then we can limp together through problems of life. So now this is the time where I can't make a decision. Let's just do this one. Install. Limp bodies, yeah, exactly. So where are you? Where is she? Ah! What the fuck is it? Did I not get it? Or did you put it in another folder? Use. I want to use and abuse you, come on. Don't tell me this is not working either. Jesus Christ, what about the round bill? What if I do this one and I do use? That don't work either. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you fucking stupid? What the fuck is going on with you? Did you not get hit enough as a kid? What is wrong? Well, maybe we should do an update. Maybe that's the thingy. Let's pin this one. Also, I want dark theme. I said pin. I do this. I do this. There you go. The best bodies, best ever. How long have I known you? We fucking known each other for a long time now. Like way back. I think you and Becky are the ones I've known the most, the longest. We just don't talk enough, in my opinion. But yeah, like primary, yeah. We were bodies when we were in each other's warm mother's womb. We were still communicating and talking. We were like, you know, telekinetic to talking to each other through the womb wall and everything. Oh, I should probably do sudo. Sudo. Yeah, dunking on Linux fanboys, yeah. Oh, I can't spell. And praising the good old Mac OS. And talking printers and IT. Oh, I think with it's actually a good question, Jess, man. Why app images didn't take over, and I think it's because this Steve Jobs, yeah. So I think it's because app images don't do repositories and stuff like that. It's too Windows-like, you know, like, or too Mac-like. They didn't work out of a repository like Flat and Snap packages did by default. So you had to find them and download them. And then also the whole updating of them became an issue and stuff like that. They didn't have self-updating for a long time. So that means that if you want to update an app image, you have to download the new one and delete the old one, basically. Yeah, they can now, but back in the day, they couldn't. Like in the beginning of app images, they couldn't auto-update, and there was no repository control of them, like there was with flat packages, you know. Natively. There's always a way out of a problem. Oh, LibreOffice, it takes so much space. If you want to save space on your ISO when you're building a Linux distribution, we move LibreOffice and Thunderbird, and it's like 60% almost of the total space it takes up on a fucking ISO. It's so stupid how much space that shit takes up. But yeah, it just didn't have what most Linux users was used to, and therefore it was too much Windows Linux-like. Oh, it has a lot. I should make a video about that. We are not talking about source files. We are talking about app images. God damn it. Oh, Jesus. I need a cabin. I do wonder sometimes how it would be like living in the middle of the woods. Just being around nature. Oh, yeah. DNF has always been like, it used to be slow, but it's always been good. Just like Yum from Yellow Dog that they adopted. That's something DistroTube will do. That's something distro will do. With a bear, that could be fun. Now, I'm just getting tired of all this online thing, you know, like socializing online. I mean, I don't know how beneficial it is to my life when I'm thinking about it. Like in general, there are of course some great people I talk to, but dealing with like YouTube and social media and all that bullshit, I'm like, is it worth it? You know, like. Well, you don't need a toilet, but you can get a toilet if you want to. I do have friends. Like most of my people, this sounds really weird. Most of the people I know didn't know I was running Linux. Like, I don't think if you ask anyone I've known throughout my life if I was a Linux user, most of them will say they have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Because I didn't talk about it with them. I blocked them on the router level, yeah. Or router level, yeah. I always just kept for myself when it came to Linux. What is Blue Sky account? Yeah, no, I know, dude. I know exactly what the fuck you mean, man. I definitely get that. Yeah. I have like a select few people that I talk to. Or Twitter with Butterfly got you. I will look into that then. Or Butterfly logo. Yeah, I will look into that then. Yeah, I have like a really select few people I talk to, like, or send memes to daily. One of them, she's really bad at typing back, but she gets overwhelmed quite easy. But we do talk a lot at work and stuff like that. I barely talk to my family. My brother, it goes months before I talk to him. And then of course I talk on Discord once in a while, and I do this kind of thing here. But yeah, I just need a few people. I don't need a lot of people. But I'm also super selective about who those few people are, because if they're not the right kind of person, they drain the living shit out of me. Like, I can't be around them for more than an hour, and I feel like I've been beaten up by a fucking bear, or, you know, all my energy has been sucked out by a succubus or something like that. And it's specifically people I have to play a character in front. You know, people that won't accept me for who I am and stuff like that. But you have to pretend to be this, like, thing because that's what society deems you to be, or you can't say and do these kind of things because they are, like, you know, a little bit, like, edgy or not edgy. Like, you know, it's like, it's not posh, you know. It's hard to explain. And those kind of people where they don't need friends, they just need status around them, I can't be around them. They drain the living shit out of me. That the same with work. I can't deal with people at work for a long period of time. Because it's all pretend to be nice and blah blah. I hate that shit. Upgrading the installers every time I see a distro working on a new installer. It depends on the distribution, how I feel about it. Yeah, I know it's called masking. So here's the thing. If you came out as a Linux user to your Mac friends, they would not give a flying fuck. The only people that give a fuck about others running Linux is Linux users. Just like the only people that gives a fuck about Mac people using Mac or Windows users using Windows are Linux people. Linux people are the only fucking idiots that give a fuck about what other people do with their life and spare time. And I'm talking in generalizations here. As of course, you know, someone in all camps and all that fucking bullshit. Oh, there's always already a fucking problem. Of course there is. Is Kate installed? Get Kate. No, I don't want to get her. I'll just install it myself. This is actually a good song. Because we're going to do a lot of shit and then we will make it all into a script or something like that. Snap. I think those are the two main ones. Don't... Just stop it. Oop. Oh, I don't want to do that one. I want to do... this one. Oh, Xerox. Oh. Plan lessons. I mentioned want to know about printing and scanning and Linux. The planks there I got. Oh, really? Oh, really? I thought they were like really massively into Linux and stuff like that. Yeah, it kind of makes sense because most people are not using Linux as a desktop, even in the corporate world. Yeah. There's always a few people, of course, but yeah. You probably asked them about something that, you know, they've not been asked before. I do like laptops. And it also depends on what kind of jobs that you're going to do on your, what you're using your laptop for. We need to do this. We need to do this. Reboot. I always reboot when I'm doing snap. I don't have to, but I always do it. Do this. You should be okay with like a... I would go from a 2020 to 2022 computer to save some money then. And then like in the i3 classes, minimum. i3 or R3. So either Intel i3 or Ryzen i3. I use a 2019 or 18 i3 at work and it's okay. It's not the fastest, but it's okay, it does the job. Oh, yeah, Laura, that's... Yeah. Yeah, i3 sucks. Go away from that shit, yeah. Yeah, the 13th gen, yeah. Yeah, that's... oh, man. Like, honestly, most people don't know much, if anything, about Linux. Like, they know it exists, but they don't know more than that. ThinkPads are one of, like, if you want to buy second-hand computers, ThinkPads are the best. Dells are the second best. And then Lenovo, not Lenovo, HP. Stay away from HP laptops. But, you know, Asus and all these other things are like the third. I will always go with either Dell or Lenovo as a used laptop because they are really well built. And there's a really good community around it for second-hand use. And they tend to support their lineups long after you bought them. So my laptop, that's from 2018, needed a new fan. I just went onto Dell's website and I bought it. Just bought it. No, I think they don't. I honestly think they didn't know what she was talking about. Like, they knew Linux, but like, why did I think this is what they were thinking. Like, why is this amazing, beautiful girl asking us about printers on Linux? Like, ew, printers on Linux. What the fuck is wrong with her? Nobody wants to use Linux as a desktop. That's probably how they were thinking, you know, like, you know, what's going on? Only Linux is only for servers, you know, like stuff like that. That's my guess anyway. That's when I talk to people, that's kind of the sentiment I'm getting from them. That it's this like, why do you want to use it as a desktop? Like, what's wrong with you? Do you like to punish yourself? Are you like a sadomasochist or something like that? Oh, Laura could run rings around anyone. They just, you know, blink with her eyelashes once and twice, and then people get all confused. Did I fuck something? No, I didn't. I did fuck something up, yeah. Linux is not amazing. Like, someone saying Linux is amazing is the same like someone say Windows is amazing, you know. Yeah, she is a little more than a filthy casual. Like, I need her sometimes at work, to be honest, with her printer experience. Because my work think that if you know IT or can do anything with computers, you also are a printer expert. And I have to explain to them, you do know that printing is like a totally different fucking education in of its own. Like, people spend their life learning about printing. It's not like, yeah, we can set it up, but like, you know, understand it and really be good at it. That's an education. You know, that's just not something you just do. God damn it! I did the Mac thing again, and now I need to restart. And I did the Windows thing. I was testing last year, I think it was, the beginning of this year. I tested a architect's printer that printed like those big, massive architectural drawings out. It took me a day to find printers for it. Or not printers, drivers for it for Windows. Also because it was a little bit outdated, of course. But when I found the drivers and got it up and running, it was actually quite easy-ish to get to do a test print. But those papers were like as tall as I am almost. They were massive. And I went up to my boss, look, it's working, but the cartridges are leaking. The fuck is going on here? Did I fuck up? I fucked up. There you go. No, I've heard printing was okay, yeah. Now, if you know printing, like, it's actually a good, like, industry to get into. Like, I don't know why snap packages do this with the volume thingy on KDE and Fedora. Because a lot of people still do printing on networks and remote printing and all of that bullshit is super complicated. I still have to set our printer up so they can print via an email, so they can send an email to the printer and print it out. That's still on my to-do. It's been there for like a year. And we need to set up a SMP server, what the fuck it's called, that they can email to and then it prints them out. It's super complicated. Complicated-ish, you know. Why is it lagging? Oh, it's just called code. Yeah, why is it lagging? Also, why a Visual Studio Code is still a classic snap pack? Why haven't you updated it yet? It's been like that for fucking years now. At least they are a little bit more up to date here. I can live with this one. This is like the last one before 13. Oh, Jesus Christ. Issue McKay or development. Oh, let's do all this bullshit again. There we go. So the lagging was not the snap packages. The lagging was the terminal was lagging. Fedora was lagging, not snaps. So no, it has nothing to do with snaps. It was not snaps lagging. I was typing in the terminal and it was lagging. That has nothing to do with snap packages. At all. Nada whatsoever. Like here, it's lacking here also. It's just must be Fedora that's fucked up then. Yeah, I stick with the native package manager and snaps and that's it. I don't want to mess with anything else. I don't want if I have to overcomplicate my life to run Linux like that to get like the best experience and stuff like that, yeah, then fuck off. No. That's what people, in my opinion, that just likes to mess with their system instead of actually using their system. And then you should just become a computer administrator instead of. I clicked the wrong one. God damn it. Anyway. Environmental manager. So, let me explain something. And this is something you know if you have worked with people and you have to give them IT help. The same kind of... How can I formulate this so it don't sound too bad? So, when I'm talking to an average Linux user, an average Linux user, and they have a problem, the way they describe that problem, the way that they are thinking about that problem, the way that they are expecting that problem or to work, or how they think that problem, or what that problem is the reason of associated with, is like when I'm talking to someone that know nothing about Windows when they're using Windows and having a Windows problem. Why is my printer is not printing out? My keyboard is not working. Why can't I log into Office? I just did this thing and I can't log into Office, and you think it's connected. Or I could log into Office yesterday but I couldn't today. So Windows must be an issue. Or VLC is not working, Windows is bad. Or I don't know, like another third-party program don't work because of Windows. That's the feedback that I'm getting. And that's because they don't know what they're talking about. And it's the same thing when I'm talking to the average Linux user. Exactly, Anton. Oh, it's this distribution's fault that my X don't work. Oh, it's this distribution's fault X don't work, or Y don't work. When it's not really the distribution, it's actually the kernel, because it's not, it's because the kernel don't have the drivers. So it don't matter what distro you're running with, because nobody's adding that to the kernel, so therefore it won't work. Or your issue is not with Linux or the Windows manager, it's the developers of the program that's the issue. But most people, they just associate everything that they do with Windows is associated with Windows. Everything that they do on Linux is associated with the distribution for most Linux users. And I'm talking Linux users that have been using Linux for years here. They are saying the exact same thing, or coming with the same feedback, or giving the same problem scenarios as what you would call a filthy casual Windows user would do with Windows. They're doing the same with Linux, but they think they know more about computers because they're using Linux, when in reality, they don't. Most people that think they know Linux don't know Linux. And I will go and defend them a little bit here and say I don't think it's their fault. I think it's the community's fault. Because when those people want to learn about Linux, they're getting yelled at, screamed at, read the fucking manual, using the wrong program, using the wrong distro, etc., etc., etc. So they don't want to learn, basically. And also the smarter, in quotes, Linux users are gatekeeping that knowledge by doing those things. Or they are expecting that people know what they know. Or they are treating new people badly because they got treated badly. But mostly I think they're gatekeeping what they know, because then they are not the smart egg anymore. They're not the smartest person in the room anymore. So therefore, they want people to be dependent on them. So in Linux, it's super hard. Yeah, you should have known that already. Yeah, it's super hard to learn because the community is not really great at teaching or giving advice. They rather talk about the wrong this and that, or Windows versus Linux this and that. And most Linux users don't know enough, even after 5-10 years, don't know enough to give advice. Because here's the thing. Let's take Windows, for example. If you started use Windows in 2000, and all you did was gaming, office work, printing here and there, that's it. You learn how to be a good gamer on Windows. You learn how to be a good office worker on Windows. So you know if the office suite that you know fucks up or acts up, you know why it does it and stuff like that. And you know kinda how to install a printer here and there and set it up and get it to work and stuff like that. You know nothing about Windows internals. You know nothing about what's going on behind the screen. You're just a more experienced user of the programs that you're using on said system. So a lot of Linux users, let's say you use Ubuntu and KDE for 10 years, you're just a more knowledgeable Ubuntu/KDE user. You probably don't know much about the kernel, userland, APIs, and blah, 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 blah. So, of course, the more you use something, the more knowledgeable you become about, or more aware you become of the thing that you are using. But if, just like any other operating system, if you don't set out to teach yourself what you need to learn, you are not learning it. Linux is not learning you anything. Arch is not learning you anything. You have to learn that by doing it, by physically going in and learn it. Arch Linux is a beginner distribution. Arch Linux is a beginner distribution. Arch Linux is not hard to use. Arch Linux is super easy to use and run and set up. If you bother to fucking read the manual and take the time to understand what it's telling you. The most difficult part about Arch Linux is people not wanting to read the manual. It's not hard to maintain, no. Arch Linux is... It's inconvenient to maintain, but it's not hard to maintain. Arch Linux is super easy to maintain, because if there is a problem, you go onto the Arch website and it will tell you there's a problem and what to do. The only difference between Arch Linux and other distributions is that Arch Linux expects you to fix its problems. And it makes it super easy and convenient for you to find out when you need to do that. You just have to do it. It's the same people. It's like, oh, putting furnitures together super hard. No, it's not. Read the instructions. If you follow the instructions, and I know it's difficult to follow instructions. A lot of men have problems following instructions. But if you follow the instructions, it's super easy, because they have spent thousands of dollars making sure that the stupidest person could, put those furnitures together. If you want a hard Linux, run Slackware, Linux from scratch. Make your own kernel. Take the Linux kernel and fork it into your own kernel. Now we're talking about difficult things where you have to understand what's going on. Arch Linux, you just have to read what the instructions are telling you. This step, put this command in, and here's the thing, most people just copy-paste it in anyway, more or less. Next step, put this command in. Next step, put this command in. And you know what those commands are doing the Arch Linux install? They are stock, standard, entry, rudimental level Linux commands. When you're using Arch Linux, even when you're running Arch Linux, you are not doing anything an average Linux user don't do on a Linux distribution when it comes to or can't do on a Linux distribution when it comes to setting it up and stuff like that. The biggest problem with Arch Linux is its instability. And the biggest problem is the AUR. So when something breaks in the AUR and it don't work, you now need to know how packaging works on the Arch Linux. And you need to know and understand how to fix problems with the source code. That's the hard part. That's the difficult part. I could find anyone that has the ability to read English right now, and I could get them to install Arch Linux super fast without them having any technical knowledge whatsoever. They just have to be able to read and understand the word that is in the manual. And a lot of people find that difficult because they don't have the patience to read the manual. That's the only issue. It's on them. When I installed Arch Linux the first time, I did it without an internet connection. I printed out the Arch Linux handbook. And then I installed Arch Linux on a Mac computer. Funny enough. The first time I installed Arch Linux was on physical hardware, was on an iMac without internet connection. Or well, I have internet connection, but I didn't have a spare laptop and stuff like that. No, it was fun. I learned to read, and what I learned was how to read a technical document. Just like, you know, a lawyer needs to be able to learn to read legal, you know, writings. If you're a mechanic, you need to learn how to read mechanic handbooks. If you are a plumber or an architect, you need to be able to read architectural books, you know, the wordings, what they mean and stuff like that. Partitioning teaches you how to read technical manuals. That's it. Fear of missing out is not a Linux problem. Fear of missing out is a psychological problem that you have to deal with. Fear of missing out is also a lot of reasons why, you know, people are unfaithful. Both to their spouses and their jobs, because they always think the grass is green on the other side. That's a thing you need to deal with. Solaris, yes. I have used Solaris, yes. But not the other ones. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you are in the fear of missing out, you are not gaining most updates. Most updates to software are small fixes that you won't even notice are being made. It can be like a pixel movement or something, or a spelling mistake you not even have noticed or seen yet. Most updates don't impact the majority of users. It really don't. You can have a great experience running 3, 4, 5 years outdated software. You can do the same work as you want to do right now. You may miss a few features, of course, but you can still do what you want to do with the software. Maybe it looks a little bit more ugly or something like that, you know. Maybe they updated the look and feel of it, so to speak. But look, it's lagging again. Lagging. I already typed code and press enter. What's going on here? I want to try something. Oh yeah, people still use Python too, yeah. No, I'm using VirtualBox. Dooby-dooby-doop, dooby-dooby-dooby-doop. I think it may have done something when I... Is the mouse sticking? Oh, it's doing the Mac thing. Nice. Look how big it is. Look, I can make it bigger, 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 and small. Wink. Look. The more I jerk it, the bigger it becomes. Look, 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 look. Ah! And deflation. Yeah, that seems to have worked. There's no lag anymore. Yeah, no laggy. There must have been some fucking weird shit going on. Let's just call it Fedora. Ah, now my wallpapers are here. Look at this pretty place. Splotch. So the thing that's wrong with Gnome is that Gnome is mostly JavaScript. That should explain everything. That should explain everything. Oh, that's still that fucking well, font issue. Yoink. Look how big it is here compared to here. These are the small things that, you know, like, look. Also, I think this is made with Qt as its or TTK as its library. Oh, it's an Electron app. That could explain it. This is not KDE's fault. This is like it's a Linux problem. I use the stock stand-up environment. That's the one I just used. I do the same on Windows. I do this on Windows, Mac OS, Linux. I just use the built-in tool. I don't use any environmental. I don't do anything other than using this. I don't use Conda, any other stuff like that. Just the standard virtual environment manager. It's way good enough for me. I know a lot of people like Conda. And poetry is starting to take off a little bit, but a lot of people are having issues with it. But yeah, it's look, it just looks weird. Let's do the print thing again. If you want a really good like AI companion to VS Code, tab 9 is amazing. Like this one here. It helps you document your code also. You can ask it to explain the method or function or class that you're using. It can help you autocomplete code. It's actually super nice. It gets irritating sometimes, but it's super nice. It can make small comments to your code. It can also make you know, explanations to your code. I use it a lot to just like make a comment about this code, like explain what this function does, and then it just make like a one-liner, and then that's it. And it sits out here also, but you need to log in to use it though. But yeah, if you want, I use it at work, and it's super nice. Super nice. It's kind of like having ChatGPT in your in Visual Studio Code. Yeah, Windows. I think Cinnamon uses it a little bit, and I think KDE are using it a little bit. JavaScript is taking over the world, man. There are more web developers than there are normal developers. So to utilize a lot of those web developers, JavaScript has become kind of the new Python, more or less. I think the mobile app is built in React. Yeah, I don't know what the cloud version is built on, and I think the desktop one is Electron, because this is an Electron app, so it makes sense if that's also Electron. That's enlarge my peen here. There you go. This is me when thinking about lava. Ah! Yeah, I haven't done Xcode in a long time. I installed it like many moons ago. But I do like Xcode, yeah. Xcode is nice. Almost anything Mac does is just, or Apple does is nice. So, I tend to compare Apple products with like a high-end car. You know, like a Volvo, a Merc, a Beamer and stuff like that, because there is a massive difference on working on a high-end car versus working on a non-high-end car. Because when you're working on a high-end car, they have thought about everything. They have thought about how the mechanics are going to replace things, how mechanics are going to, work with their things. They make it easy to work with and on. And that's the same feel I get with Apple software, is that they've thought about how people are going to work with that software. Where a lot of Windows and Linux software, if you're not the developer that made it, most of it don't make any sense. It's not intuitive, and you have to fucking button click and go into submenus longer than the family tree before you go into like your ancestral cousins or something like that, before it makes sense, I will not encourage anyone to use Linux. It's not my job to encourage anyone to use anything when it comes to Windows, Linux, or Mac OS. Because when you say encourage, you mean how can I convince other people to run it? And that's what that's not your job, that's not my job, and that's not nobody's business. How would I encourage you to drive this car, Brand? How should I encourage you to go to McDonald's or Wendy's or Burger King? Linux has to be good enough that people want to use it. It's as simple as that. The best thing Linux can do to get more users is to be so good that people want to use it. And not just nerds, like most people. And that's a testament to how good Linux is, because this whole fucking bullshit, nobody knows about Linux. Of course they do. And if they don't, if Linux becomes way better than Windows, you will have a grandchild, or you will have a sister, or you will have a co-worker. You will have someone that knows about it, and they can't shut their mouth about how amazing this thing is. The fact is that the only places Linux makes sense for most people are developers. Or hobbyists. For those kind of people, for them, Linux is probably the fucking second coming or something like that. Not like me coming for the second time this day, but like it's the rebirth of Jesus or something like that. But for most people, Linux just don't provide what they need. There's too many things that you can't run. There's too many things that are not supported. There are too many things that just don't work that well. That's that you have to do a lot of bullshit to get it to work. And people don't. If you are used to just go in your door, take your shoes off, and sit on your chair and watch TV, that's the experience you expect. You don't want to then, I have to fucking build the door. I have to make sure that the chair is working today. I have to actually make sure to once in a while take my TV apart and build it again. They don't want to do that when they're used to the other thing, even if the other thing costs them a little bit more money. Oh yeah, true. I've looked at that, yeah. There's a lot of newer JavaScripting technologies coming out, yeah. The fact is, for Linux to become a better competitor to Windows and Mac, it has to do what Mac and Windows do better. Or do enough of things that Windows and Mac don't do. But then you're only attracting the people that need that experience. So again, Linux is probably the best development environment ever. Linux is the best for IoT development and IoT devices. That don't mean shit for the everyday office user, though. That don't mean anything for them. Linux is amazing as a server or specific purposely built OS. Means nothing for people that is in accounting. They don't want servers. They don't want a one-task computing device. Maybe the calculator could run Linux. That would make sense for them, if they have one nowadays. That's the issue with Linux. It thinks it's good enough, while talking and catering to a subsection of the computer users that is super small. And because it makes sense for them, they think that it makes sense for everyone else in the world. Windows don't suck. Windows, this is the thing, Windows gives most people what they want. I will use an ugly OS, but Microsoft update their games with the aesthetic, but I like it because... Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, most things just work. Exactly. At some point, when you become like an adult like Laura, or someone pretending to be an adult like me, you learn that your time is actually valuable. Like, your time starts to matter. Like, let me put it this way. I'm jerking on Laura today, so let me keep messing with her and making fun of her. All in the name of love, of course, but let me put it this way. Would you rather spend 2 hours taking Laura out for dinner, or sitting and fixing your Linux distribution? Nobody cares. Here's the thing, nobody gives a fuck about the things that Windows give them they don't want. Because it's all a math equations about the benefits versus the cons. As long as Windows gives most people most of what they want with a little bit of negatives, they are okay with. If you take any drug whatsoever, there is a downside there is a negative reaction to taking an aspirin. You can have a negative reaction to taking an aspirin. Don't mean you will, don't mean it will impact you, but there is a negative reaction to it. But there's more benefits for taking it than the potential of having a negative reaction. Or that, it will do something with your organs over time and stuff like that. That's the thing with Windows. There is, just like with Linux, Linux do a lot of things good and a lot of things bad. But for most people, there's too many bad things about Linux than there is good things about Linux. Windows gives most people more things that they benefit from than negative things. It's probably the same with your work right now. The only reason why you don't change your work is because it gives you more good things than bad things. Maybe a higher salary, but then you have to deal with fucking, Bob from accountant that comes in and yell over every time you fucking pick up a new pencil because you broke the other one, and you have to deal with the Amy from fucking shipping because she can't read your handwriting or something like that. But then you have to deal with 10 other people that you go out and drink with after work. You have to also to deal with, your assistant that you're really, really fucking good friends with and fuck every Friday and stuff like that. So there's more benefits than negative by being at that work. A lot of people, they think that, Windows is doing this bad thing, therefore everyone should switch. No. This one bad thing or these bad things may not be enough bad things for people to move. You will never have a utopia in anything. I'm sorry to say, there will never be the perfect OS, the perfect world, the perfect programming language, the perfect spouse, besides Laura, of course, or the perfect human, besides Laura, of course. There will never be the perfect thing, ever. It's all about give and take, or it's all about, in your situation, my situation, or collective situation, what things are more beneficial than negative. You care about privacy, you care about telemetry. That's a lot of negative for Windows for you. A lot of people don't care about that shit. So for them, what's a negative for you, they don't give a fuck about. They don't give a fuck about it. They really don't give a fuck about it. But some do. Some people care deeply about being able to put the anime theming all over their desktop. Some don't. It's just a matter of who is the majority of people that like to theme their desktop environment into an anime fucking creep show and who don't. You know, it's all a question about giving more than they are taking or having more positives than negatives. And for a lot of people, for one reason or another, Linux don't fit that bill. And it's not just one reason, it's a lot of fucking reasons. And what Linux can do to get closer to becoming like, you know, taking over Windows and Mac and all that fucking shit, is taking those many reasons away. So how do you, you know, how would you figure out what the problems with Linux, how would you figure out how to make Linux better? You talk to people like me that are not afraid of talking negative about Linux. You talk to people that have used Linux and don't use it anymore. You talk to professionals that don't use or work with Linux anymore, that have done it before. That's how you figure out how Linux can become better. Because if you ask a Linux fanboy how Linux is doing today, oh, it's great, best thing ever, don't need to change anything. Then you won't move the milestone, you won't move the peg, you know. With dirty blonde hair, exactly, Laura, exactly. But yeah, it's that easy. It's that fucking easy. You want to know why people are not using your product, you talk to people that are not using your product and figure out why they're not using your product. It's that fucking easy. If people don't like you as a person, you don't ask your mom, why don't they play with me? I don't know. Ask them. You know, I know it's uncomfortable and things will be said that you don't like. But that's what you have to do. You have to go and say, why are you not playing with me? And they're like, well, you run around with your dick out all the time. You're peeing all over the fucking floor when you have to pee. You're janking the girl's hair all the time. And you're like, oh, I may need to change that. And then they will play with me. Or, I don't want to fucking change. Hashtag, I'm unique. Hashtag, I'm special. Hashtag. And then you just won't have any friends anymore. Or at all. That wants to play with you. To make it even more personal, there's a lot of people right now that don't know why they can't get a girlfriend. Have you asked girls why they don't want to be with you? Have you asked other people what they think why girls don't want to be with you? Probably not. Because they're like, yeah, you probably should not be, you know, terminally online and talking about Linux. You probably should not be gaming like 20 hours a day. You probably should not be, you know, like, looking like you never have showered before. You probably should, you know, maybe lose some weight. You know, there's a lot of reasons. But those are super uncomfortable to hear. So what Linux users tend to do, they talk to other Linux users and then they look at people like me and calling me an anti-Linux guy, anti-FOSS guy, an enemy of Linux, a Microsoft fanboy, and blah, 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 blah. Where all of the things I talk about is to make Linux better. The greatest of all time. I just need to figure out in what. Well, I could tell you a lot of places where you are the greatest of all time, but then most people just leave this chat because I'm simping too much. But yeah, work on your goals. If you have goals you want to do and you do them best on your own, then of course do with them. And some people just don't want, you know, a partner for some reason or another. It could be like mental things to deal with that makes like, okay, let me, you know, put that on hold until I figure myself out. I did that for like 5 or 6 years. I was like, I refused to date anyone for 5 to 6 years until I figured myself out. Because I was like, I don't want someone else to get in and get fucking, damaged because of my fucking inability to figure out if I'm even a fucking human being or what I am, So yeah, I went like close to 8 years without anything when it comes to romantic stuff. I barely would flirt with anyone. Like, even for fun. It was just no. But that also means that I can't expect, girls would just fucking run into my arms or want to go out on date with me because I was not trying. Femcel, yeah. No, that's not what I will call you. Because that means that you want to get attention, but you're not getting it. Because it's not involuntary. I like all the above. Good girl. Yeah, it's that simple. Every time I see someone like talking about leaving Linux, I would imagine all Linux distribution makers would like spend a day a week looking at all those videos about why I'm not using Linux, why I moved back to Windows, why I moved back to Mac OS, and take notes, because those are gold mines. Gold mines. And then just, what is the problem? Which one of them makes sense to fix? Which one of them can we fix? And which one of them is just fucking people being, crazy lunatics? Because sometimes people have issues with anything that makes no fucking sense. It's getting hot in here with all the talk about Laura. Figure, those are the people with the biggest fucking source of information. Funny enough. Yes, there are critics. Look at it like this. If you had a YouTube channel and someone was mad at you, like, you are a fucking stupid idiot, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you should not have a fucking YouTube channel, get the fuck out of here, run away, you stupid fucking idiot. I'm not boring the audience, trust me, and I will definitely feed your ego. But would you listen to that person? No. But if a person is like, hey, I don't like, the setup, or I don't like the background, or could you show more of the things you were talking about, or could you get an editor? Could you get, like, the reason why I can't watch your videos anymore is because you used to talk about anime, now you're talking about cars, for example. That's what you have to listen to. That's what you have to listen to, man. That's the thing. And the sad reality is most Linux YouTubers don't talk about those things. And if they do, they get branded like I do. Like, oh my god, Anton can probably remember all the names I've been called over the years, but I apparently hate Linux. I hate FOSS. I hate anything that has to do with open source, while I spend most of my fucking time online talking about it. And there was someone that said to me, like, yeah, I don't care about Windows, so therefore I don't bitch and moan about Windows. No, I don't bitch and moan about Windows because I don't care about Windows. So why, you clearly don't care about Linux, why are you bitching and moaning about it? And it's like, you just explained yourself why I don't, or why I bitch and moan about Linux, because I care about Linux. Most people that bitch and moan, to a certain degree, of course, sometimes people just bitch and moan for the sake of bitching and moaning. But most people that bitch and moan and not being Karens is because they care. So if your friends or your spouses are on your fucking ass because you did something, or they feel like you were changing to something they don't like, that's because they care. If they didn't fucking care, they would just shut their mouth and let you ruin your life. You see that with drug addicts also. You see, like, families and family members, they start to help them out and do everything they can. And at some point, they're like, we can't do it anymore. We just have to not care anymore because we can't help them. And someone is getting banned. How do I ban someone? There you go. And Pong, you can go into my Discord and you can get an explanation, or you can get an explanation why I banned you for that. If you want to. Because I know you've been in here. Even I know you said it in fun, but there's just something you don't fucking make fun of. Like, also, it could get you banned from YouTube if they read that, by the way. No, I'm not a great advisor. That's the thing. What I'm saying is common fucking sense. Like, this is the sad thing. I'm not saying anything brilliant here. I'm not a fucking, enlightened human being. It's normal common sense. What I'm saying, 99% of humanity would agree with to some degree. Maybe worded a little bit different and stuff like that, but they would not be looking at me like I'm the stupidest motherfucker on earth, even though I am. But it's just normal common sense. That's it. Normal common sense. I have none. I've said it before. You asked me before, and I said it before. I don't lean anywhere politically. I don't even know where I would stand, because if you say one thing, it means so many different things depending on what country you're in. So let's say like a Democrat is something different in the States versus in Denmark, for example. A socialist is something different in the States versus in Denmark and other places in Europe. And honestly, I don't give a fuck enough about politics that I care what I'm leaning against or what other people are leaning against. As long as you are treating other people nicely and you're not hurting anyone, you can believe in the flying lizard peoples or from Xenu. I don't care. I honestly don't give a fuck. Because there's two things. Well, that's more than, but there's two universal things that always will divide people and ruin life. That's religion and politics. More specifically, people that want to force their religion and their politics onto others. Those two things will always divide people when someone wants to force those things onto other people, or one of those two things onto other people. Who you are trolling. Yeah. I just don't give a fuck. Like, life is too short for me to give a fuck about what's going on in America, for example. I do read about it and have opinions about it. But in the end, hey, as long as they're not hurting Laura or someone I know in the States, I'm fine. But if Laura comes to tell me and say, like, my state is getting invaded by another state or something like that, I would start to worry, and I start to get fucking pissed off, and I would start to be like, do something about it. It just makes no sense to give a fuck about it, to be honest. Like local why can't I do that on is that not working in the oh. Am I just being stupid? I think I'm just being stupid. Yeah, I'm just being stupid. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, that's working. Did I install? No, I did not. Oh, that's an update. But yeah, I think too many people think too much about other people and about what other people should think and why they should think it, and then actually fucking just taking care of their own business, to be honest. There's too many people thinking about what Bob is thinking and Joe is thinking and Josephine is thinking and doing, instead of fucking, dealing with their own bullshit that is happening around them. Clean your own house before you clean anyone else's house. I think it's the saying, Until you're, like, don't throw stones when you're living in a glass house, I think it's another saying. And a lot of people do that, You know what Bob is thinking? Yeah. But too many people, they care too much about what other people do, Exactly, Laura. Exactly. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. Like, we know the bullshit going on with Russia and stuff like that. And I've seen people, good fucking honest people, no politically affiliation whatsoever, living their life, but just because they were born Russian had to move to Russia, because the people in those countries where they were located were starting to ostracize them, isolating them. They were not really bad towards it, just like stop talking to them, stop inviting them to things, just because they happen to be born or have lived in a big part of their life in another country. Even though those persons hate what's going on right now. And you see that, there's a lot of videos about that on YouTube, about people that had to move because of how they got perceived. And to me, that's worse than what they are doing right now. You're judging someone just for the fact where the fuck they were born. There's no impact on who they are as a person. At all. Just like skin color, it has no determination on how they and who they are as a person. But a lot of people, they like, to use those things as an excuse, No, the citizens of a country should not be held accountable for what the politicians do, no. Yeah, but if Bob decides your taxes and stuff like that, that means that Bob lives in your near area, vicinity, and or in your country and deciding your country's whatever's going on. So you should care about what Bob is doing in that situation. You should not care about what Bob is doing in the other side, on the other end of Earth. Unless he's doing something that directly impacts your life where you live right now. Then you have more things to worry about first. It's a little bit like war. You don't think about the general that sits in a cozy fucking, mansion 10,000 miles away from the battlefield. That's not the guy that you run after first. You deal with the person close to you first, so they don't stab your fucking testicles off. Or fist you with a bayonet. And then you go to the next one, and the next one, and the one further down the fucking, you always deal with the first immediate threat, always. And that you should do that with politics also. Local politics, then, state, and then country, and then you go that way. That's how you should concern yourself. Not only, but mostly. Not only, but mostly. Again, not only, but mostly. Clean your own shit up first. But if my shit is starting to impact your shit, you should care about it. But as long as my shit don't impact your shit, deal with your own shit first. We have a really morbid saying here in Denmark. It's really morbid, so forgive me. But it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, I don't care if you kill your wife, just don't dump her body on my lawn. That's something we say here in Denmark. Democrat socialism is not... Again, it depends on what country you live in when you say those words. So Cortana is a dependency of a lot of services in Windows, Why are you not bitching and moaning about that? Edge is a dependency on most Windows UI elements. Why are you not bitching about that? A lot of subsystems are depending on what's going on with Windows. Nobody bitch and moan about that. Here's the thing, if you don't like what Windows are doing, stop using Windows. It's that simple. Stop using Windows. It's that simple. But don't expect other people to care. Because if you don't like recall, hail coding, you also don't have to like Cortana, which is being phased out. Then you also don't like Edge, because it's also a dependency. Everything in Windows, or not everything, but most things in Windows, just like in Linux, is a dependency when you talk the back end of the OS. So, I don't like systemd. When you have to use this, then I can't do that. Too bad. The sad reality is, recall or not, people are still going to use Windows. It's not going to change. Because most people won't use it, can't use it at all. And most people will just disable it then. Or they would just, deal with it. That's what most people do in life, they just deal with it. They just deal with it. And for some people, dealing with it is moving to Mac or Linux. Like, one of the main reasons why I moved over to Mac is because of Windows. I don't like Windows state as it is in right now. I don't particularly like, the direction of Windows. But Linux don't provide me with enough of functionalities and support for my life. So the middle ground is macOS. But right now I'm streaming from Windows. I use Windows as a host, Linux in a virtual machine, because this Windows machine is set up to do live streaming and content creation. So I might as well just use it for that. And then I game on it once in a while. But I use mostly macOS and Linux nowadays. I use Windows at work, of course. But yeah, I like Windows 11, but I don't like a lot of the bullshit they're doing in Windows 11 enough that I'm moving over to macOS. Because that's the second most popular OS. It's the thing that has the second most software support. And that's what's more important for me, is the software support. I need more. I don't care that much about gaming anymore. I need software support. I need the software I use to be compatible with the OS I use. And most of the software I use works under Mac OS, not under Linux. So, if you start to use Mac OS, if you care about privacy, you should run Mac OS. Mac OS is like, if any program is doing anything to your system, you have to give that program access to anything. If you install a program and it wants disk access, you have to agree to that. If you install a program and it wants to use audio interfaces, you have to approve that. It's so bad that it starts to get irritating, to be honest. It's the same with iOS. I did not know how much shit a lot of programs I use on my phone are taking of data and telemetry until I started using iOS. Like, if you really care about data and your privacy, and you want to know what programs are doing, macOS and iOS is your best friend. Because it will prompt you to make a decision. And now they've done it so that you can give it like a week's, or I think it's a month. Do you want this program to allow access to your keyboard shortcuts? And for how long? Gaming, you have no idea what we are talking about. You have no idea what we're talking about. No idea. So yeah, if you care about privacy, you should be running Mac OS or iOS. Here's the thing. I have Chrome OS. I have Chrome installed on my Mac Mini. And I will randomly get a pop-up that Chrome is trying to access localization service, like ping where I am in the world, randomly. Because Chrome is running even if you're not at open or not. So it'd be like, hey dude, Chrome is trying to get your location. Are you okay with this? I'm like, no. Just fuck it off. You know, oh, Chrome wants to have access. I barely use Chrome. And once in a while, we're like, hey, Chrome wants to do something with your hard drive. Do you want to do that? Do you want to allow that? I say, no. No. That's what Mac OS does. I've not seen it under Windows. I've not seen it under Linux. Definitely not under Linux. I've seen it a little bit under what is it called? Android. I would put it this way. Anyone that sits on YouTube and bitches about privacy, I can't take them seriously. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. Like, the site YouTube of its own probably takes way more data about you than any OS does. And here's the thing. You don't like to be logged in with a Microsoft account. Bro, you're logged in with a Google account right now. For you to be able to talk in chat. Anywhere where you have to sign up, you are giving away privacy. It's that fucking simple. So if you don't like that you have to sign up for a Microsoft account to use Windows, you should not like that you have to sign up for an account to use Google products so you can be a Asperger in a chat. Because it's the same fucking bullshit. Remember. Microsoft is doing everything they can to mimic Google. Google is setting the gold standard on how to steal from people, use people, abuse people. They are the gold standard of anything that has to do with data and telemetry. They are like the golden standard. So, Microsoft is not even close to doing what Google is doing. So I think the biggest priority here right now, if you are this hooked up on privacy and data collection and all that shit, your biggest priority should be Google free. Google free. Become Google free. And you have 10 accounts, won't matter. The fact is that you are logged in. You're using VPNs? Congratulations, they can still get your IP. Don't matter. Don't fucking matter. If you have an account, they can figure shit out about you. Super easy. You don't even have to be logged in to figure out shit about you. Sometimes it's so easy that just the way that you're typing words could give a really good indicator on just the general location of where you are on the world, or at least where you grew up. Americans use certain words in certain places and in certain ways versus Germans, even if they're speaking English. And an American that speaks German still types German differently than a German person that types German. Like, this whole, like, I love this, like, big dick energy that a lot of people, I have, like, 10 VPNs and 10,000 accounts, and, you know, I'm typing in not my native language, and I tell the world that I'm fucking in the middle of Dubai, and yeah. You just put some speed bumps in, but can you guess my country? Not right now. I have to look more into the way that you type. No. I have an idea. But I have to talk more to you. And here's the thing. With your account, Google probably have everything you've ever typed anywhere with that account. So they can analyze hours of conversation. Yeah, the second you plug in an Ethernet cable, you're basically opened, more or less, yeah. It don't matter if you delete your account. Then another one, they will get the same data. All you would do, here's the thing. Look at it like this. Someone that is totally, you know, like, I'm open, I'm free, I'm coming out swinging with my dick about who I am online. In my bio is my phone number, my address, my Google account numbers, my logins, and everything is in my bio on my Twitter account or X account. That person is just a fucking target missile for what is it called? For people that want to figure out who they are. All you guys are doing is putting small little speed bumps down, and those speed bumps matters for scammers. They matters for people that don't have a lot of time and or money. But let's say the government wants to figure out who you are. Let's say like a millionaire, billionaire wants to figure out who you are. They will. They fucking will. They may not do it today or tomorrow, but they will. Because there is a lot of constants about you being online. MAC addresses, routers, ISPs, etc, etc, etc. Those are things that you can kinda mask, but you can't hide. Hey, Craig. You know, you can mask them, but you can't hide. Again, don't matter. Don't matter. What? It don't matter. Wipe don't matter. What are you changing? Are you buying a new router? How often are you buying a new router? And also, how long have you been with your ISP? Like, if I had to avoid or what is it called? Like, be a bad person, I would probably either weekly or monthly change my router. Not just change the ISP, no. Physically buy a fucking other router from another brand. And I would probably change my ISP every month, if not every week also. No, I'm not over-exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating here. I'm saying that they can, I'm not saying that they will. You have to listen to what I'm saying here. There's a difference between can and will. A lot of you people think that because they can't, they will. No. Let me put it this way. Your ISP and your router that they give you, they have more... let me put it this way, it's super scary, okay? But if you do anything illegal, let's say you've been downloading illegal software for the last 10 years, or videos for the last 10 years, somewhere in the world know you have done that. And someone that could potentially, VPNs is the least secure thing you can use. The least secure thing you can use. The fucking least secure thing. A VPN is mostly only useful for watching Netflix. But if you're pirate, let's just say you're pirate for like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Someone somewhere that could track you down for it, there's a 90-95% chance they already know about you. But you're not doing enough for them that's worthwhile pursuing, basically. But they know. They know. Your ISP probably know. Or at least they have the data stored somewhere. This is not over-exaggerations. This is just, again, common sense. Just common sense. You all are living in this, like, what the fuck is that TV series? Like, Mr. Robot kind of world. What you see on TV and stuff like that, yeah, that's definitely not how the world works. Get that out of your fucking mindsets. I don't, like, what about this? And all of this whataboutism, I know. Just, like, you can't hide on the internet. And here's another thing. If you want to hide from the cops or the government, you also have to move around a lot. You can't be the same place all the time. Especially not if you're doing illegal shit online. There's a reason why I think it's like 90+% of all hackers are being caught nowadays. And all malicious, like people that do like really bad shit online, are being caught faster and faster and faster. And they are doing all of these things that you're saying they should do. And they're even doing things you don't know about yet to hide their identity. Like they are doing shit that only the government knows that you can do or have access to hide their identity. And they're still getting fucking caught. What is the in most European countries, think about this statistic, in most European countries, there's not been a successful bank robbery in, I don't know, generations. In generations. It's not a matter, like, if you do I think it's the same, like, in the States, in the last, like, 50, 100 years or something, maybe 50 years, that it's not a matter of if they catch you. It's a matter of when they catch you. When we're talking big crimes, in most of the world, especially like the first world countries, the success rate of catching people that are doing massive crimes, in not all, but in most instances, it's just a matter of when instead of if. And that goes especially online because a lot of online people, or a lot of tech people, they have this false sense of accomplishments feeling, I think you will call it. Like they think they're smarter and know more than they do. Everything we talk about right now, everything all of us thinks we know, the government, they are like 10 years ahead of that. 10 years ahead of that, if not more. And like the really like high-end fucking hackers, they are probably 6 or 7 or 8 years ahead of this. We only know about things that are more or less publicly available. And that means that it's outdated technology. That means that it's more or less not as good anymore as it used to be. That's why it's public access and public out there in the public. So think about that. If VPNs was like let's just pretend VPNs was like the golden fucking key for everything. If they would lock that down so only government people could use it, they would not want everyday people to have access to that. I'm not saying that you can't be more private. I'm not saying you can't be more secure. I'm not saying that you can't hide yourself. Of course you can, but you can't do it 100%. Because you will fuck up, you will slip up. Or giving a lot of time, giving a lot of money, they will find you. I'm not an IT guy, so you can't even say that. Laura is the best IT person you have ever seen. You know. But again, I'm talking common sense, people. Common sense. Us consumers, we are always have been, tech, non-tech, used things that is outdated. Because if you want to be on the latest and greatest, that costs a lot of money or a lot of resources. Or it's so efficient at the moment that, you know, powerful people don't want you to use it, basically. Because then you could use it against them, so to speak, and stuff like that. Like, it's yeah. Yeah, you can mask yourself good. Like, you can make it super difficult for people to figure out a lot of things about you. And by doing that, you can get away with a lot of shit more, you know, a lot of other people won't get away with. But you won't get away with it forever, and you won't get away with everything. Or you are not as hidden as you think you are. You're just like a too small a fish, so to speak. There's a lot of successful criminals that knows the fine line between doing enough criminal acts that makes them okay money, but it's not worth, you know, the establishment to go after them for. They may get, you know, like a fine here and there. They may get like maybe 2 months in jail here and there, but in overall, it's still, you know, profitable for them to do it. Because they know exactly where the line is, where it makes sense for whoever to spend a lot of money to go after them. And where in a lot of cases, they will be like, yeah, we know you're doing this kind of thing, but it's not worthwhile of us doing anything with it because you just have to, you know, like, do it low-key or something like that. But here's the thing. And I know a lot of people, like, don't take this as this is what I believe, but there is some truth to it. If you have nothing to hide, why hide? And I know that's not the reason why we should care about privacy, but think about it. If you have nothing to hide, why hide? Because the only reason most people want to hide or mask themselves is because what they are doing or who they are would get them in some kind of trouble. And it could be as little as being banned from a website or not being able to use a product and stuff like that, to being massive criminals. Most people are hiding because they have something to hide. That don't mean that, you know, I don't think we should care about privacy. But most people that go through a lot of VPNs and do this and do that is because they're doing other things that they should not be doing. It's not because they really care about privacy. They care about privacy so they can do things they should not be doing. Insider knowledge, no. Common sense. And watching or talking to the right people, I guess. Like, everything I talk about can be learned publicly. You just need to know where to look, and who to listen to. So, for example, you want to learn about Linux, for example. You go to DJWare. You go to an industry expert. That's how you learn about Linux. But most people, they go to people like DistroTube that spewing bullshit out of his ass like it was diarrhea sometimes. That don't mean you can't learn. That don't mean he don't say some good things. Of course he does once in a while. But it means that most of the things he said is either outdated information or not correct information, because he hadn't put in the time and effort, a lot of instances, or at least that's how it looks like, to learn and or do the research. Where DJ Ware, for example, has years of experience with what he's talking about. Like, if you want to learn about law, you don't go onto some random fucking YouTuber that sits in their basement and have read a law book and take advice from them. No, you go to a lawyer that has a documentation that dictates that they should know what they're talking about. And if you are looking for those people that knows and have, you know, validation that they know what they're talking about, that's not difficult to find. But the thing is, most of those people are not funny. They are not interesting. They are boring as shit. You know, and it's not like 5 minutes TikTok video or YouTube short, or, you know, it's like a 2-hour video about the subject, or a 4-hour fucking audiobook about the subject. And that is why a lot of people don't do it, because it takes too much effort. So they go to the distros, they go to the people that give them like the 10-foot view, the generalized idea, which is kind of okay for the understanding of it, but won't give you more than that. I keep saying this to a lot of people. I have spent more than I do now time just reading manuals. You know, reading textbooks, reading documents about these kind of things, and operating systems and what have you not. A lot of you know what the biggest difference between someone like me and someone in my comment section are? Not all, of course, but a lot of them are, is that when they are not commenting, they're playing video games or something like that. When I'm not making videos, and I'm not doing live streaming, a lot of time, not most of the time, but a lot of time, I'm then going in and do, you know, watching videos about a subject, watching coding videos that are 4 hours long, watching security videos, reading papers, listening to people talking about technology stuff. And yes, you can do that while you're also doing like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy or something like that. You know, like a lot of it you can do kind of a little bit like passively listening. But like I said, the biggest difference between someone like me and a lot of other people is that I don't just talk about it, I learn about it. And what most people, they just talk about it. And if you just talk about something, you don't learn. You learn a little bit, but you really don't learn. So talking about Linux won't teach you much. Using it will teach you more. And then studying it will teach you even more. I need to respond to someone here. No, AI cannot do sysadmin stuff. It can do some of it, but not all of it. Anything that requires reasoning, creativity, you have to remember AI is predictive. It's a predictive it's a predictive algorithm, or what you will call it. It's not as smart as you think it is. I think it's the best way of saying it. Yeah, it's a clever dictionary. It's a dictionary or a Wikipedia that can handle a little bit of variables. So it can handle a little bit curveballs. Reading manuals seems so 1969. Yeah. If it's easy to do, it's mostly not worth doing. When it comes to like bettering yourself, learning, and stuff like that. The more difficult it is, that's probably the best way of saying it, the more difficult it is, the better it is for you to do it. Because that's where you grow, that's where you learn, all of that fucking shit. The more difficult it is, 9 out of 10 times, that means that it's more worthwhile doing. It will benefit you more. Oh god, is it in a worse place than this 10 years ago? Ooh. So, that's actually a super interesting thing. There are things I dealt with Linux in 2000 that still has not been fixed 100%. There are things that we talked about in the 2000s that still has not been fixed yet. Or not 100% fixed yet. Another way of looking at it is that from 2000 to 2010, Linux was like, Microsoft was copying Linux, macOS was copying Linux, okay? Linux was the innovator. Linux used to be called the R&D operating system. That, like, if you want to see what the next big thing was, you would be running Linux, because they were doing it, they were experimenting with it. Ever since the 2010, 11, 12, and thereabouts, Linux stopped innovating. What is the newest thing? What is the newest worldwide thing for the desktop that has happened with Linux? Like, no, Proton is not new. That's Wine. It's basically just an updated version of Wine. We have been able to play Steam games on Proton on Linux for a long time. It just was not this good. So that's not a new thing. It's just become better. It's not new. It's not an innovation. It's just gotten better. Another one. Will that work? Oh. System D is super old also. That's another new one. How old is System D? BTIFS, old. Old. Secure boot, old. System D is 14 years old. So old. Xorg is definitely old. BTIFS, 15 years old. VR headsets, yeah, kinda new, yeah. Secure boot. Wiki. Olama is not a Linux invention. So UEFI. Yeah, that's not new either, no. Yeah, machine learning, large language models has been... Goddammit, LMs are actually really old. Like, they existed for a long-ass fucking time. Just not in the Pipewire is also old. $13 years old. Well, the Linux kernel is not new. Android is definitely old. X386, what the fuck? That sounds old. Oh, that's definitely not one. What the fuck? 15 years ago. Yeah, Llama. Yeah, Meta created it, but like. So most of the AIs that we are using today is basically just like an updated versions of old. It's basically old AI, large language models, just gotten better. So it's not a new invention. It's not like they invented LLMs like a year ago. They just made them useful. HDR is like really old. Like I think it came out like in 2012 or something like that. 2003. So old. Mac OS, yeah. Well, Steve Jobs one time called Mac OS Linux, though. Well, Transformers are not reason. Oh, they're probably older than 2000, to be honest, Strange Days. Also, the kernel is not a rewritten of Unix. It's a mimic / Unix morph kind of thing. Well, technically, macOS is Unix, if you believe the certification, yeah. Or it's certified Unix, so it's Unix compatible. So if you want to run the pretender OS, you run Linux. If you want to run the real Unix, you run macOS. Think about that. But that's like if you're using, I'm just using the wording coming out from the Linux users and the FOSS community. You know, like the same thing. If you want to call Android Linux, you have to call macOS FreeBSD. Well, FreeBSD, OpenBSD, and NetBSD. But let's just say FreeBSD or BSD. It's using the same logic. Well, Darwin is based on BSD code. They put BSD code into Darwin and then becomes Xeno. And here's the fun thing. I love that they got Linux certified, or sorry, macOS certified Unix when their kernel is called Xeno. X is not Unix, so Mac OS X is not Unix. That's their name for their kernel, and they got it Unix certified. Like, if that's not like the biggest irony in tech, because they named the kernel Xeno because it's not they know it's not Unix, but they got Unix certified. And that just tells you what Unix certified actually means. Crappy shit. Yeah, FreeBSD is your favorite Mac OS. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. A copy of GNU. GNU is not Unix. Exactly. Yeah, that's why they did it. Yeah. Wayland is actually super old. Yeah. It's 16 years old. Wayland is 16 years old. Ooh, Linux. Who the fuck made that? Someone made a distribution that was like anime titties all over the place. Why are most people that are into that shit creepy as fuck, though? When you think about it. Like, when I first learned about the whole anime culture, I was like, yeah, that's probably like a teenager or young fucking, 12, 14-year-old girl, Oh, yeah. Yeah, hentai was, oh, goddamn. And then I was like, oh, this is like a 50-year-old fucking creepy-ass dude that has like their walls plastered with fucking big titty, young looking, children more or less, and figurines all over, like had you been 12, I would be like, yeah, cool, bro, like, hey. It's like creepy ass dudes, man. Yeah. Hey, Apple costs money. It is expensive. But here's the thing. And it's not a justification, but it's an explanation, okay? If you want, let's say, Hackintosh is going to die really soon, so we have probably 1 or 2 years left of Hackintoshes. Let's just take a laptop, for example. If you want a laptop with the same build quality, the same performance, the same screen quality and resolution, they're actually the same price or more expensive on the Windows side. But can you get a computer for cheaper that can be where you can work to a satisfaction on the Windows side? Yes. But if you take performance, build quality, component quality, screen quality, real estate quality, and all of these kind of things put together, so basically you have a high resolution OLED display. That's what you need on a Windows laptop. And I know for some people the screen don't matter and stuff, but we have to compare apples to apples. Like, we cannot compare like a MacBook to like a 11-inch 720p resolution crappy laptop just because you can buy it. I think she's just making fun. I hope she's okay, or else I will go nuts in DMs. Oh god, what am I doing? But yeah, what the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, like, we have to look at the, the physical aspect of the computer also. Like, we have to look at it like that. Like, you can't, again, can I get a computer I can play solitaire on that cost a fraction of what an Xbox cost? Yeah, I can. Of course I can. But what if I want a computer that can run games with the same refresh rate and all of those things like an Xbox? Then it becomes a little bit harder. Especially with like the graphic card prices we have nowadays. Also, can I get a laptop that can run the same efficiency with the same power draw and all of those things? That's another thing also, like battery life. How much does it cost to get a Windows laptop with the same battery life? For some people, it won't matter. But that's what we get with a MacBook. We get the battery life, we get the screens, we get the build quality. So you have to find a Windows computer that have the battery life, the build quality, the screen quality, and then we can compare prices. And if you do that, Macs are either cheaper or about 5% more expensive, depending on which way you're going, If Mac OS became like... If Apple's like, you know what? Fuck it, you can run Mac OS on all systems. That will kill the Linux desktop. It will fucking... It will kill the Linux desktop. It will kill the Linux desktop. Because you're getting away from Microsoft. You're getting a Unix-like system where you can go nuts. Like, you can do a lot of crazy shit in Mac OS terminal. Like, close to the same bullshit as you can in Linux. So it tinkle all the nerds' dingleberries. Like, oh, their nuts get fucking high as hell. You know. And you get, you know, a pretty consistent operating system. And you already have way more software support, sorry. Like, there's just way more peripherals that works on the Mac OS than the, you know, like Elgato things, Logitech things, and all those fucking things. And then if the hardware support comes there, and we get Proton on, let's say Proton starts to work on the Mac OS, yeah, then both Windows and Linux should be really fucking scared. Really scared. Really, 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 really scared. Yeah, Mac OS is like the perfect blend between Windows and Linux, in my opinion. It's just run by a bad company, but as a technology, it gives you enough nerdiness that it can sacrifice it. Oh, you install 16 gig of your thin pack, that's amazing. What model is it? I can't remember when you said it. Is it like a T490, T480? What is it? What is it? I can't remember now. I cannot remember. Oh, E15 Gen... Oh, yeah, those are really fucking good. So it's basically a T... It's the economy version of a T15 then. Oh yeah, NT Lite is used for Windows. I make ISOs all the time on NT Lite. If that's what you mean. No, Mac OS, if you have the right screens and stuff like that, they're actually really good. But that's another thing. The whole screen situation is fucked up. They're really fucked up. But that's because macOS is built in with a 2-factor scaling. So they expect you to be able to scale in a 2x factor for it to make sense with Retina and stuff like that. Yeah, that's spelled it wrong. Golan, Rust. Oh, I probably have to download the driver. Rust. There's a lot of Rust here. Oh god, go up, go up, go up. Oh, Google benchmark. Oh, you're getting a lot of fucking... Oh, you're getting banned also. I don't have the fucking time to deal with idiots like you today. There you go. And I by the way, Pride, if you're still listening, I talked to a software developer at work and told him what you told me, and he was laughing his dick off so fast he fell off the fucking chair. So congratulations. You're a joke now. No, they don't buy MacBooks for gaming, or Mac in general for gaming, but if you can game on Mac, that would be... It will kill off Linux right away, man. Yeah, so the E models are like lesser build quality than the T models. So you don't get the same quality plastic and hardware. But the internals should be the same, if I'm not mistaken. So it's just like, you know, the... No, you only timed him out for like... 84 hours or something like that. Some games are better on Linux than Windows. Some games, but not all. Oh, dude, I enjoy macOS more than Linux. I enjoy macOS so much more than Linux. And a lot of people enjoy macOS more than Linux. That's why more people use macOS than Linux. Downloads. Yeah, the new T series, like anyone that starts like from T14 when they start to call them, before they called them E and T14, they were called like 400 something or 480, 470. Now they just call them T and then either 14, like the screen resolution. And before they did that, they were super easy to take apart. Now they are super difficult to take apart. But it's both the same with the T series and it's a design thing with the Gnome. And it's mostly because they don't want you to do it. Oh, Linux is definitely overhyped. Definitely. Definitely overhyped. Oh crap, oh well. I actually wanted that. It's pinned. KDE always go through a phase where it's messy, then it gets really, really good, then it gets really, really stable, and then they go on to the new thing where it becomes messy, good, stable, new thing, kind of, you know. At least that's what I have noticed. And also, you can just use the LTS releases of KDE. Then you are on a consistent basis having a good experience, if you ask me. I like Gnome. Oh, that's not what I want. I like Gnome. It runs on supercomputers, bro. Yeah, dude, the copium is real, my friend. The copium is real. KDE is starting to get really outdated, in my opinion. Like, it's starting to get long in the tooth, man. Oh yeah, let's go to Mars then. Let's go to Mars then. Wait, is it thinking this is like a bash script? Yeah, it does. There you go. Well, yes, you can install KDE on Windows. You just have to use Windows Subsystem for Linux. But there are people that have had XFCE up and running via Subsystem from Windows Subsystem for Linux. Well, Windows Subsystem for Linux is a virtual machine, but it's a more closer to the metal kind of virtual machine. I can't. Oh fuck! I forgot about that one. Yeah, I forgot about that one with the drill bits. Yeah. Yeah, just call Red Hat. Yeah. Red Hat do good support. Yeah. So this is a weird thing, but every time I run Linux, I'm like, yes, I can do all of these things, and I'm messing around, and I'm like, oh, I'm like a kid in a candy store. And I'm just like, but I always feel like something is missing. There's something missing. Something is amiss. Something is not quite there. And then when I go back to either Mac or Windows, that feeling goes away. But then I don't feel like a kid in a candy store anymore. But the feeling of something is kind of like, there's something wrong, goes away. Oh god, that's 2018? Like, my channel is old, but I think I started to upload, like, regularly, like in 2018 or 19. Yeah. Red Hat realized where the money for Linux is, and that is anything but the desktop, basically. Like, if you look at where Linux makes money, like any money worthwhile, it's not the desktop. I don't think it's convenience. I think it's that on Windows, especially on Windows, everything works. Every software once and one works. Every game, or not every, but you know, way more games than on the Linux, and definitely on the Mac, just works. I still kind of have that feeling with like something is missing on Mac OS, and that's gaming. But I play World of Warcraft on Mac OS, and when I do that, I don't get that something is missing feeling so much. But I still have this like, oh, I just wish Mac OS did like gaming like Linux did, basically. Then I would be happy. If Proton worked on Mac OS, I would be, oh god. I know Python, I know a little bit C#, I know a little bit JavaScript. Well, I know a good amount, a bit of JavaScripting, HTML, CSS. I know a little bit about Rust. I think tomorrow I'm going to start building a Flutter/Dart application for a phone. But I use Python almost every day now for work and at home. And I know basic C from like Arduino C. Oh, Linux is a mess, man. Yeah, gaming. That's probably why I like Mac OS better than Linux, is because those software, those peripherals are more supported on the Mac OS. I have not messed with Arch Linux because I think this month or next month there will be a new hardware launch release from Apple. And if they come out with a new generation Mac Minis, I'm getting that one, and then I will install Arch Linux on this one I have right now. Yeah, the lack of upgradability on modern laptops, not just Apple, but also Lenovo and all those, I hate that. Oh, the ecosystem is probably the best part of Mac OS. Definitely. I have dabbled in assembly, but that's like... I think I did like... something on a website where I typed something in assembly and it put it out, you know... besides, you know, like one of those like editors where you can write code in a web page and then you can, you know, what is it called? Run the code in the web browser. And I think I did like 2+2 or something like that in like a little tutorial, and that's it. I haven't done Arch Linux on Mac yet. I want to though. Oh yeah, the Steam Deck, that's a fun fucking one, man. So if a new Mac Mini don't come out this like at this launch release from Apple, I may get a Steam Deck though. Because I mean, like, I just want to be able to lay in bed with a hard on and gaming. Is that too much to ask? I would keep SteamOS on my Steam Deck, at least until if it irritates me enough, I won't anymore. Yeah, Steam Deck users have no clue it's running Linux. I know a few people at work that have Steam Deck, they have no clue that it's Linux running underneath it. They don't give a fuck. They really don't. They really don't. The people I have talked to, they don't mind. Like they like I said, they don't know that they're running Linux on the Steam Deck, and they don't have many issues. There are some issues, mostly with older games, but that's it. You know. No, they don't give a fuck about technical stuff. Definitely not. No. Like I said, they just want the most easy and convenient thing. You know that. I need this. Yeah, you can put Windows on the Steam Deck. Yeah. What kind of themes do we have here? Vapor. Ah, that's too... Let's do solar. A lot of developers actually... So macOS is like... Oh... Linux is a great development platform, but macOS is probably the best development platform. Standardization is the best thing, yeah. Oh, they got macOS on it? Nope, all servers don't run Linux. If you take all server roles, you know, what kind of servers there is, I think Linux is only 25-30% of the total server market or something like that. And Windows is over 50%. But if you're talking web hosting servers, Windows is like in the 90-something percentile. And if you're talking, I think it's virtualization hosts, Linux is top of the line there also. Because PTIFS is still too buggy, man. There's still too many bugs in it. ext4 is like it's one of those things companies rarely use the latest and greatest. They use the most tested and most, you know, tested systems. Oh yeah, huge amount of distros, yeah. No, Linux is not that big on market share. On servers. That's just, again, it's misrepresentations of data from the Linux community. They do that a lot, and it pisses me off. Because it gives you a false... it gives you a false representation of what Linux actually is. And how big it is. I still think that BTIFS is considered beta software by the kernel, folks. Let's give it a... so it's label frame. What do we have here? RPM Fusion. The boot style I cannot spell to save my life. This is one of the... This is why I hate coding, is because I'm dyslexic as a motherfucker. That's why I have this spelling thingy down here. Because I cannot spell to save my life. Let's do some padding. Yeah. Nah. I'll probably need a text. See if I fucked anything up. column configure. Column 0, wait. Number 1. And it's probably because there's nothing inside it. Oh. What did I call it? RPM label frame. That's not how you spell it. Let me do column 0. Probably also need some padding. There you go. What are you guys saying? Oh yeah, file system takes a long time to secure. So Twilight Tracker, I have a video where I have the statistics of what server is most used in what areas. So adventures. It's called sarcasm. And also, yeah, most people don't give a fuck about Linux. And also my channel is also about more than just Linux. And mostly I do it to piss off the Linux people because it's easy. Because Linux people are really touchy. Yeah, but Twilight Tinker, that's the argument Linux users use why you should use Linux on the desktop. They are like, you should use Linux on the desktop because Linux is the most used server OS. So that's why I talk about it like that. I said, no, it's not. Archie Linux, I have not tried Archie Linux or what it's called. Archie Linux or what it's called. Linux, no. Linux desktop has not grown. But it has not grown in any significant way. Like, it's nothing. It's nothing. Like, here's the thing. If a CEO of a company wipes his ass with a Donald Trump toilet paper, that could make them lose 5% of a market. No, that's not a lot. And that's also over 10 years. 1% market share gain is not a lot. Companies gain and lose that in a day. Like, look at it like this. It is taking Linux over 30 years to get to 4%. That's not fucking good, dude. If that was a stock, and you invested 30 years ago in that stock, and you got 4% return after 30 years, you'll be an angry little fucking coconut. An angry little coconut. And if you look at Linux market share compared to operating, like the most used operating systems, it's under 2%. It's under 2%. Yeah, it's because Linux is a server-based OS. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a lot of users have been told misleading information by a lot of Linux YouTubers. Sadly enough. Sadly enough. There is a lot of Linux bullshit going on at them. Been that for a long time. Where, depending on how you look at data, it makes it look way more than it is. Or make it look better than it is. Let me put it this way. I made like a super basic calculation about how many Linux users on the desktop there probably are in the world. By understanding, you know, if Windows is this percent out of the market share, how many, you know, how many users on Earth have a desktop? Okay? So we know how many that kinda are. Like, we know the lowest numbers that are on Windows is 2-point-something billion users, okay? With Linux's market share as it is right now, they are under 200 million Linux desktop users. Under. There are under 200 million desktops running Linux. So compare that to a country like Denmark that is like almost 6 million inhabitants. Like, oh my god, it's bigger than Denmark. But if you compare it to the United States, where there is 300,000 something people, that's close to over 50%. It's over 50%. But if you compare it to 2.2 billion users, no, that's without. That's just Linux desktops, not Android. Just Linux desktops. Because I didn't count in mobile phones, because mobile phones is not counted in with the Windows desktops. And I researched how many people on Earth, like, what is the average number of people on Earth having a desktop at home? You know, having a desktop at home. And I found like the average number. I can't remember what it is, but I found the average number. I have it on my X account somewhere. And then out for that, you can see, okay, well, if there's so many people that have, you know, this many computers, what is 5% of all of those? I think actually they use 5% at that point. What is 5% out of all of those users? Well, that was under 200,000. So compare 200,000, under 200,000, I think it was 180,000 something. Compare that to 2-point-whatever billion, you know. Yeah, I use Edge at work all the time, by the way. Like, compare 2-point-something billion versus under 200,000. That's the difference we are talking about here. No, the growth for Linux is not huge. Even if you look at Linux in a vacuum, it's not huge. It's not huge. Even if you look at Linux in a vacuum, if the only metric, like, going from 3% to 4 or 5% in like a decade is not huge. It's super bad. It's stagnating almost. And you also have to remember, there is a margin of error. So that error could be 1%. Where, you know, misreading, miscalculation and stuff like that. Well, 1% in a year is still not much. Like I said, 1% could be in the margin of error. 2% could be in the margin of error. So if someone, you know, either a service misread or someone mispunched something or whatever, there's a miscalculation. There always is the margin of error because nothing is 100%. That could almost halve the fucking market share of Linux by just the fluctuation of 1 to 2%. Like 1% in a year. I think my channel grows more than 1% in a year. I get about over 1,000 subscribers in a year. So that's a fifth of my current subscriber. Of the year. I've been doing this for 5 years-ish. Like, done it like, what is it called? Like I uploaded on a regular basis for about 5-6 years. So you calculate the growth out of that. Like huge would be like 1 year we are like, let's say 3%, the next year we are like 6%. Like a 50% increase. That would be huge. If you look at the graph of Linux, you see like a line that wiggles a little bit from whatever time date you're looking at. You don't see like a drastic spike. You know. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, it's better than not growing at all. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that it's not as big as you think it is. Like, let's say the Linux market share was a business. Had Linux been Microsoft, they would, like, if they have only managed to grow 5% in 30 years, and in the last year only got 1% growth, their shareholders and their management would be in massive fucking problems, man. The shareholders would be fisting the management committee so fucking hard that they were exploding their little fucking starfishes because they were not doing a good enough job. Especially in a market this big. You know. I'm sad. Again, I get why people get hyped over this. Because they are getting hyped over it from other YouTubers. But it's really not that big of a deal. If you think about how little money it will take for Microsoft or Apple to buy out the desktop Linux market share. Nothing. Microsoft and Apple will probably lose no money giving 200,000 people or 2 million people free software. You know, like, it's... Oh yeah, the 90s, what, like, Windows grew from, like, almost, like, was it 10-15% to 80% in, like, 4 years or something like that? That's a fucking huge thing, man. You know. Like, the best thing I can say for Linux on the markets, or on the desktop market, like, the most optimistical thing you can say is it's consistent. It's consistent. It don't really lose anything, and it gain a little bit. And that's normal. That's normal. That's organic, like, normal growth, you know, like, you can have a YouTube. I have a YouTube channel I have not uploaded to in a few years, and I upload like one video a year for like 2 or 3 years. That still get positively growth. Like, there's still people subbing to it. Not many, but there are people subbing to it. And that's kind of what's happening to Linux, is that it exists. At least like the desktop, it exists. You know, it's there. Have you been muted in video chat? Who has muted Jazzman? So Linus made the kernel because he wanted a Unix-like system for university, and he was interested in the new architecture of Intel. I think it was the 486 or 484, whatever it was called, that came out. He did not make Linux to take over any market whatsoever. It was a hobby. It was a fun project. That's all. Yeah, he wants to make a better mix that was an alternative. He basically couldn't afford a Spark system. Like, he couldn't afford a Sun Spark system. I have to look at some YouTube stuff. How the fuck do I see? I think it's in settings. Oh. I'm just looking to see if there's... Oh my god, there's many people in here I don't... This makes no sense. Oh, we have a Jack Simpson. Who the fuck is that? Le Pony of Happiness. I banned someone called Le Pony of Happiness. I wonder what they did. Well, I'm not a Linux user, so that's probably why. I'm an OS user. Just give me a second here. Someone can't type in chat and they're not been banned or timed out, so I had this issue before. So it's actually a long time ago, but at one point, this is actually super funny and also interesting. So at one point, I had some people in here. They could not type in. They could not make a comment on my channel, and they could not type in chat, like in live chat. And we were figuring out why it is. So I was researching and talking with YouTube or other YouTube creators, and they told me that if YouTube deem you to be a bad person, they will auto-censor you. So if you say a lot of bad shit on YouTube, they will just auto-censor you. Automatically put, you know, like in timeout. Also, if you have been banned from many places in a short time, they will also not let your comments show up. But here's the fun thing. We did an experiment live where one person could not type in my comments on their laptop, but they could on their phone. So we were, you know, spitballing a lot of ideas, and then we were like, are you using ad blockers? And the person was using ad blockers on their laptop. And when they turned off ad blockers, they could now comment again. How stupid is that? An ad blocker made them not able to comment. That was super funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, Brody Robertson. Yeah. But yeah, that was a really weird fucking thing we found out, that using ad blocking, and not just all ad blocking, and not all the time, but sometimes an ad blocker can, and I think it's because it's fucking up some cache, you know, some cookies and stuff like that. That basically made that they couldn't comment. And I'm not joking, we messed with it for months before we found out that it was the ad blocker. Oh, Brave is not as good as you think. That's another thing. Brave is in a lot of has a lot of issues. Apparently the companies / developers are not as nice as you think they are. Northwest, I think, is what we're going for. Yup. I think we can do this one. Oh, Brave is a good ad blocker. Don't get me wrong. I do like high-risk monitors. You can more shit on your screen, which means you can do more work. A lot of people don't like that when they if that's who I think it is. It's the guy with like the white hair and black mustache, right? Or am I mistaken? Because apparently he is super hard, or the guy with the whitish hair and black mustache is apparently super toxic towards developers and stuff like that, and organizations and basically other people that's not himself. Basically, he's an arrogant dipshit, from what I've been told. There you go, Botman. Button click, button click, button click. Oh, should we do like outline? Will that look better? Oh. Eh? The fuck? Can I not spell? Huh? No, it is the right thing. Why are you fucking up button style? What am I missing here? Oh, I'm putting it in the wrong place. I'm so fucked up, man. Oop, we need it down here. Ah, look at this shit. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, go do your thing, man. Yeah, but who is that when, like... Do I need to Google him? Oh, no, this is not the guy I'm thinking of. Yeah, he's fucking smart as hell. Yeah. He's like the kernel developer thingy. Yeah, he's the kernel developer thing guy. Hey, Eves. Yeah, I don't know why you can't comment, man. That's weird. Oh, it's doing the lower thing again. Ooh. Don't touch me like that. We just have to put this into a sub process. Yeah, I'm just fucking around with some Python. I don't even know what I'm doing, to be honest. Building some Fedora tools, I guess. It makes no sense why he can't fucking comment, though. Can I, like... Oh, Jesus. Hey, welcome to the loot box. I use Fedora, by the way. Oh, God. Is that a thing now? I don't know why this is so satisfying, but maybe it's because it's not giving me a seizure. I don't know. Also, I could, like... Yeah, but do I want to do that, though? I'm just fucking around, not building anything specifically. I'm just fucking around. Hey, Yves, thanks or welcome to the loot box. And thanks for the membership. I could do maybe this. I need to sneeze. Oh, my last brain cell just catapulted out of my brain. Yeah, I'm making the next Cyberpunk, yeah. I don't know if this is needed, though. Boink, 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 boink. Yeah, health, yeah. Oh, God. Now I'm officially the stupidest person to be online. Also, I don't know if this is even needed. Hey, Don. I could Do I want it resizable though? Because how many buttons are we going to get? We're going to get 1, 2, 3. Oh, where am I? What? This is all we need here. And then we need... Basically, we need all of this. I'm not building anything, I'm just... It's just something to do that you guys can look at while we are talking. That's all it is. So yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Give it that D, step D. And yeah. And then we have a snap button. Oh. Flop, that should do it, I guess. Oh, no. God damn it. It's the wrong one. This is the wrong one. I need to push down one row. There you go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. Oh, it's thinking about Laura again. Calm down. Calm down. I'm beating you up. Stop, stop, stop. There you go. Wee, wee. Excitement levels. Wee. Wee, woo, wee, woo. I love Haiku. Haiku is like... BOS is my favorite operating system ever. Ever. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I want to suck it. I want to love it. I want to cuddle it. Heck, BOS had... Look at it like this. BOS had snap packages and flat packages before Linux did. Heck... The BOS file system that they're using an open source version of in Haiku is built around the same principle as BTIFS. Like, it was so ahead of its time. Like, stupidly ahead of its time. No, I like BSD more than Linux. That's what I said. I love BSD, but I love it more than Linux, yeah. But if I should pick one OS that should have, like, you know, have existed through the hands of time, it would be BOS. You know, that would have been it. I'm doing the cardinal sin and copy pasting a lot today, so please forgive me. Look how simple this looks. Uh-oh, stop. Getting excited, stop. Well, tomorrow, I think. I don't know. Da. I need to set a width. Stop getting so excited. This is actually starting to get irritating now. Maybe 100 characters. Holy shit, that's no. I forgot it did that. 50? No. 20? Still not good enough. 15? I like 15. Not like, you know, like 15-year-old, you know what. They with 15. Why is this... Why does this look like this is like... Yeah. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Wait, I fucked this up. It's the button. Oh, it is the right place. Again, I'm so fucking stupid. Go away. Button. Okay, now it looks more cool, yo. Having a wife, sick pay. I don't care about the apps. The income will not be bad. Well, coding on a MacBook on the beach could actually be nice. That's probably the best thing about all of this. A cold beer and coding on a MacBook at the beach. That could be... That will not be a bad thing. Like, because I could be sneaky. I could be sneaky. And do this. Resizable. False. False. Now we can't resize it. So we'll just keep the size that we, depending on the elements we put in. So if we put more elements in, it will just expand, but it will still keep the sizes we have here. Could be sneaky like that. I think we are going to be sneaky like that. Then we also don't need this. Whoop. Nope. But now we can't resize it, but... Why only snaps? Because I only use snaps. I don't use flat packages if I can get away with it. And they are flat packages are pre-installed with Fedora anyway. No, I just don't like them as much as I like snap packages. And I also don't think I need this one up here, though. It's the design of them I don't like. It's the way they work, and they tend to have more bloat with them. And there's no real standard behind them. A lot of people do a lot of crazy shit with them. And it's also the least supported of them all. Like, if you want packages that are supported by the official developers, that will probably be a snap pack. Yeah, but I don't care about Gnome. I don't care about that. I care about developers like Spotify. Holy shit, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Dude, I'm out. Yeah. Danish speaking Danish. Yeah. 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 So you're from Norway, I guess. And again, thank you so fucking much. That's a lot of money, man. I hope you didn't mistype it. Um, but yeah, I worked in Norway for a short while. Like I had a project up there, and it was funny, man. So I'm dyslexic, if you can't tell, and it's actually easier for me to read Norwegian than Danish. Because in Denmark, we tend to joke around that Norwegian is like for dyslexic Danish people. And of course, we have the whole, counting, 10 and up. When we say it in one way, you say it in another, and 50, you say it in one way, we say it in another way. And yeah, it was quite interesting. Like the nature in Norway is amazing, man. I like it's so fucking beautiful up there. Cold but beautiful. I could not live there. It's too cold for me. It's even too cold for me here in Denmark, and I'm like living in as southern part as you can. And it's just cold for me here, man. I want to live like in Rome or Japan, maybe Australia, something like that. Maybe if I get like a rich wife that can take me there. But yeah, like I loved working in Norway. Like the people were amazing. The food. Oh, the fish dishes. Oh my fucking god, man. The fish dishes was Now I want fish from Norway. Why did we start talking about this? But the fish, oh yeah, you're Swedish, you're a fucking peasant, man. Swedish motherfucker. Oh yeah, Don, you're also from Norway, I guess. Yeah, snaps in the beginning was not good. Yeah, the fish in Norway, I love fish, okay? I love fish. So girls, I'm going down on you, okay? I'm burying that head deep, but yeah, yeah, I love fish, man. Some of the fish I got, I was like, is this steak? Like, are you joking me? This is not fish. This has to be a steak. No, it's fish. I got the hotel we lived in. The week I was up there, I got all the fish dishes they had. And my friend ate like one. I had like a co-worker with me. He ate like one or two dishes the same dishes all the time, man. But oh yeah. But the nature is just like, oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful up there. That's the people and the nature is like, I never seen anything like that before in my life. So beautiful. And luckily enough, we were up there like in the summer-ish time to work on the farm we worked on. We were installing a automatically feeding robot for the cow industry up there, for a cow farmer. And yeah, it was like, the worst thing, not the worst thing, but I took a lot of pictures, and I had a computer where I spilled Coke in, like not like Coca-Cola, and not like the drug Coke. And it fried my fucking hard drive and my power supply, and I lost all those pictures with all my army pictures, because, hey, who needs backups? Oh, there's this girl that makes videos from Svalbard. Like, it's like the most northern city in Norway, right? Yeah, there's this YouTuber that makes... What the fuck is her name now? She's actually quite cute, kind of cute. Yeah, here she is. Oh, are they moving? I hope not. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's too cold and it's too dark. Like, I'm already getting seasonal depression by just being here. You know, like in Denmark, it's already starting. Yeah, but I don't like. We don't. Greenland. It's a weird thing. So Greenland is a little bit how Canada is for the Brits. You know, like the UK. So we do own Greenland, but it's self-governed. They're handling everything on their own. And there's not a lot of industry up there, so a lot of people won't go there. And if they go there, it's just to work for like 6 months, and then that's it, to earn a lot of money. But yeah, I watch her from time to time. She makes quite good videos. Yeah, I'm a nature guy. I'm a warmth guy. I don't do cold well. I don't like it. Like, I hate the, like, I know it's not winter yet. Like, it's just kind of like chilly here in Denmark. But we're already close to under 10 hours of daylight a day now, and it's already starting to affect me. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. You know, I want warmth, half-clothed people. You know. Yeah, Spanish environment, yeah. Oh yeah, Greenland is so... Yeah. You're either depressed and an alcoholic, or you're depressed and an alcoholic. It's like... Or you're just an alcoholic. And you're not depressed because you're an alcoholic. Like... I know it's not... There's a lot of good people in Greenland, but a lot of them are drinking. And they're drinking a fucking lot. Like... A lot. My mom used to be... together with someone from Greenland, and his mom was like, yeah, it's like, it's not like, oh, I you know, do I know someone that drinks too much? No, it's like, do I know someone that don't drink, basically. But yeah, it's oh, Norway, I would not say Norway have like a drinking problem like that. Maybe depression because of the D vitamin deficiency, maybe. But, oh yeah, they have like the cutest dog ever. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think that's right, Bob. I've heard something about that, yeah. And I don't think it's the Danish government so much as the Greenlandic self-government, whatever the fuck it's called. But I think they do a little bit like what they do in Alaska, where you get like, is it like 1 month free in Alaska? Like, you don't have to pay taxes or anything, like in December or something like that. And like once a year you get like a governmental tax because of the surplus of money they have. Like, had it not been for the short days in Alaska, I would love to live there. Like, Alaska in the summertime looks so amazing. The same with Norway, for that matter, or northern Sweden. Like, I would love to be up there if it was like, if the summer was how it was all year round. I would move tomorrow. Oh, it's in Norway you get a tax break. That's right. Yeah. That's because of the oil money, right? Yeah, we are a little bit more loosey-goosey with the whole alcohol thing, yeah. I did like Oslo. I spent like half a day in Oslo. Oh, that town was amazing. I kind of want to go back up there with the Norway ferry into Oslo and just walk around and, you know, just be a Danish irritating idiot bitching about the weather. But yeah, the nature up there is fucking amazing, man. It's like on par with Canada, if you ask me. So the way I look at it is like Sweden, Norway, and Finland is kind of like our Canada. Our Canada and Alaska. So Finland would be Alaska, and Sweden, Norway would be Canada. Like nature-wise and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of amazing, beautiful places in Sweden also. You know? Life do find a way. That's true. And I do bitch a lot about the Danish weather, but honestly, it's not that bad because we really don't have like super cold winters, and if we do it super rarely. And our summers are not like super hot where they fucking burn your nipples off when you go outside. If we do, it's super rare. It's maybe the nature that we are lacking. It's just green and flat. You know, I do like mountains. I do like big forest areas. And we don't have much, if any, of that here in Denmark. And that kind of saddens me a little bit. Like, I remember when I was driving to Norway, and it was in the middle of the night. And we drove for, I'm not joking, we drove for like 10 hours to get to where, I think it was called Vandal or something like that, where we worked at. And my friend was like, Kent, yeah? Have you been outside? So, yeah, I just like, Pete, there was a lot of like moss. He's like, yeah, that's not moss. What are you talking? It's too warm. It is moss. It's snow. Are you fucking me? So I drove into the side. And I went outside, and, oh, we are so high up that it was actually snowing in the middle of summer on a mountain. And he was like, you were driving half a meter from the edge. And I was like, oh shit. There was no no rails to guide us. There was no safety, basically. I was like, how long have I been driving so close to the edge? And we were talking like, probably a kilometer or two down, just deep down a fucking, you know, ditch if we went over. And he's like, a long time. I thought you were asleep. No, I was scared out of my fucking mind, almost peed myself. You know, like... And it's just like, fucking hell, man. So we made the decision of driving really slow and close to the, you know, to the mountain. Because I was afraid of catching, you know, some stones from the mountain, because randomly they would just stick out. But we were like, yeah, we'd rather, like, you know, have a scratch on the car than falling off the fucking cliff. Well, yeah. I think they are also, I guess, yeah. But that was fucking surprising that... Because it was semi-dark, it was just like, shit. Because on our way down, it started to become light again. And we realized how fucking far up we actually was. Like, we were actually really high up on that mountain. And it was because we had two options. We could take the toll road, like where we have to pay toll. Or we could drive like the mountainside, like the off the beaten path, you know, not driving on the maintained cozy roads. And we were like looking at the GPS, and it was like, I think, an hour longer driving outside the motorway. And we were like, we have the time, because we just had to go to the hotel and sleep, and then the next morning we had to go to work. Or that's what we were told and we thought. So we were like, why not take the, you know, the outback side? Why not take the off the beaten path side and see a little bit of Norway nature, basically? And like, hey, who gives a fuck if we come an hour late, because we are going to bed anyway and sleeping. Again, that's what we thought. So we took, like, not the motorway. That was the worst mistake we ever did. Like, it was only, I think it was 1.5 hours longer. But the time it took to drive up there, they had given us not wrong direction, but a wrong timeline. Because the time it's Yeah, enjoy your bumfuck Gnome. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. But apparently it should have taken us 4 hours to drive up there. It took us 11 hours or something like that. So we came up there the morning we had to start working instead of the evening before. But we took the offbeat in the past, and it was like we live in Denmark. There's not that fucking far between cities here in Denmark, okay? Like, you can almost spit to the nearest city. Even if you're out on the fucking boomstick, you can spit to the nearest city. But it was like, oh, we are running low on gas. Yeah, there's 2 hours to the nearest fucking town or something like that. Bear in mind, it takes 3.5 hours in car, about 3.5 hours, 4.5 hours, to drive from one end of Denmark to the other end. From one end to Denmark to the other end. About 3-4 hours. Maybe 4.5 hours. And we were like, the nearest town is like 2 hours, 2.5 hours away. Like, fucking hell, man. And then we got in there, like, almost running out of gas, and filled up with gas, and got a shit ton of candy to stay awake. Like, we were sugar junkies like a motherfucker. And like I said, we had no idea how small the roads were compared to Denmark. We are used to, like, really wide roads. But up there, especially in the mountains, they are super, super narrow. And we were driving, like, a big, like, builder's truck, basically. Like, you know, like one of those big, like a builder's van, basically, I think you will call it. You know, with a big case behind and stuff like that. And heavy as fuck. Like, it was filled up with, like, working equipment. Like, it's getting slow, man. Like, we can barely drive here. And that was because we were driving up a mountain, of course. But we didn't think about that because we were tired. And we were, like, halfway up there. It was, like, I think it was on the mountain when we drove. Almost, I think it was when we were past most of the mountains. We were like, I think we took like 40 minutes of sleep because we were so tired. And then we woke up to like the most beautiful morning you can ever fucking dream of. Like, I'm not joking, it was so fucking beautiful. And then we just, you know, we drove and drove and drove and drove. And it's just like one mountain after the other, beautiful fucking landscape. But it's like, I was telling my body, it's like, you keep track of when we have to, you know, put gas in the car. Because I'm just keeping track of how to drive, or basically where to drive. Because there was so many, like, most of the roads was not even on the GPS. And it was just like the weirdest fucking thing we ever done. And I'm not joking, we came into the hotel an hour before we had to wake up and start working. And I had to call the company and say, like, we're not coming to work today. Why? We just came in. Yeah, but it's like 8 o'clock. Yeah, we just came in. What happened? You know, though, that 4-hour trip you told us? Yeah, that took 11 hours. I think it was 11.5 hours. I'm like, what? Yeah, even the GPS said it took about 11.5, 8 to 11.5. I think it was 11.5 hours now I'm thinking about it. 11.5 hours. Like, but I think they were looking at Google Maps or something stupid like that. They just totally fucking fucked it up. But it should only take 4 hours. Yeah. So I had to explain to them that on the motorway, we would have saved 1 hour. And we were like, we have to go from Oslo to Vandal, or where the fuck it is. And it's not like in Vandal. Vandal was outside of Vandal. And they were like, oh, it's like in the middle of Norway, basically. Like, oh. We went past the place, what's it called, Hammerstedt or something like that, where they had like the Olympics at one point. We drove past that. And that's where they thought we had to be. No. That was even further away than they thought we had to be. So I had to call the farm and say that, yeah, we can't come today because we just came in. It was way too longer than we thought and blah, blah, blah. And then the next day we came in. But on our way home, we were like, I had bought some shit in Norway, so I had some Norway currency left. I'm like, oh, you know what? We are taking the motorway and I'm paying for the fucking tolls. And then the company can reimburse me. And it was not that expensive. I paid like 20 or 30 Norwegian crowns or something like that for the whole trip. And we were driving on like the most fucking amazing motorway you can drive on. But it was so fucking boring. So boring. There was nothing much to look at. We were like the only car there almost because we drove in the morning. We had to catch the early ferry. And it was just so boring to, like, I was all, like, it was like, you have to kick me every half hour or else I would fall asleep. Because it was so boring, we just saw motorway. It was not as, like, at least we saw nature the other way. And we saved like 40 minutes taking the motorway. Because we compared the time. And we saved 40 minutes. And I was like, fucking... And we came like 3 or 4 hours too early to where we had to take the ferry. So we ran around in Oslo and fucked around and got something to eat and slept a little bit in the car and we boarded the ferry. We slept in a crappy fucking not hotel, but we got like a really crappy accommodation there. All the way in the fucking bottom. And we slept there. Like, I could hear the fucking, like, the shaft for like the propeller. We could hear that. Just, way or it's... Oh, you're making a phone app? Yeah, we basically said, why didn't we take the longer road? Yeah. Because that meant less time just sitting and fiddling with our balls, you know, in Oslo. And, thanks so much again, man. You don't have to do that, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, the ferries are the entertainment, yeah. Yeah, it was like, dude, it was like... I will say this, it was fucking beautiful, man. But yeah, we were really angry we didn't took the long way home. Really angry. Really angry. But I don't know. And the fun thing was that we had the company card and they didn't give a fuck what money we spent it. So we could just go in, like, we spent a lot of money on candy and soda. You have some amazing candy up there. Like, I'm a lot of things are coming back in my head. This is like 15 years ago or something like that. And I just remember, like, you had some candy bars. They were so good. I can't remember their name. And we tried a lot of, like, we tried a lot of shit we couldn't get in Denmark. And this is the fun thing. There was a component we needed for the robot that didn't work. It was basically the whole conjunction unit that holded all the... where all the wires got connected and distributed to the sensors and stuff like that. That didn't work. And we had to wait for something for Poland to come up. And they asked us if we wanted to stay at the hotel for a week. Paid vacation for a week. To get it and then put that in and see if that fixed the issue we had, because we were sure that was the issue. And I looked at my body. I'm like, dude, they're asking us to stay here for a week. Paid. Like, just, you know. Because the alternative was to drive we had to drive back to the nearest airport was like in Hammerstad, or what the fuck it was called. The thing I was talking about with the Olympics. And that was like 8 hours trip. No, it was a 2 hour trip, 2.5 hours trip. So we could have gone down there, bought a plane ticket, and try and then go home. But that would be more expensive than just letting us stay at the hotel. So they want us to stay for 1 extra week to wait for that component to come and then install it and drive home. But my body was in custody battle over his child at that point, and he couldn't afford not having a visitation, basically. And he had to be home at a certain time to have that visitation. And we were both just like, fucking hell, man. We just got like, you know, a little hotel in nature, you know, in a little bit outside of a semi-small city. It was so beautiful, and everyone was so friendly, and we were just like, fuck, this could have been a perfect vacation. Like a paid fucking vacation, man. And we were just like, fuck, why do we have a kid? Why didn't you stop fucking her, man? Why did you have to fuck her? Why did you use fucking protection, you stupid idiot? And we were just angry on the way home that he had to see his kid. Because it's like, god damn it, it could have been so nice. Could have been so nice. Like, just get like a free vacation on the company card. That would be fucking amazing. And we lived good. Every meal we got on a restaurant. We got the morning meal at the hotel. At 12 o'clock we drove to the nearest like burger joint or cafe, and we got a burger in there, some food in there, and we drove back to the farmer. And the farmer will come out with like, you know, candy and soda. It was so fucking friendly. One of the cows got a calf while we were there. We were seeing it actually get born. That was super cool. They were like, hey, come in here. And we were like, what's happening? Like, it's about to, you know, going into labor. And we saw like a mom cow shitting out like a baby cow. It was so fucking amazing, man. Like, it was a really good trip. We saw a lot of shit. Like, it was like, and we didn't work because I got told I worked too much. Because normally I would work like 10, 15 hours a day when I was out working. And I got told to like, because the people I was working with they couldn't handle it. It was too much for them. So I was told like I had to like stop working so much because my co-workers were starting to bitching and moaning about that I was driving them too hard. So we worked like 8-9 hours a day, and then we went home. And it was it was so fucking amazing. Just seeing all the different shit you guys have up there. I would love to have done that in Sweden and Poland and stuff like, because I had jobs in Sweden and Poland when I came home. But I asked to be fired. Because they wanted me to, when I came home, they wanted me to go to Sweden. And then after Sweden, go back to Norway. And then from Norway, I think it was Holland. And then Poland. And in like 3 months, I had like 1 day home. 1 day home. And I'm like, I'm all for this traveling shit, but I need some downtime. I can't just fucking travel around, you know, Europe for that long. He was like, hey, if you don't do this, I was like, well, just fine. No, I said to him, like, I need to go home and pay my bills, wash my clothes, all that fucking shit. And my boss just told me, hey, find a girlfriend that can do that for you so you don't have to be home. I'm like, who the fuck wants to be, you know, living with someone that they don't know? And I can't just find a girl and say, hey, if I fuck you one time, will you wash my clothes for 3 months? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So I got really pissed off. Like, yeah, give me at least like a week home once in a while. But no, he didn't want to do that. So I was like, then you have to fire me because I'm not doing it. And then he fired me. But yeah, he had like almost half of my year already planned out. Yeah, please don't do any work. Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird thing, man. Yeah, it's I need to put that on. Anton just made a new fan art thingy. I need to put that on YouTube. I love the shit that you're doing, Anton. The art thingies that you're doing. I think they're funny as fuck. I show them at work. But yeah, that was like, it was a shit company I worked for, but that was like the highlights when I was out traveling. I did most traveling here in Denmark, but it was so like when I didn't have to deal with management, it was an amazing job. But they were driving us too fucking hard, man. I worked almost all weekends, and it was just too fucking much, man. I was so stressed out. So stressed out. It's not legal, no. It was definitely not legal, no. They can't. It goes against all union laws and worker laws we have in Denmark. But they just didn't give a fuck. Just didn't give a fuck, dude. You know. Yeah, the way Vikings are represented is definitely not how... So most people doing the Viking area lived just like they did in the Middle Ages, basically. They were farmers, they were tradesmen. That's it. The Viking part of it was super rare and super small, and actually meant as a degrading term towards like bad. Like basically, Vikings was our versions of pirates. That was how they were looked at in society. They were not that good looked upon. They were not the way that we maintained our society by pillaging other people. Yeah. The best thing you can do, I use Fedora by the way, is exactly just like what I did. Ask them to fire you. At least in Denmark, you can ask them to fire you. Or you can just stop work. What I did was I stopped working. I just sat on my fat ass and I'm not working until you get this fixed. And they also owed me like 2 weeks of salary because they forgot that I was out on some jobs, so they thought I was sick. So like I need my money, and I'm not working until you find a better schedule for me. And they found my money, and they realized that they did a mistake. And they didn't give me like the mile money that I was owed. They got that for me. And they were basically like, either you do this or we have to fire, or we can't work together. I'm like, then fire me. And they asked me if I wanted more money, if it was, basically they told me, tell me what do you want per hour to stay here? So you can't pay me enough. I told you can't pay me enough. Because if you do, it will just be a matter of time and when, where I will have a massive fucking, stress breakdown, and you either have to pick me up in some fucking country, or I jump off a bridge or something like that. Because I was so depressed working there because they worked us so hard. So yeah, that's not. It was like I loved the aspect of traveling and seeing Europe, but it was just too fucking much, man. Too fucking much. And also the way that they treated us, like they didn't, like had they treated us well, and like that would be another thing, but they were like demeaning towards us. We would come in like in the middle of winter, there would be a hole in the roof, and it would be like knee or ankle deep water all over the factory. And you just suck it up and work, with your electrical tools until we get it figured out, basically. I'm surprised nobody got killed in that fucking work environment, to be honest. I came in one day and you couldn't see your head in front of you because the suction for the welders stopped working. So the whole factory was filled with welding smoke. And I think Anton can tell you how dangerous that fucking smoke is. So fucking dangerous. And I was running into the office and say, are you guys aware that you're killing your people? What are you talking about? Like, have you seen the smoke? And they were like, what's going on? Like, that's like fucking Kansas City out there. Like, their lungs are like dead in a year if they keep continuing that. And like, oh, we didn't know because nobody dared say anything. And my boss was like, someone's coming and looking at the filters and start working when they've done that, and then they got it cleaned out and stuff like that. But yeah, it was a fucking, like, I'm surprised that companies still are fucking around, man. Like, I'm really surprised. Yeah, welding smoke is the worst fucking, it's so much more worse than smoking, yeah. Yeah, child steam to depending at 18, yeah. It's a criminal felony to use Fedora. Yeah, who gives a fuck? Oh yeah, Welder's Clash, yep. Yeah, it was like, it was a weird place to work, man. It was a weird place to work. I hope they got the act together because it was like, really fucking like. Let me put it this way: if they haven't got their act together, we are just talking years before some of the people that worked there for like 40, 50 years when I, or 40, 30, 20 years when I was there, would be starting suing them for health reasons. Like, it was that bad. Like, there were people around there that looked like they were about to get something really dangerous because of the way they worked there, and some of them may already have caught something they should not be catching. You know, coughing a lot and having weird situations going on, and yeah, it was like it looked like it was just a time bomb waiting to get you know, explode with like the way they treated the workers there. Super weird, man. But some companies, they know how to fucking, you know, I'm not say break, but bend the law so they can keep working. Because what they did was not like super illegal. They just forgot some things. Or they only did some things half the way they should be doing it and stuff like that. So they cared, but they didn't care, you know, too much, if you get what I'm coming at. Like, if you bitched and moaned, they were like, oh my god, is that bad? And like, yeah, oh, we didn't know it was basically incompetence, basically. I don't know. When I stopped working there, I only, some of the workers kept in touch with me for like a year or so. And then I think they found other work, and I don't know, I know someone in the family, you know, some of the family of the people owning that company, so I could ask them. But I just like, I honestly don't care. Yeah, but this was not a tech company, dude. This was it was a manufacturing. So they manufactured what we call like machinery to the farming industry. And some of them had automation built into them, like feeding robots, automatically hay dispensers and stuff like that. So it sounds more technical than it actually was. The feeding robot was basically just like a machine with like your standard average garden tractor's engine on it, and it followed a wire on the floor, and then it drove X amount of centimeters, stopped, pushed out food, drove X amount of centimeters, stopped, pushed out food, turned around, following the wire, get filled up, and did that kind of thing. So it was not like advanced or anything. It was just basically it was based on I think it was like 6 sensors or something like that. And then you could sit on and drive it like a fucking garden tractor with a big fucking scoop in front of it where all the food was in. They had one developer. And he was not stressed out, let me put it this way. Yeah, they kind of take it seriously where I work, but it's like... They take it seriously in some aspects, and then other aspects they are like when I say mean safety, I mean like things things that are not too dangerous. They tend to see, you know, cross over a little bit, and also like inconveniences. Like it's super cold in the wintertime sometimes where we work because of bad isolation, and they don't really want to do anything about that. Disappear and wake up next day naked in some remote part of Greenland. Yeah, I hope not. Like Greenland in the summertime, I've heard is actually super nice. Like super nice. But there's not, like Greenland, there's not a lot of things going on up there, man. Like there's not a lot of people, and there's not a lot of people thing going on. Quebec, I think that's the capital city, right? Because we have like, I think we and the Americans have bases like all the way up north in Greenland. Oh, that's Nuke. Yeah, that's Nuke. Yeah. Nuke the Suk. Suck the Nuke. Suk the Nuke. Yeah, no. The Danish army have like a listening surveillance station up there, and I think the Americans also have. Yeah, it is like northern Norway, yeah. Also northern Norway, and the same with northern Sweden, you know, if you go up to like close to Finland and stuff like that. I don't think that a lot of people live up there. It's a little bit like Siberia for like, or what is it called for Russia? Or am I mistaken? Oh, I need to get something in my belly. I have some candy, or not candy, but I have some cake here I can eat. Yeah, right? I bought some apple slices or æbleskiver. I don't know if that's something you guys have in Norway or Sweden. But it's kind of like a Christmas thingy. And they were on sale, so I bought a few of them, and I have something left over there. Stale as fuck now, but hey. Let's see if I can Google them. These suckers here. I just get them without sugar and jam, so then I heat them up. 2 bob. They are good when they are warm. Not good cold. Hey, take care of your liver, man. So the ones I got is like the super cheap ones, so they're like even worse than the normal ones. I think they're the same, but I think they're kind of the same. Yeah, it is a Christmas food, yeah. And I got like the cheap ones that taste like not that good even when they're warm, but they were like really, really cheap. And I was like, hey, it's not Christmas, who gives a fuck, you know? They were really cheap and I kind of wanted a treat. Like I said, I've been a little bit like, I don't know if I've been depressed lately or I just not been in a good mood lately. I've just been weird lately. I don't know what the fuck it is. I think it's because winter is coming. Where I'm just like, I give a less fuck than I usually does. And that's kind of a sign of something, you know, something is wrong when I start to care less and less about myself and anyone else and everyone else. And it's just like, yeah, that's not a normal feeling. So I think it's just because it's getting cold outside and less sun and stuff like that. And it tends to like, December is kind of the worst month for me. Because of the lack of sun and, you know, yeah. What food do you guys get in Norway then? I always wondered, I never really figured that one out, how different it is from Danish food. So we get like dog and pig meat, you know, like pork belly I think it is, and dog is like the normal one. And of course a lot of fucking cake and candy and what have you not. Can we search that? Oh yeah, that looks a lot like what we get here in Denmark. Oh. Is that a fucking lamb? Sheep ribs. Oh, that sounds so good. I love sheep. Yeah, we get like pork ribs, I think is the one we get here. So we will get something like this here. Oh, it's thinking about Laura again. We're getting this kind of thing here. That's like this, and duck is like this. Some would also get turkey in Denmark, but mostly it's this or duck. Oh, kløk. No, I hate kløk. Oh. What are you getting in Sweden? Sweden always have some interesting food. Oh. No, I don't like kløk. No. Keep that shit away from me. It feels like someone puked in your mouth and warmed it up. And tastes like it also. Do we need to have, like... I need to clean my kitchen. But I kind of want to make a fucking cooking stream now. Kløk. We call it... In Denmark, it's just kløk. That's how what we call it here. Oh, man. This is so amazing. Well, I haven't streamed for that long. How long have I been up? It's only 4 hours. This is nothing, man. Oh, 5 hours. Sorry, 5 hours. Yeah, I've been I've been going for 10 hours before. Like, this is nothing. I used to stream for at least like 6 to 8 hours normally before. And I also started early today, and I haven't... The only thing I've done today is waking up. What else did I do? Shopped. And then I came home, and we had a little bit spat with someone in Discord that wanted help but didn't want to listen. And I was like, why not stream? Because I had nothing more to do. Like, I was done. I put a reservation in for washing my clothes at like 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. And that's the only thing I have to do tomorrow. I think I will wash the clothes and maybe go to the gym. I hope I will go to the gym. And then maybe go shopping, or I don't know. I don't know, dude. I can't I can't I can't read that. Yeah, I can't read that. So my brain takes like, you know, I have to read Norwegian for like a few hours before it clicks for me again. I think I know what you're saying, but I'm not sure. Oh, that reminds me, I need to check something on Discord. Oh. Drikker du kløk? Oh, akvavit. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I like snaps. Fucking Swedish, yeah. There's no substituting thingy on Sweden Xmas food. So I understand Anton. So aquavit, we also call that in Denmark, or snaps. Oh, sauce drumming. The fishy thing? Oh god, no. Yeah, the Swedish people are the worst, man. Yeah, IKEA meatballs for Christmas dinner. I hear they are not that bad, though. Like, a lot of people actually really like them. But yeah, I think it's like, now I'm thinking about it, some people here in Denmark also get lamb for Christmas, but not like a whole head. That's like, yeah. Oh, pancakes. I love me some pancakes. Yeah, I'm vegan. Of course I'm vegan. For fuck's sake. I kind of want to try the IKEA sweet meatballs, to be honest. Hey, dude. I think last Christmas I got, what did I think I got a pizza. Just a plain old pizza, man. It depends. It depends. It's probably easier to pick up because it's closer to Danish. But so Swedish is probably easier to read, but Norwegian is easier to understand. So I understand, I can read Swedish more than I can understand Swedish people speaking. But I can understand Norwegian people better when they're speaking than when they are typing, if that makes sense. Yeah, Danish is weird. It's a fucked up thing, yeah. The fun thing is most Danish people don't like speaking Danish. Like, I work with people that come from other places, you know, other countries, and they're like, when they start to learn Danish, they're like, yeah, I think we're just stopping here. Let's just keep it English, okay? There's no, I don't think there's any Danish-specific pizza, nope. Oh yeah, putting together IKEA furnitures. Which is actually super easy, but yeah. Yeah, because Danish and Swedish are really close to each other when you type it. But you guys just speak in a totally fucking different way than you're typing shit. Where Norwegian people speaks a lot like Danish people. Yeah, most people can't understand Danish, to be honest. Yeah. Like I said, we keep saying that Norwegian is like Danish for dyslexic people, you know. So Norwegian is spelled the way you say it. Like there's no like hidden words, and the way you say it is how you type it. Or you write it. And I think that's what's fucking us up. That we are used to having, you know, all these fucking weird ways of doing it. But like I said, if I go to Norway and I start reading and then again an hour, 2 hours, it kinda, you know, it clicks in my head. It clicks in my head. Nynorsk. I didn't know there was something called Nynorsk. Oh yeah, Finnish is really weird. Yeah. Norwegian is, Danish is like Norwegian with a potato in their throat, yeah. But at some point we spoke like Old North, like was spoken both in Denmark, Norway, and Sweden, though. So at some point we all spoke kind of the same. Yeah, 77, yeah, which would be 77. Yeah, we eat a lot of meat here. Like Denmark, Norway, and Sweden, we are carnivores. If we see something that has meat on it, we fucking eat that shit. Yeah, most Scandinavian people speak. Hey, this is the fun thing. Most Scandinavian people, they speak English better than they speak their native language. Yeah, we are close to Old North, as it was called. I think Sweden, or is either Sweden or Norway, is the closest. I think Sweden is the closest. But yeah. We don't have many vegetarians in Denmark, Norway, and Sweden. No, we definitely don't. And the ones we have is kind of like the, how do we stone them without getting caught by the cops? Oh yeah, Iceland is super remote, yeah. You from Central Norway? So that's where I worked at, up there near Vandal or what it's called. Like mid-Norway. You're 69 kind of vegan? Are you 69ing a vegan? Oh. So is there a lot of money to be made up north in North Norway because most people don't want to live there or something like that? I think I heard something about that. Because, like, in the 90s, Bergen, I've been there. Could that be where I worked? Or did I drive through Bergen? Yeah, I think it was Vendel we worked at that was near. It's some city near Bergen, I think. Now I'm thinking about it, because that name is ringing a bell. I don't follow pizza at all. Yeah, I think it was near Bergen where we did the work. From 100 years ago. That's funny. Because like I said, like in the 90s, it was super popular for Danish people to work in Norway for like 2 years to earn a shit ton of money and then come home. No, we don't get them here in Denmark. Or I don't think we get them much, if at all. I've never seen one. They may come, but I don't know. I think you need to be quite northern to see those, to be honest. Like, I think you need to be, quite up there. Some ancient old woman, that's not good. You need like a spring chicken that can cuddle you at night. You took her hand to her... Oh. Okay, you took... Oh, you shook her hand and... Oh. I'm sorry, I only speak Norwegian. God damn it. Is that big of a difference? Bookmall. I did not know there was that big of a difference. Oh, well, then I don't know if we can see them here. I honestly don't know. I have not looked at it at all. England is also a funny place. I was watching Cook with James May, like Captain Slow on Amazon Prime. And he was making like food from England and stuff. It just like, you guys have some fucking weird food, man. Like, it's like, yeah. Part of me is like, that has to taste good, but it don't look good. If you get what I'm coming at here. It's some weird, there's some weird combinations of food that I'm like, Like, I saw a few YouTubers make like, what's the one where you put like, I do like beans myself though. I can live with that. But what is the one with like the meat and then the drapes around what it is, and then like what the fuck is it called? Gordon Ramsay is known for making it. No, not hackings. That's Scottish. It's like a loaf of meat, and then you roll it in like pancakes or something like that, in like baking dough, or not baking dough, like some form of other dough, and then you put in like, it's like a roasted something. Baked beans, they do a lot of baked beans, yeah. No. What is it called? This one here. This one. This one. Beef Wellington, that's it, that's it. That's it, Beef Wellington, that's it. Like, so I like meat, I like beef, but then you're bathing it in a loaf of bread, more or less. I'm like, why? Like, I like the meat, but the rest is basically just a steak inside a bread, more or less, yeah. It is a specific type of dough that they use. It's not like bread dough. It is like one of those like pasting, puffy pastry or something like that. It says here. So that's like a mushroom kind of pate with like fluffy pastry around it. And I'm like, the meat part, the meat part seems super nice, but in all the rest is just like a heart attack waiting to come. Like, it probably tastes good. I do like cottage or shepherd's pie. This is the one thing I am sure I would love the living shit out of. This here. Cottage or shepherd's pie. Oh. Like, that's like... No, I did not say I was a vegan. Spotted dick? Oh, well. But yeah, this here, oh, that's definitely me. I like mashed potatoes and a beef stew or what it is. Oh. Yeah, I can definitely see myself eating this. Like, this sounds like, ooh. This looks amazing. This is just a stew, I guess. Beef chili, yep. Eat that. Beef stroganoff, we have that in Denmark. Goulash, we have that in Denmark. Meatloaf, I think everyone has that. Yeah, it's a hard dish to make. Yeah. Oh, grilled eels. Yeah, I like those also. Piccolo. Yeah, I think that's a beef cow main. I don't know what the fuck that is. Allergy alert. Don't alert me about stuff. It's eels in like a gel or something like that. Like I think it's like a fat gel, I think. No. Yeah, not pudding, but kinda, yeah. No, English, like, the English eat a lot of weird, like, they have a specific cuisine over there. Let me put it that way. Like, just look at an English breakfast, which is like, in Denmark, that would be like the main meal of the day. Like there would be something you had like at dinner. Like, yeah, like, I like everything on it besides the plot sausages. I don't like that. Plot pudding, I don't like that, or what it's called. But the sausages, the beans, the tomatoes, the bacon, the eggs. It looks a lot like an American breakfast, to be honest. Oh, I think I know that one, Bob. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but it's still like... How are you not dead? Like... I don't like plot pudding, no. No, it tastes too weird. Like, when I wake up, I don't want to be like, you know... Not even once a week do I want to get bombarded with this much, like... dense calories. Yeah, food made by... I think it's like pig blood it's made of or something like that. It probably tastes amazing. Like, don't get me wrong, it probably tastes amazing. Or black pudding is what they're calling it. Yeah, that's it, yeah. And that's the thing with English food. Because all the English food I ever had always tasted good. It just looked weird. If you get what I'm coming at. Like, it looks like it's like, yeah. That don't look right. I used to game with a girl. She would take white bread, put baked beans on it, and then put another piece of white bread on top of it, and then toast it and eat it. Never had it. I'm thinking about trying it now. Never had it, though, and she says it's the most amazing thing she's ever had in her life. No, they don't use a lot of spices. No. Funny enough that they were like the ones introducing a lot of spices to Europe, yeah. German food is also a funny thing, though. Yeah, we do eat a lot of bread in general in Europe. Germans eat a lot of bread. The Scandinavian people eat a lot of bread. The English people eat a lot of bread. The French people definitely eat a lot of bread. Like, just like, you know, what is pizza? You know, like, pizza's just bread with filling on top of it. It's just like a big flat piece of bread. Like, we do eat a lot of bread here in Europe when you think about it, you know. No. They taste so different. So different. It depends on what flour you use, how you're putting it together. you know, what ingredients you're putting in it and how you're putting them and how much of each. Like, it's a fucking whole science. Like, there are channels on YouTube, I'm not joking here, there are channels on YouTube, the only thing they do is bake bread. Different kinds of bread. And most of them are Americans, funny enough. But, yeah, bread is a weird fucking thing, man. Yeah, rich food spoils you, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, but it's a super weird thing when it comes to bread. Because there are so many... Like, even in Denmark, we have regional ways of making bread. There are a bread type that you can only get in one part of Denmark, for example. And Denmark is super small. And we have our own, like, regional fucking bread. American bread is like a dessert. That's, like I said, it's funny to see that American YouTubers are the ones doing all these European kind of breads. Probably because they're tired of their fucking... their own, like, dessert bread. So I eat it is expensive in Denmark, but I like buying... Is it Porgen? Or Porgen? Porgen bread? Like Swedish bread? It tastes so good. But it's super unhealthy, but it tastes so good. I like to eat that. It's fucking... Like, that's... If I'm treating myself when it comes to bread, I'll be eating this. This here. Where the fuck is my... There it goes. The scroll wheel not working. Or this one here. Skyrim was a country in Europe. Or Scandinavia. God damn it. But, like, they make a lot of amazing, like, bread thingies, these people here. This one here is super good. Like, this one I like a lot. I like this one. This one is also okay. Oh, great. Oh, I love that one. But they are expensive here in Denmark. This is like when you're treating yourself. Yeah, I think these are like my favorites. This one, I really love this one here. Yeah, good sourdough is heavy, yeah. Like this one here is like, ooh. And this one here is also super good. And this one is also super good. And this one is also super good. Like this one here, oh. Well, it's a Swedish brand, you fool. Anton, this is a Swedish brand. This is made in Sweden. Of course you have that in Sweden. You fucking idiot. It would be like me. Oh, we also have Legoland in Denmark. Oh, god damn it. I think it is kind of soft, like... God damn it, dude. Oh, fucking hell, man. Yeah. No, it's like... It's hard to explain because Porgen is really specific. Like, it's... Oh, it's hard to explain, dude. They make it in a specific way that's unique. I haven't tasted anything like it from anywhere. But like I said, it's like one of those that is super expensive compared to... Like, in Denmark, a loaf of this bread here costs twice of the normal Danish white bread we get. Bunny chow? No, what's that? But it's super good, but it is like twice the price of any other bread that we're getting here. I think Anton can agree with it, that this is like... If you want to treat yourself, you get bread like this. It's probably more aligned with American bread than typical Scandinavian bread. Because there's a lot of sugar in their breads, you know. Sugar and butter and stuff like that. chocolate chip, chipotle dip. I don't have. We don't have chipotle here, so I can't say that. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. But it's super sweet. They make super sweet bread, and there's a lot of like butter in it and stuff like that. So it's like, it is good, but it's not that healthy, man. Southern African dish where you hollow out a loaf of bread and fill it with curd. Oh, that sounds good. That actually sounds really good. So chili sauce, that depends on what you mean by chili sauce. So if you mean chili sauce to put on, let's say, sushi or Asian dishes, that's kinda... you see that quite often. Oh, there's a bread. Yeah. I eat that a lot also. They make a really good, like, knækbrød. Yeah. Kan den på knækket? I think, no, that's not... Is that their slogan? Know it by the crack or something like that? Or is that the sausages I'm thinking about? Yeah, there's a bread. Yeah, I ate that a lot also. I actually should eat more of that, to be honest. Yeah, knækbrød. Yeah. Yeah, okay, no, not that, no. That's not... we use more like sweet and sour chili and chili for putting, like chili sauce to put in like dishes and stuff like that. We don't have like the Chinese have their chili on the side and dip, their food in it. We don't have that, no. It's only if you're getting like Asian food, we will then get like a sweet and sour chili on the side or something like that. But mostly we will get like soya sauce or fish sauce or oyster sauce or something like that. It's not like in China where they make their own chili dip and stuff like that. Definitely not. Well, Linux users on pork and limpan is really, really good. Or Vasa bread if you're going healthy. And then you just rejoice by sucking in their moist tears. Yeah, we don't have chipotle sauce in Denmark. A keycap. Are you from Indonesia, Wilson? Because I'm starting to talk with a lot of people from Indonesia. I'm actually thinking about moving there, or at least getting, like... Oh, you are from Indonesia. Yeah, it's becoming a super hotspot for expats. I don't personally have a website, no. I don't know if I should make one, to be honest. But yeah, I see a lot of videos. Oh, Bali. Oh, yeah, that's... I hear that Bali is super overhyped, though. But yeah, a lot of people, like... Is Indonesia going through, like, a internet revolution or something? Because I see a lot of people from Indonesia being super present on YouTube, Instagram, and all that shit. Like, I'm talking to one girl here, like, she wants me to go to Indonesia so she can take me to Bali. Yeah, I've heard about the corruption, yeah. Because my dream place right now. So if I had the money, like if I was like a millionaire, I would probably buy a house somewhere in the southern part of Japan and live there, or in South Korea. If not there, I would love to be in Malaysia. Because it's super cheap, super good place, nice people, all that fucking shit. And my third place will then be Indonesia. For the same reason as Malaysia. But Malaysia just have an amazing infrastructure right now. Like, they're so ahead a lot of places. But I do see a lot of traveling channels that travel around Asia and Southeast Asia. Yeah, ketchup is overrated, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that, Wilson. I've heard that. I just hear that Malaysia, Indonesia, and stuff like that, they tend to be good to foreigners. Because they tend to bring in a lot of money, basically. Hawaii is also a place I want to go. I don't think I want to live there. Yeah, Don, a lot of people, they say that if they visit or been there, that Bali is super overhyped and it's not as good as people say it is. Oh, so it's almost, so it's the size of, so we basically have the same population as the states have then, I guess. Jakarta, I've heard, should be good, great. Jakarta, I know a lot of people from Jakarta, a few people from Jakarta. And I see a lot of people visiting Jakarta. So, that's actually my so if I don't become a billionaire, my plan is to then maybe move to like Brighton, or the southern France, Spain, or Rome in Italy or something like that. Because of the weather. I don't like France that much, so I'm thinking about Spain versus Rome. You know, Spain or Rome, but I do want to go to the UK. We have quite like I've always been fascinated by the UK. I don't think I would live there because it's the same. Well, not totally the same. Like, that's why if I should live in the UK, it should be like near Brighton or something like that. Because if I'm moving because of getting better weather. I don't want to just move somewhere else where it's just a little bit warmer. Or I'm moving to a place where the culture is massively different from where I'm at. Because why should I else move? You know, like... That's why I like the Asia aspect of it, because... I don't like the direction that a lot of Western countries are moving in when it comes to the way that they're treating people from the government, the way we are treating each other. It's just like everyone is trying to fight everyone. The government is trying to fight the people. The guys are fighting the girls are fighting the guys. You know, the whatever they identify as is fighting everyone else. It's just one big fucking... it's like Linux users. The West has become one big Linux user group. Everyone is fighting each other. And if you go to like Spain, they have a way more like traditional kind of, you know, like they value, you know, people. They value family and stuff like that, which I think is super important. And if you go to like Middle East, Asia, and Asia in general, they just seem to be kinder people, man. Like, they just seem to be kinder people. In general, there's of course kind people all over the place, but every time I see someone traveling in like Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Japan, you know, or Korea, they just seem like nicer people. And it seems like they have society well more put together than we have here in the West right now. Yes, there is a little bit of like, the women are being not treated that well in some of the places, not all of them, which I don't agree with. But yeah, there is a lot of fucking fighting going on in the West, man. A lot. I love heat. I love heat. I love heat. Like, you have to remember, like, I'm living in a place with like 90+% humidity. So 20 degrees heat here is like going into a sauna, basically. Oh, there's a lot of fighting going on in the West. So much fighting. Yeah, that's what I mean, Wilson. Like, the Middle East Asia area is specifically, they are really kind to foreigners, and they also want to immigrate because, like I said, we tend to bring in a lot of money with us because we have a, we have a stronger economy basically, and that's why a lot of expats, people that work online or remotely, they love to go to like Malaysia, Indonesia, Japan, South Korea, but mostly like if they want to save money, they go to like Vietnam, Cambodia, Indonesia, and Malaysia, because it's super cheap to live in those places, and they have a great infrastructure with internet and stuff like that, and low cost of living. So they get like a European salary, and they spend all of that money in Vietnam, Cambodia, Malaysia, Indonesia. Like a Western salary, a European salary is like a fucking CEO salary in those areas for most, especially in Vietnam and Cambodia and stuff like that. Or Thailand. Thailand is another big one. It's probably Vietnam, Thailand, Malaysia, and Indonesia. And what, like, just a normal, average, blue collar working salary here is like almost like a CEO salary in those places, especially in Vietnam and Thailand. Like, you get a lot for your euro down there, or your dollar. So they like, of course, that foreigners are bringing in all that cash into the economy, of course. Oh, Uganda. I kind of want to try and visit there. But yeah, Europe has become a mess. The UK is a mess. America is a massive mess. They definitely need to do something about their infrastructure is falling apart. It's a mess. It's a mess. Like, I used to be, my dream when I was a kid, I had this thing where I would keep saying to my mom, when I'm 30, I would have lived in America for a few years and become stinking rich, basically. My dream was to move to America and working on American muscle cars and fixing American cars. But the more I looked into how the American society treats each other, the way the government treats its people, and how the cities treats its people, not all, but in general, like in most places, I narrowed it down to like Denver, Colorado, or Texas, Austin, Texas, or something like that. Maybe like Tennessee, Carolinas, or something like that. Was like, I can't. If I should, it would be one of those places. But I was still like. Then I read up about the infrastructure, how old it is, and how like it's surprising that it's still fucking working. To be honest. But yeah, it's the more I learn about America's back end, if you can say it like that, the more I get a little bit like, it sounds like a good place to visit, but not live. At least not, in the current state that it's in. I hope it gets better. Because America used to be like Asia and Middle East Asia. America used to be, about the people. For the people, about the people, for the people, or whatever you would call it. Now it's just like so different between rich and poor, and it's all about the 1%ers, it's all about the top and the elites, and fuck everyone else, and, fuck the infrastructure, fuck, helping each other out, fuck being humane to each other. That kind of just went down the hill, and all of that is moving into Europe right now, by the way. That's slowly coming to Europe and the UK now. And that I don't like. That I don't like anymore. Myanmar, I think I've heard about that, yeah. Yeah, it has like a lot of corruption in Southeast Asia. A lot of the bad thing has kind of winded down the last decade or so, yeah. So, expats, this is how it works. An expat will work for a Danish company, getting Danish salary, but living in, let's say, Malaysia. Or they will have contracts with people in America and Europe and selling them services for the same price or a little bit lower price in so like they will sell their services to Germans, Danish people, American for about the same price, or a little bit cheaper. So they will get paid almost the same salary for their work as if they lived in those countries, but they then live in a cheaper country. That's what remote working is about. That you basically get another country's salary, but you're living in a lower cost of living country. Some is even employed by like a European country and live down there, and then once a month or 2 times, 3 times a year, they fly back to the company or something like that and do the things they need to do. And but mostly it's people that sell like web services, translation services. They will sell support. They will sell bundle tools, software. They're mostly software people that then sell services around the software or the software, and they will sell it for like if they want. Let's say if someone in Germany wants to buy that software, that service, they will sell it for like 5% less than a German-made one, for example. So they will still get almost the same price as if they lived in Germany. So that means that they will get paid as if they lived in Germany, but they live in a country where they cost 50% less to live there. So their euro is lasting way longer. So they get way more for their euro than they do in Germany, for example. So it would be like if I could give IT support from Malaysia. I never had to be at the work. What I could do remotely. I would get the Danish salary, the Danish hourly wage, but I will live in Malaysia. And then once in a while, I may have to fly up and do some things. That's how they do. That's how expats are doing it. But mostly they are selling educational courses. They are selling software bundles or software, or they are developing mobile apps for a company or a person, and then they are taxing them about the same price it would cost if they got it made locally. Just a little bit cheaper. And that's how they sustain themselves. So they don't work in, let's say, Malaysia. They just live there, but they get money from other places, from their contractors. There might even some potions. Yeah, Finland, Norway, and Sweden has really clean air, yeah. Yeah, but let's be honest. Is Jakarta that more polluted than, let's say, San Francisco, Los Angeles, New York? Is it that more polluted? And also, let's say if I move to Indonesia, I don't think I would live in the middle of Jakarta. I would like to live like a 20-minute walk or 20-minute walk from the city. So out in the city outskirts. So that would also help a lot with like the pollution and stuff like that. I never wanted to live in the middle of a big city. I don't like that. I just want to have easy access to it. So that would be like 30-minute train ride. So I can get most of my things, you know, I need in the area I live. And then if I wanted to go and, you know, see the big city life, I could then take like a train to Jakarta, something like that. That take maybe 30 minutes or something like that. 20 minutes. That's in any place I want to live. That's how, like, if it was the States, I want to live outside of Denver, outside of Austin, but not so far away that I can't get in there if I wanted to, like, easily. So one of my things is, like, in Malaysia, like Kuala Lumpur, I would like to live, like, in the suburb of that or something like that. You know, to get away from the pollution and get away from the noise and all that fucking shit. And also, if you live in a big city, you're not really living in that country. You're living in an international city that just happens to be in that country. So you're not getting that much of the culture. You're not getting that much of the native people, if you can call it that, without being racist nowadays. Where if you just go a little bit outside of the, you know, the city area, you get way more of the, you know, the culture and how people really are. And I don't want to be in a place where I see other, you know, like, oh, there's a dude from the UK. Oh, there's a dude from the States, you know. Because they're basically like me, they just speak another language. But they're basically Danish people, you know. There's not that much difference between someone from Germany, Denmark, Sweden, England, or the States. We're kind of the fucking same. You know, we just speak another language. I don't want to see other people like me. I want to see different people. You know. Oh yeah, you guys live close to Australia. I kind of wanted to go to Sydney at one point, but I don't think I want to live in Australia. Because maybe I don't know. Also, I hear that it's super difficult to get into Australia. Like, I do like Australia, and I do work with someone from Australia, and it seems like an amazing place, but it's just super difficult to get into. Yeah, we don't have any unique culture, more or less, anymore, no. And we are starting to care too much about the picket fence than everything behind the picket fence. No, so if you want, like, it's not difficult to get to Australia, but it's difficult to stay in Australia. Like, it's difficult to stay long term in Australia. Like 10 years ago, I have a friend that did that, and it was a fucking mess. He had to go back to the UK for like a month or so, a few times, and then go back and then do some work somewhere for shady people, so he had like a visa. Yeah, but getting a working visa in Australia is super difficult. Like, it's super difficult to get visa. Like, yeah, it's super difficult. Super difficult. Like, in Southeast Asia, like, I saw someone do it, like, they got a month extended in either it was Thailand or the Philippines. The Philippines is another place I also could see myself living. Like, the Philippines. He had to get his visa extended in the Philippines. I think it was for 6 months. And it was just a matter of going into the office saying, hey, I kind of wanted to get extended by 6 months. And they're like, do you earn money? Yeah, I'm a YouTuber, I earn this much. Stamp in the book, yeah, you can be here for the next 6 months. Like, it was just like, it took him like 20 minutes or something like that. And I hear it's even easier because the Philippines, just like Thailand, has seen a lot of expats lately, so they got a little bit more conservative. The same with like Singapore. But like Malaysia, Indonesia, and Vietnam, they seem to be super easy to just stay as an expat in. Like super easy. You know? Yeah. They were kind of like the same country-ish kind of thing, yeah. But yeah, the Philippines, I don't think I would like Thailand that much, to be honest. Thailand and Vietnam is kind of putting me off because there's a lot of begging, there's a lot of street working going on, and lack of respect for other people. Like they're basically scammers, beggars, hookers. There's just so much of that in Thailand and Vietnam, and I don't like that. The Philippines seems to be way more well put together. The same in Indonesia and specifically Malaysia. Well, the Philippines still have a phone. Like, I follow a YouTuber that do a lot of traveling in the Philippines, and he still love the fucking US, man. Like, if you speak English in the Philippines, you're almost treated like a god. You know. They really, when he comes around, they really love him, man. And the same with other people that are moving around in the Philippines. In a tin bath. Yeah, he must fucking be determined, man. Like, I'm getting in there no matter what fucking is happening. I'm taking my rubber dog or air balloon and I'm just fucking going in. Yeah, but as far as I understand, like the Philippines have a really good relation with the US and Europe. Yeah, they see you as Mr. Moneyback. Yeah, exactly. Oh, really? But yeah, like, will I call her my friend? Yeah, I could probably do that. Like, I'm talking with her now. She's from Jakarta. Ooh, someone is getting married. Who's this scam bot? Get rid. I don't want you. Go away. Is that how you spell it? Jakarta? It is a nice city, man. Yeah, I know. That's a universal thing all over the place, I guess. That's like, I think that's a universal thing where people are just, No, I don't think Japan has become too westernized. No. No. I think Japan is going through what a lot of booming development, or not development, but a booming, economically booming countries are going through. They are becoming businessized, business-wise, I think you will call it. They So if you think about Europe, we are all in Europe are like you said, we barely have any identity anymore because we are all over the place with each other, trading with each other, talking with each other, helping each other. We have become one big thing, basically. Like, Denmark is basically just like a state in the United States, basically, more or less, to be honest. There's not much independent about Denmark anymore. And that is starting to happen with Japan. It's starting to be assimilated into America, Europe, Australia, not culture-ish, but money. You know, so more and more business people are coming over there. More of their corporations are working in our place. More of our corporations are working in their places. Therefore, they start to become, you know, English starts to become more and more speaking, and, you know, yeah. I will not call that westernized. I will call that businessized, basically. It's the money that are making it change, not foreigners going on, you know, on vacation, or foreigners moving in there. I honestly think it's because a lot of, you know, Western businesses is coming over there, and the other way around. That just makes it easy if you kind of on the same, you know, kind of same page, more or less. I think that's the biggest issue. You know, they're getting foreigner work. You know, they're hiring a lot of Europeans and Americans, Australians to then move to Japan to work for them, and the other way around. So I would call it like it's the business aspect of it that's ruining it, and not like people that are like, oh, I'm fascinated by Japanese culture and way of life, because those people want to keep that. You know, people that move to Japan, they want to keep the Japanese way of life. That's why they want to live there. They don't want to live in Japan because it's another Copenhagen or Oslo or New York. They want to live there because of it's Japan. But businesses, they want to make Tokyo into the new New York, or because that makes it easier for them to have, you know, international businesses, international business people working there, etc., etc., etc. Most people don't move to another country because they want to make it more wherever they came from. They move there because of the culture. But businesses don't give a fuck about culture. Oh yeah, you're a Dutch colony, that's right, yeah. I hope not, Bob. I hope not. Because that's one of the things that will keep Japan being in Japan, is not getting too many people in, or let too many businesses ruin too much. Well, Wilson, that's a problem we have in the West. And yeah. So you don't understand what EU is about. Because, yeah, you don't understand it. Because EU is not a country. It's more like a business deal. Oh, 5+ is considered normal? God damn. I don't think in a decade or two, but yeah, they probably will do their best to make it, yeah, Like, you have to remember, we don't have, like, a constitutions about the EU. We don't have, like, founding fathers and all that. Like, the EU is basically just an agreement that individual countries have with each other. Like a business deal. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. You help me out, I help you out. And that also means that we have more independence individually than, let's say, the states. Like, we don't have the European, police that can come in and govern Denmark if someone is, like, breaking into someone's house or something like that. And that also means that a lot of things, some people like it, some don't. Some people want Europe to, like the European nation to be more involved in country businesses, and some people don't like that. They want less European intervention in country businesses. But basically, the European nation is basically just like, if you help me with this, I will help you with that. And therefore, it's just like a business deal. It's just one big business deal between countries. That's the easiest way of thinking about it. And then we have like a board of directors that is the European Parliament. That makes sure that, every country is doing what they're supposed to do and doing the right thing and, are on the same page and, all of that fucking shit. 7 to 9 people? Holy shit. It's more than a trade agreement. It's more than a trade agreement. It's also financial aid, military aid. The whole thing about the corona thingy was that that situation is a country business. So every country was free to handle it the way it wanted. That's it. The EU is just as bad as the United States government. If not, well, honestly, the United States government is probably as bad as the fucking Russian government. But they are just the good guys, so therefore we don't, it's okay. Like, there's no country on earth that have been involved in other people's business more than the United States. There's no other country that have done that. Fucked around with other people's business just for the sake of, well, it's benefiting us or whatever what reasons they're calling it. There's a reason why the United States has not won a war since the Second World War. Because the Second World War was the only war that they have been part of that they actually got attacked and put into. Every war after the Second World War, America has lost. Because they went in there to fuck around with other people's business. Some more legitimate than others. But to fuck around with other people's business. Where under the Second World War, they got provoked. This is in the storybooks. You can look it up if you don't believe me. No, that's why we have the European government or Parliament, Wilson. It's to make sure that my country, for example, don't take advantage of another country and the other way around. So they make agreements. It also makes it traveling between European countries easier, trading easier. And like I said, if you you scratch my back, I scratch your back. You help me out, I help you out. We agree to protect each other in case of war and stuff like that. You know, we agree as a collective that as part of our members get into hardship, we will help them out, for example. On top of the trade agreements and stuff like that. But that also means that there has to be some universal laws. That is like the same laws, some laws, we call them EU laws, is the same in all countries. Or else it won't make sense. I don't think the South Korean war is over. It's just like, they just have like a truce. I'm sure the Korean war is not over yet. They basically just in a long truce. Like they just decided to not continue the war, but it's not over. Which is a funny thing, to be honest. And the state definitely would have won the Second World War without Russia. Definitely. Definitely they would. It would just have taken longer. They already did that whole calculations and all that fucking shit. In the scenario that if Russia backed out, how it would end out, and it would end out as it did, just, you know, longer time span, basically. Oh, you were too negative. No, I'm not. Sure, I'm too negative towards Linux. I should just allow Linux to be lesser than it can be, and not providing people what they need. I should just allow Linux to lie, or not Linux, of course, but the Linux community. As you should just allow them to lie to other people, misleading other people. Yeah, if you guys should be less harsh or negative towards Windows and Apple. Be less critical towards Windows and Mac OS. You should be less critical towards proprietary software. Then I will be less critical about Linux. Let's make that deal. No, just like, I love Linux people that can dish it out, but they can't take it. Like, it's okay for me to hit you in the nuts, but you can't hit me in the nuts. Or it's okay for me to steal and being deceitful, but you can't steal and be deceitful. It's okay for me to mislead you, misguide you, and lie to you, but it's not okay for you to do the same thing. Enjoyable. That's like saying that if I get a liposuction, a facelift, and colored my hair, I kind of look like a pretty guy. Linux has to be on par with Windows and Mac OS or better for it to have any significant, meaningful impact and or reasoning for most people to move to it. Just because it's quite enjoyable. I kinda enjoy a beer once in a while. That don't mean I should become an alcoholic. Or it's better than water. Like, it's copium. It's plain old copium. It's like huffing that Linux fucking bullshit all over again. It's there is the thing of being a fan of something, and then there is just fucking running into the wall blind devotion, which is really fucking bad to have that kind of devotion. I can see if you have that to your wife or kids and family, but not for a fucking operating system. You know, you should love me because I tell you what's wrong with Linux so you can fix it. The day I have nothing to complain about is the day Linux has won. If I can say, yeah, that Linux is doing great, I can't, like, it's fucking amazing. Everything works, everyone is happy, There's no fucking dubious, devious fucking people trying to sell you a potato and then giving you a fucking rotten apple. You know, like, it's fucking amazing. It's just, like, it's out-competing, outdoing any other systems. The day I can say that, you guys have won. The only reason that can happen is listening to people like me that are telling you what's wrong with Linux. I don't go overboard. I treat Linux users the same way those people treat Windows users, Mac users, proprietary companies, and proprietary users. I treat the Linux community the same way they treat other people. It's that simple. I try to be nice. I try to be like, hey, let's work on this. I tried the nice way. Didn't work. People didn't listen. Now I'm giving back as it is. It's that simple. For every video I see where people are going, yeah, I mean the loud minority, of course I do. Of course I do. But there are so many fucking videos on YouTube where they are unfairly, uninformedly ripping on Windows, Microsoft, and Apple, and anything that has to do with them and proprietary software. No, I'm not a crusade. I am giving back. I'm trying to help. If I didn't care about Linux, I would not even bother talking about it. It's that simple. If I didn't give a fuck about Linux, I would not talk about it. Because I wouldn't care. It was like, why the fuck should I spend time on it if I don't give a fuck? Why should I talk about something I hate? The thing is that the way that the Linux community has been acting the last 15 or 10 years has ruined the Linux I knew when I was a kid. 26 years ago. That Linux don't exist anymore. Because the Free Software Foundation and the free software lunatics have ruined it. They have ruined it with politics, ideas, like political ideologues, all kind of crazy shit that has nothing to do with software. And on top of that, they are misleading, they are lying, they are attacking each other, other Linux users, and everyone else. At some point, someone has to fucking step up and say enough is enough. We can't keep doing this. Most of the people in my chat are probably Linux users. Most people in my Discord are Linux users. If I was this anti-Linux guy, do you think they would talk to me? Yeah, not even Linus Torvalds like the FOSS guys. Or the Free Software Foundation guys. Yes, exactly. Just because it works for you don't mean that all problems with Linux has fixed. You fixed one problem for you. You are not the guiding light or the milestone of how the majority of people's experience is. If I should follow your logic, I keep saying this, I should be a star quarterback. I should be an Elon Musk. Because he is. It worked for him. So it must work for me. If it works for you, great. If you are happy, great. Most people are not, and it don't work for most people, and that's what I'm talking about. The problem with a lot of Linux users is that they think that their experience is everyone else's experience. And I'm sitting here saying, no, it's not. There are more people that have problems with Linux than that don't have it. And just by saying that, I'm an anti-Linux guy. I'm too negative, I'm too this and that, and I should castrate myself and eat my own testicles. Yeah, it works on my machine. Exactly, Bob, yeah. Like, for over 20 years, I've talked to computer users, And a lot of Linux users that have moved back to Mac or Windows or dual booting. And one of the main reasons, they are like hardware compatibility, software accessibility, software quality is lacking, and the community. Those are the 4 massively main reasons why people don't stick with Linux. Just the fact that the community is in there is like super fucking, like, that's really like weird. I've been following Linux on YouTube since 2004 when YouTube came out. If you knew how many Linux YouTubers don't talk about Linux or tech YouTubers don't talk about Linux anymore because of the community, your dick will fall off. Like, I have close to 30 years experience in this shit. And I know what I am saying most people won't like. Because we have the DistroTubes, the DTs, or the DistroTube, the Quiz-Tiles Text. We have all of these popular people stroking the fucking cock of every Linux user and telling them some more than others basically lies that the world is consuming en masses. And then when I used to do a lot of Quiz-Tiles Tech reaction videos. I should probably do that again because I got a lot of subscribers from it. I got a lot of people coming into my Discord telling me that they were following Quiz-Tiles Tech's advice and fucked up their system. Or they didn't get what they were promised. You know, like he was promising something and they did it, and you know, like, oh, use this distro and then all your, things will be fixed or whatever. It didn't. Or they were watching DistroTube or any other Linux YouTuber, not all, but most of them. And they were like, oh my god, this is like the best thing since sliced bread. And then they're like, fuck it, half of it don't fucking work. Or I have to spend like hours and hours and hours getting it to work. They didn't tell me that. And then when I asked for help, the community is like ass fucking me with the manual. Like, when I did a lot of reaction videos, I had a lot of those people coming into my Discord. It was so bad, it surprised me. Like, I was fucking surprised that, oh, here's another one. Almost every time I did a Quiz-Tiles Tech video, I would have 1 or 2 people coming in and confirming everything I said. Or confirming that you definitely should not listen to them when it comes to Linux. The same with a lot of other Linux YouTubers. Yeah, there's a lot of open source software that's just bad, yeah. Oh yeah, the honeymoon phase, yeah. Really, Bob? I thought he was like a Microsoft valuable person, or what the fuck it's called. Didn't he have like diplomas from Microsoft on how good he is with Microsoft technologies? I hope he fixed it though. Please tell me he fixed it. Yeah, need more standard, yeah. Definitely. So, oh god. I fuck up and someone else fix it for me. I love that. What if there's no someone else? At some point, you will run out of other people's goodwill and help. You will. You either do too much shit they don't like, or your program is not valuable enough to them. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, but that's not a reason to switch to Linux. They are already getting that experience on Windows. Why should they switch to Linux? If they're just booting into an OS to open a browser, that means that the OS don't matter. Why the fuck should they switch to Linux then? Because it's working quite well enough on Windows. Actually, it's working perfectly fine on Windows. Why should they switch then? Why should I switch an OS just to open a browser? Like, yeah, if Windows can't open my browser, I should probably switch. I made a video, I think it was called All the Bad Excuses to Use Linux or something. You on fucking Google, they spy on you. The second you go on to Facebook, they spy on you. You go on to any sites, they spy on you. Taking Windows away from spying on you is like the equivalent of taking a drop of water out of a bucket and think you have emptied it. It will only matter if you do it in a collective. It don't matter. And yeah, okay, you can use Linux, but then you're still getting spied on in your web browser. And also, if you are living in the web browser, Linux is not faster, because then you're not utilizing... The performance issue in a web browser is not the OS, it's the web browser. It is slower than the OS. It will be the bottleneck. So that's out of the window. And also, do you know Windows is spying on them? What is it actually what is Windows spying on you with? What is this quote-unquote spying you're talking about? Is it copying all of your keystrokes and sending them to someone else? Is it taking all your pictures and saving them in a server you don't have access to? Is it looking at your webcam all the time? Could be. Here's the thing. It could be. So could Linux. So could Linux. You don't know that. Or well, not the kernel, but so could whatever. Of course they could. You have no fucking idea. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea. There are bugs and security issues in Linux that's been there for over a decade. If they can't find that for 10 years, there can be things in open source or for software that we have not found yet that do exactly what you're just talking about. Like, if you just put a little bit of logic into that fucking shit, it falls apart. Yeah, okay. So Microsoft allows the government to get information about bad people. Okay? Who is going to say Ubuntu, Canonical and Red Hat and SUSE is not going to do the same? Oh, wait. They don't need to ask the permission because they can just see the source code and figure out how to defeat it, basically. So here's the thing. How many of you are using Discord? Discord records your keystrokes. Everything you post on Discord, they own. Even pictures. You can't delete a picture of Discord. It's there forever. Ever. No, I'm not. Here's the thing. I am using the same logic while you should not using one thing over the other. So you're saying that I should not use Windows because it spies on you. Well, then I should not use Discord because it spies on me. Oh, I should not use Windows or Office because it's keystrokes. Then I should not be using Discord because it also keystrokes us. I'm using the same logic for different programs, yes, but it's still the same issue. So if you have to be consistent with your belief and consistent with what you are thinking and saying, you don't like software taking keystrokes. I can live with that. That means that you have to not use any software that takes the keystrokes. You can't just say, I don't like when Windows take keystrokes, because that's super biased. That's not built on logic. That's not built on anything other than, I don't like Microsoft. If that's the case, I'd rather have you say, I don't like Microsoft. If an OS keystrokes or a software keystrokes, it's the same shit. They are using it for the same reasons. There's the way OS keystrokes take your keystrokes, the way Discord takes your keystrokes is the same fucking thing. It's not more intrusive or bad if one do it over the other. If I steal an apple for you, it's not more bad if I steal an apple, or less bad than if I steal an apple from Don. I think we have a lawyer in here who will probably say the same. Stealing an apple is stealing an apple. It's that simple. So you can also get all your confidential documents encrypted on a drive under Windows. And you can use third-party encryption tools to encrypt them. Your problem was not Windows, your problem was using the wrong thing. It's that simple. You can also choose not to use Discord on Windows. You can also choose not to use Windows. You can use Linux. They do. I don't know what you're saying, but they don't not even try to decrypt. I have no idea what you're talking about. If you have encrypted documents on an encrypted drive on Linux, you can get that on the Windows. There are billions of software solutions to do that for you. Some is even Microsoft technologies that are being used by the United States government, by the way. You know. No, Windows didn't say it was encrypted. They never said, also Microsoft, yeah, they didn't say it was encrypted. That was after people got angry over it was not encrypted. Here's the thing. All of you guys and girls' problems is not Microsoft spying on you. Your problems is not Microsoft taking keystrokes. Your problems is, I don't like Microsoft. That's the problem you have. And then you're using all of the rest to justify you running Linux. Oh, I'm running Linux because I don't like, it is. Because if it was not that you don't like Microsoft, then you would be consistent. Like, if you don't like keystroking, you don't like like, if I don't like being kicked in the balls, I don't care who's kicking me in the balls. I don't like being kicked in the balls. But if I only don't like being kicked in the balls by you, but everyone else can kick me in the balls, that's because I have a bias towards you. You see the difference here? So if I don't like keystroking, or keystroke collection, I should not like it on any other place either. Yeah, Snacks, that's not security. That's just you being lucky. That's just you being lucky. One day they will try and access your computer. One day they will try and access your computer, and you don't have any measurement in place, so you'll be basically taking... Well, I hope you have measurements in place. But if you don't, then you'll be taking down with, you know, your pants down. Varney, you have... It's like talking to a 5-year-old. You're telling me why you should not like Microsoft or don't use Microsoft Windows. And for those reasons that you're giving me, because you don't like those reasons, you should not using X, Y, and Z other program because they do the same thing. I don't like you because you're spitting me in the face. I don't like to be spit in the face. So that means when someone else is spitting you in the face, you should also not like them. Because you don't like being spit in the face. I am not making things up. You are just not consistent. Back on your ball sack. That sounds like a good idea. Flat packages are not sandboxed. Nope, 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 nope. Snap packages are not sandboxed. Nope, nope, nope. Because if they were, they could not have access to your webcam and your file system and blah, 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 blah. They are semi-sandboxing, or what you will call it. But they are not sandboxed. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. It's even... I don't know who the fuck debugged that like years ago, but someone did. Some like expert in sandboxing and shit like that. Yeah, Chrome does the same thing, by the way. That's another problem, Bob. What do you do for the police to want to access? Like, this sounds to me like you are a bad dude, basically. Like, it sounds to me like you're doing some bad shit. Or living in a place where the police is super corrupt. Because that's not a normal fucking situation. So, Google is in massive trouble with Android at the moment because people have found out. Smart people, intelligence people. You work in finance. Again, it don't sound like a normal situation. I cannot see why the police, unless you are having financial equities from bad people that you're dealing with. Ultimately argue that you don't care about the right to privacy because you have nothing to hide. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. I'm arguing towards your consistency in your execution of your belief system. That's what I'm arguing. Well, most Linux users are paranoid. So the police are trying to access Linux if they think that the Linux machine that they're trying to access is doing bad things. Unless you're living in a place or have a corrupt police entity trying to access you for political reasons or something like that. Like I said, there are billions of ways that you can make sure that nobody can get your files on any system. Like, in the end, let me put it this easy. In the end, the security of your data comes down to you. Not the OS. You. Or the admin. Because you can make any operating system the most secure operating system on Earth. You can make any file system the most secure file system on Earth. You can make it so secure that not even you can access it. Well, you should be paranoid because everyone is trying to invade. No. They are not trying. They succeeded. That's the thing. They succeeded. Yeah, I did hacking tasks for like a day. 1 day. Like, oh, they... If you think that people has not invaded your privacy, YouTube know who you are. YouTube know how often do you change your route or your ISP? How often do you change where you live? Like, that's the fundamental ways of avoiding getting known who you are. Not VPNs and all that fucking shit. Google know exactly who you are. They may not know your name, but they have a super good idea where you live. Okay. I'm not going to say this. Well, I'm going to say this, but please don't take this too personal, okay? You have no fucking idea how YouTube works then. I didn't IP ban you. YouTube didn't IP ban you or account ban you. Well, I account banned you. So if I ban your name, I ban this account you have made today. Or this account that you're using now. That don't mean you can't come back and make another one. Heck, that is what YouTube called ban evasion. I can't ban your IP. Only YouTube can ban your IP. I can't. I don't have that power. I have to go and tell YouTube that you keep coming back and harassing me with a different username. And if they deem that to be right, they can IP ban you. You have no idea how this works. No idea. The fact that you tell me that I already banned you before means that I should ban you again. Because you're doing ban evasion. So if we have been on Twitch, and Twitch banned you, and you're doing this thing, making a new account behind a new IP and stuff like that, they will MAC address ban your devices. That means that no matter what the fuck you would do, like your computer, your graphic card, your CPU, your router, your network card that you have, nothing would work anymore. If it makes you proud for me to ban you, do you honestly think I give a fuck? Do you think I go to bed and think about you? Like, you are nothing. Like, I care more about me not having a boner right now than if I'm making you proud or not, or if you think you're a fucking genius. I care more about when Wilson has to pee next, than you. Because you clearly have shown that you're not a good person. You clearly have shown that you just want to be a bad person or an obnoxious person. Why should I care about you? I like playing with you because it makes good content. People love this kind of thing. You didn't. No, you don't. You don't even understand what I'm trying to tell you. You don't even understand what I'm trying to... That's the problem. I'm speaking one language, you're speaking another one. And every time I'm trying to explain something to you, you go on to something else. You're like, no, this thing. I'm like, yeah, but I'm pointing out the inconsistency in the way that you're executing your beliefs or what you think is right or wrong. If it's not okay for Microsoft to spy on you, it should not be okay for anything to spy on you. Okay? If you don't believe in key logging, you should not be okay with anyone key logging you, not just Microsoft. You know, if you don't like being taking telemetry off, you should not like anything taking telemetry off you. But you only say that you don't like it if it's Microsoft. Okay, that's the first consistent thing I've gotten out of you until now. You are not okay with anyone invading your privacy. Great. Yeah. Do you know about Pegasus? Look into Pegasus. If I can even say that on YouTube. But yeah, look into Pegasus. That's another program, if it's not the same, that can also do that with your phone, tablets, and I think also Windows and Mac and whatever. We talked about this like many hours ago, that what people think is the latest technology is like 10 years behind what the government has access to and stuff like that. Okay, games, let me explain this in another way. There are a few reasons why people are paranoid. They have massive issues that they need to hide, like they're doing a lot of illegal shit. Or they think that they are more important than they really is, so aka narcissistic, basically. Or it makes them feel like they are more important than they are. You already said that thing. That's not what I'm arguing. You don't understand what I'm saying. You don't get what I'm saying. You clearly don't understand what I'm saying. Yeah, it's an Israeli. I think it's from Israel or something like that. And almost, I think all governments, at least the Western governments, have access to it. It was so bad that in Poland they used it to spy on their own political components. There are many, and those tools you can get on Windows also, Bob, by the way. That's not what I'm saying either. You were telling me or someone that the reason to switch to Linux was because you don't like them spying on you. Well, then use other things that don't spy on you. Sorry. You cannot say I'm not using Windows because they spy on me, but I'm using all the other things because I'm spying on you. And then you're using that, oh, you banned me before as a showcase on how brilliant you are of making, it takes 2 seconds to make an alternative YouTube account. That don't mean that YouTube don't know who you are. They can see that you have made another. I have like 4 or 5 accounts. And if you ban on one of them, I can use the other account. Because YouTube or YouTube chat or YouTube channels don't IP ban or Mac ban you. They account ban you. But if I want you to get IP banned, like let's say you're stalking me, you're harassing me, you're sending me death threats, you're sending me pictures of your penis all the time, I can take that data and present that to some YouTube official somewhere, and then they can either IP or Mac ban you. When I ban you from my site, that's not YouTube doing it or Google. That's me. Because if I ban you, you can still go on to everyone else's channel and type there. You can still go on to anyone else's channel and type there. Because you only on my... And here's the thing. YouTube don't even call it banning. They call... Let's see exactly what they're calling it. I can tell you exactly what they're calling it. Hide user on this channel. Hide user on this channel. I will say it one more time. Hide user on this channel. So that means that I am hiding you from being able to use this user account to be active on my channel. You can probably still watch my videos. You could probably still like and dislike them, I think. You just can't comment. I don't know if you can still watch them, though. I don't know how far that. Yeah, you are not private on YouTube. You are not private on Discord. No, of course you are not. No. You are not private on either of those either. Exactly. Like I said, everything you do on Discord is being recorded and saved. Way more than any other OS does. Way more than YouTube and Google does. Oh, well, not Google, but probably YouTube. But they know who you are. They can super easily figure out who you are. Like, just because you make a fucking separate YouTube account or Google account, that means nothing. All you're doing is ban evading my channel, basically. Again, which means that I should just ban you because I've done it before. So no, I don't, if I go into like waiting for approval comments, the people that I've hidden don't show up in there. Games, do you have Discord on your phone? Do you have Discord on your phone? Because I can show you that's the case. It said, like, read the TOS. It says it's in the TOS, but if you have Discord on your phone, see if I can remember how to do it. It's been a while since I've done it. So if you have Discord on your phone, you click messages, you click the little, you know, spy class, or, you know, little magnification class beside add friends. Then you can see recent people, media, pins, likes, and files. And I think if you go into media, media, everything that you have shared or anyone have shared with you, even if you deleted the channel, or the chat, or even if you deleted said photo, is there. All the way back to when you started your Discord. All the way till the first day you made your Discord. Right now I'm looking at things that I deleted from a chat in Discord 2 years ago. And I can, this takes a long time because I shared a lot of fucking shit. And I also see what other people have sent me. Like, I have pictures of someone have sent me their fucking boobs to me. It's on here. Yeah, I gotten boob pictures of Discord. Funny enough. I even have a dick pic from someone on Discord. All here. All here. All fucking here. And I can see their user avatar that they have, and if they're not have an account anymore, I can see the last user avatar they used. Yeah. But that basically means that they save everything. Is this Christmas music? And I think if you go into, is it files? It also shows you everything. I think, I'm not 100% sure about that one. But it should also show you what it is and the context of it and all of that fucking shit. So if you uploaded any files, like here I can see Vector have uploaded a picture in our private Discord chat room that we have like a year ago or something like that. There's some Anton. Here's some. Someone sent me something. Someone called. Is this the person with the? Yeah, this is the girl with the boob pics. Don't have an. By the way, don't have a Discord account anymore. Got banned from Discord. I can still see the pictures he sent me in files. I can see how big it is. How many megabytes it takes up. I'm sitting and of course I'm not going to show it, but you can do that right now on Discord on your phone app. It's so easy. So fucking easy. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you don't like Microsoft doing this, you should not like Discord doing it. And if you're not using Microsoft or Windows because they're doing this, you should not use Discord because they're doing the same thing. I don't know why this is so difficult to figure out. I don't like people storing the pictures I upload to their services. AKA, that means I don't like it if Windows does it, or I don't like it if Discord does it. So if I'm not using Windows because they do it, then I also should not use Discord because they're doing it. How is this super difficult to understand? I think a 5-year-old can understand this. Like, Microsoft is, honestly, Microsoft is probably the one that takes the least data. Microsoft is probably the one spying the least on you. Apple is way up there more than Microsoft. Like, but they don't share it with other people. They collect it for themselves, but they still spy on you. Google is probably number one. Anything that has to do with Google is probably number one. And then it will be Apple, and then probably Discord, and you know, web services and like. And then all the way down, you know, at the bottom of the barrel, you have Microsoft. And that's why I don't care much about Microsoft at the moment. Because, like I said, if you look at this like war, you look at this like you're fighting a war. You go after the immediate threat first. You don't fight, like, again, like I said before, I'm repeating myself here. You don't fight the general that sits in a cozy office 10,000 miles away. You fight the person in front of you first, then the next one, then the next one, and at some point, you reach the general or the whatever the fuck he is. So right now, who is the biggest threat to your privacy? Who's the biggest threat to your privacy? Right now, Google. They are having lawsuits right now. They've done it for years. So our main focus should be Google. Then if we win over Google, we can focus on the next big one. The next immediate threat. The next biggest threat. Whoever that is. How? Okay, explain to me. Explain to me how an OS spying on you. Or let me put it another way. Explain to me what difference there is between Microsoft Windows keylogging versus Discord keylogging. What is the worst? Why is there a difference between Windows keylogging and Discord keylogging? Why is that a different? Why is that different? Why does that mean more or less? Why is that different? Oh, Meta. Yeah, Meta is probably also right up there with Google and the other ones. Yeah, I forgot about those. Basically any social media site. Oh, that was my password for my VM. Yes, Bob, they are. But Google are not. Hey, do you want... Can I show you how Linux is taking telemetry from Linux? Yeah, see you later, Wilson. Can I show you how... like, really simple and easy how Fedora is taking telemetry about your system? Can I show that to you? Are you ready? Uh-oh. There's a server somewhere that now knows my IP address, what programs I've installed on my Linux machine, and if there are any updates to it, aka telemetry, data collection, communications between a foreign server and me. This is telemetry. This is the simplest form of telemetry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That server knows, or at least for a short while knew, what I had installed on my system. This is telemetry. That's not good, people. We've been duped. The lizard people are after us. We are getting probed, messed with. It proves that telemetry has taken place. Oh god, you're stupid. It proves that telemetry has been taking place. It proves that a data exchange has been taking place. So, okay, you don't like telemetry. I'm showing you that you need some telemetry to get things work. It needs to know my package install. That's a telemetry. Is it malicious? No. But it needs to know it. That's a telemetry. It's the basic form of data exchange. That is a telemetry. It's a data about something. It probably also know how many CPUs I have, how many RAM I have. Probably, I don't know. It could have. It could know that. It definitely know what OS I have installed or what distribution. It knows that it's Fedora 40. That's another telemetry point or access a data point. It may not store that information forever, but it is stored there temporarily, and that means that you can sniff it up and use it. Yeah, Debian have opt-in, so yeah. Dude, you are right. Visiting any website or any site is telemetry. You're exactly correct. You are 100% correct. 1000% correct. Well, you could also call it diagnostics. But yeah, what? Is that how you spell it? Oh, that's what is it? Telemetry automatically collects, transmits, and measure data from remote sources using sensors or other devices to collect it. So this is probably this is not in software, but it's kind of the same thing. Here, what is telemetry? When we talk about telemetry, we're referring to data being collected from one device and sent to another remote destination for analysis and storage. It could be for only this, or both. And when I'm doing this, I am sending something that is being stored in probably memory on a remote device. That is storage. That is telemetry. Of any product is collected automatically and communicated to a remote location using telemetry can record. This one here, I've seen other people say in general, in the absence of proper disclose and careful design, it can be perceived as a violation of privacy by the user. And then it goes more into it. Performance management, user preferences, future enhancement, crash reporting, application rating. All of these are things you want. No. Automation is also voluntarily change of information. You've installed the OS, so you agree that it does it, or you click the button that say, "Do you want us to get or gather that information?" It's if I'm hiding it from you. So if I'm not disclosing it in a manual, if I'm not telling it in a pop-up message, if I'm not giving you a clear way of signing or talking it on and off, or telling you that you can't toggle it off, that is, not proper disclosing it. So opt-in versus opt-out and stuff like that. Like, you see what I'm coming at here? Here's how you can actually do it if you want to. Here it says you don't even have to be automated. Telemetry collects and analyzes data from remote sources to gain insights. So that would be the server analyzing your data, for example. It goes automatically. Here's again, this is what it is now. IT don't necessarily mean software. It's used in the software, the Technology and Software Institute, automatically collect data, blah, 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 blah. So monitoring versus, I think we all know what monitoring is versus technology versus telemetry. That should not be that hard to decipher. You can't, here's the thing. Let's say your program crashes. Okay? Some programs would automatically send a crash report to the software developer. Okay? Said software developer don't say that anywhere. it's not being disclosed or anything. That would be bad. That would be bad, okay? What most programmers do, or most programs do, is that they like, your program crashed, do you want to send a bug report? Then you can say yes. That's telemetry that you are sending for them to store and analyze. You can also say yes with a comment. Blah, 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 blah. Microsoft, the automation part. So here's the thing, all telemetry is known by the user if the user reads the user license, end user license, what is it called? EULA. The EULA. They by law has to tell you what they are doing. The thing is, you have not read it. So that's not their problem. It's a me Mario problem. They have been sued over this. Okay? Microsoft has been sued over this. I think it was Windows... Was it even that? Was it Windows 10? They got into some legal trouble because they didn't disclose everything that they were collecting. You have to do that. They are disclosing it, you just don't fucking read it. That's not their problem. And are they hiding it behind like a 200-word fucking text? Probably. Just like Steam does it when they say that you don't own your fucking software on Steam or your games. Yeah, I think we all have submitted bug reports. You're trying to just... I don't know, man. I should just ban you. Why is it remembering all of those old messages? Oh, it's you. Oh, I'm a software engineer. Is that you? I'm sure it's you. Yeah, well, congratulations, mister. I'm a software engineer. You get a ban. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. You banned. Here you go. You can laugh about... Make a new account. I hate stupid people. I hate playing as people. And I don't want to be like, this is not nice to say. Sometimes people are just stupid, okay? I don't give a fuck. Like, not being able to fucking read what's in front of you is super irritating. I know it says automatically. But when you... Well, let's look at it like this. Okay, let's pretend this don't take telemetry because I invoked that myself, okay? Let's pretend, okay, let's say that's fine. This has an, this system here is now updating without me telling it to update. It's talking with the servers. It's getting telemetry. If there was updates, you will have a cron job or something like that that will check for updates every X amount of minutes, hours, whatever. Telemetry. Okay? In Linux. That is being done without you doing anything. like... Oh... And you probably don't... Well, you should know that there's an auto-updater checker on your system because every OS has it. But fucking hell, man. Why are all Linux users... Or not all, I'm sorry. Why are a lot of Linux users this fucking brain dead? I don't know. I've talked to a fucking goat with more fucking comprehension skills than a lot of these people have. It makes good content, though. It makes good content. But yeah, I talked to a software developer at work about I'm a software engineer guy, which I think is this guy also. And I'm not joking, he almost fell off his fucking chair laughing. And this dude has over 10 years of software development experience. I don't know why people think this is a flex of getting banned in the chat. I honestly don't. Like, when I was a kid, like let's think, when I was a kid, what would be a good troll? What would be a good troll? What did we do to troll people online? It would be something that took a long time. Because rarely we did something where we went in and then like, you a dickhead. We rarely did that. It was like, and when I say we, I mean people on the internet. So catfishing a little bit. So if one of your friends was streaming, for example, we would pretend to be like a super hot girl talking to him or something like that. And then when he asked for a picture, we would send like a picture of a super ugly man in a dress, for example. Or we would pretend again to be a girl and then just send like a random photo from the internet. And then he's like, oh, I want another one of you, like semi-naked or whatever the fuck they want, you know, teenagers. We would take a picture of him from behind, you know, where he was sitting and gaming or something like that. But we did that over like here's a troll we did with a guy. So I had a party. I think it was my party. And he almost did not come because he had to meet a girl. Or he thought he had to meet a girl in town. And that girl was someone we knew and she didn't want to have anything to do with him. So we knew she didn't came, but he didn't want to come to the party because he thought he was going to fuck that girl. So what we did, one of my other friends had got a new phone. So we started to type to him that we got his number from this girl and she's not coming, but she, you know, she thought we would be, you know, her and him would be a good match. And we sent him like a lot of like sexy girl pictures from like some random person on the internet that we found on Google. And we would like be like 3 or 4 people talking to him for hours on the phone, like texting him. And then when we went to town, drunk out of our asses, one of us was like, oh, I miss you so much, I really want to see you, I'm in town right now, can you please call me? And then when he called her, we would stand right in front of him so he could hear the phone ring. And he would be like, why is your phone ringing? And we're like, well, you know that hot girl you were talking to? Yeah, that's us 3 persons here. We are the hot girl. No, it's a lie. And then we will show him the chat log, you know, the SMS log. That would be a good troll. But that's something you do with mates, you know, like that. But that would be a good troll. Or in quote, trying to help out a gamer. We did that a lot also. So we would build up like a trust with a gamer, like a streamer or something like that. And then if they needed help in a game, we would just give them bad advice. Like, yeah, this is you have to do this because then later on you will get this, and then you can, you know, do this, and none of it was fucking real. None of it was real. We were just fucking with them. That is a troll. We did that a fucking lot. But to people today, here's the thing. I think, because I used to be a massive troll on the internet. And I think, like, with the whole pranksters and stuff like that, you know, the obnoxious prankster YouTube channels, I think today's trolls is just what obnoxious people call themselves. So, like, toxic Linux users will say, oh, it's because I'm passionate. That's their excuse of being toxic. I'm not toxic, I'm passionate. I feel like obnoxious people are saying, oh, I'm not obnoxious, I'm not a bad person, I'm a troll, ha ha ha. This was funny for me. Back in the day, when we were trolling people, it was funny for everyone. Even sometimes, and most of the time, it was funny towards the person that got trolled. They find it funny. Like making them look in a cabin in a game for half an hour to find something that was not even there. You know, that's a troll. That other people can laugh at. Sometimes the person, or most of the time, the person that are being trolled will laugh at it. That's a troll. If you are the only one, or maybe a few of your small little friends are getting a kick out of it, that's just being obnoxious, you know. Yeah, troll versus asshole, exactly, yeah. And I have been trolled, like people in my Discord have trolled me where it was funny as fuck. Like the pictures that Anton makes is to troll me, makes fun of me, you know. I just feel like the art of trolling has been lost a little bit. But it could just be me, I don't know. But I do believe that. You know. Yeah, circle level, yeah. Yeah, the cow level. This is another thing, you know, the cow level was a troll in Diablo that they actually made in the game because of the troll. You know. Like, think about that. People were trolling other people and debating the cow level. And then Blizzard made it because of it. Oh yeah, Windows is probably the one that have the biggest software and hardware support ever. Yeah. I do miss the old trolls. I do. Like, I do miss, like, the banter. The good old banter instead of this obnoxious shit that a lot of people come with. And a lot of people on purpose will play stupid online because they think it's funny. Maybe that fucking psychological study or what it was that said that the IQ of humans race is dwindling faster than we have gained it the last 4 years. Maybe that's true. Maybe we are all just fucking like, hey, maybe Idiocracy was a fucking, you know, like documentary. Maybe it was a documentary. I don't know. Maybe the society is you know, watching commercials running around in bad shoes and eating Gatorade or drinking Gatorade all the time because it has electrolytes. And eating McDonald's all day. And can't even, you know, tie your own shoe. You don't go to the bathroom because the bathroom is in your chair where you're watching commercials. You know, from the bottom of my heart. Because no. Yeah, it should be something in a distant future, yeah. So when I say no, I mean it depends on who you are and what you want out of Linux. Because one distro may be the perfect one for you, but not for your brother or your sister or your co-workers or something in that nature. You get what I'm coming at here. That's the problem we have with Linux, is that there's so many choices that it's hard to say this one is the best for everyone. The closest to it will be Ubuntu, because it's the most used, the most supported, has the most documentation. But that, for your unique, specific situation, if you have one of those, there will probably be a distribution that fits you better. Slackware. I need to get into Slackware again. I haven't used that in a few years. Yeah, so I will go with Mint, Linux Mint, Ubuntu. Those are my top 2 choices then. Linux Mint or Ubuntu. Probably Linux Mint because it's a little bit more familiar than with like it looks more like Windows, function a little bit more like Windows. But Ubuntu will also they're basically the same distribution, just with different. Mint is just a different user interface on top of Ubuntu LTS, and it has a little bit extra features. I don't like Zorin. I don't promote Zorin because the Zorin developers are not that. You could also try Ubuntu Cinnamon, yeah. But I just feel you get a better Cinnamon experience on Mint than you do on Ubuntu Cinnamon. Yeah, the Zorin developers have done a lot of shady shit, and are still a little bit. They're a little bit. It's all our thing instead of that they are actually just rebranding other people's work, which they are more or less rebranding other people's work. They may change it a little, or they do change it just a slight little bit. But their Zorin Connect is basically just K Connect, or what it's called, KDE Connect or something like that. No, for people that are hardcore users, they should make their own Linux distribution from scratch. So make a Linux distribution that is not dependent on any other distribution. So that means they have to make their own package manager, package format, set their repos up, etc., etc., etc. And yeah. Now think about it, it's actually not that difficult to make a package manager. Like, there's a lot of work in it, but it's not super difficult. Yet another Debian fork. Oh, I made a lot of those. I made a lot of Debian, Ubuntu, and Arch Linux forks. I had like 6 months where I did nothing that making Linux distributions. I just went nuts making Linux distributions. I do wonder what's happened with my stalker. Like my real stalker. He got really quiet. Wait, he still talks about me on other channels, by the way, but not on my channel anymore. He was a good laugh. Also, I think he was like 60 years old or something like that. That's what bothered me the most sometimes. Like, oh, not bother me, but like, what is it called? Like, surprise me the most. Is that sometimes some of the most obnoxious people are like really, really old, not old, but you know, they're like 60, 70, 80 years old. I'm just like, holy shit. Like, I thought you were like in the stage of life where you don't give a fuck anymore. Noboa is a fork of Fedora, I think. I think it's Fedora. Either SUSE or Fedora, I can't remember. Oh, yeah. Done, yeah. Well, when I say stalk, he just can't... I live rent-free in his head. Like, he can't stop talking about me. I could be mistaken. I just think that at some place he was talking about... Or I think I may have seen a comment somewhere that he was, like, either in his 50s or 60s. Again, I could mix that up. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, with my feet up on the couch, yep. Oh. Why are people like that, though? It's just an operating system. Who gives a fuck? like... Yeah, I would say right now it is. Yeah, it depends on what I'm doing. At one point it was Arduino, which is C. Another point it was C#. At one point it was Maui, just for a short while. But I do most in Python. Most in Python. I'd probably say that's the one I've used the most. But depending on what project I'm doing and what I'm working with, or ideas I'm trying to put into fruition, or what it's called, it can be almost any programming language. Use the one that makes the most sense. Yeah, a lifestyle to me is like an active thing. That would be some sport if it's a lifestyle, in my eyes, or something that is, you know, different from most other people's lifestyle. Using Linux is not like you're using an OS. It's not, you know, it's just another OS, but it's not super fucking, you know, veganism. You're excluding on purpose other things. Running Linux, you still can use Windows. You're not excluding Windows. So to me, it will not be a religion. I can kind of see, yeah. And a political party, if you're Free Software Foundation, dude, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, I could definitely see that. But again, I'm a little bit like, what should I call it? I'm still baffled about it, because like when I was a toxic Linux user, I know why I was a toxic Linux user. And it came down to one thing, and it was called ignorance. I didn't know what I was talking about, and I thought I knew more than I did, and I thought I was the only right one, and everyone else was wrong. All bad things for having having an opinion, or all the bad reasoning for having an opinion. And my hope is that I was a unique, specific case like that, that everyone else has a better reason why to be the way they are. Because if a lot of Linux users or a lot of toxic free software advocates are like the way they are, because they don't know what they're talking about, they are ignorant, and they think that they are the smartest person on earth, that's fucking dangerous. That's a dangerous place to be. Oh, I was obnoxious, man. That's why, like I said, most of my friends don't know I was running Linux back in the day. Because every time I try to push it on people, that will go weeks with them not talking to me. Like, it's like, okay, I said I did something, probably the Linux thing, I probably should not do that anymore. So I learned really fast that my gym buddies, I should not talk Linux with them other than really briefly or something like that. My party pros, yeah, only talk Linux with them super briefly. Like, just like a 2-minute conversation at most. Like, what have you done this, yesterday, or what have you done today before you came drinking with us? Like, oh, I installed Ubuntu, or something like, oh, what's that? It's just something different than Windows. That's kind of to the degree I start talking to my friends about it. You know, cause and effect, I think you will call it. And funny enough, when I was a toxic Linux user, I started to get stupider when it came to Windows. Because I didn't want to deal with it, I didn't want to use it. At one point, I've forgotten so much about Windows that the people I used to help with Windows, I started to have trouble remembering how to do this thing. And back then, you couldn't just go on the internet and Google everything. And I was like, I also realized that oh my god, I'm excluding myself from a lot of potential money and or helping a lot of potential friends, just because I'm like, oh, I only work on Linux kind of thing. Yeah, I will, like, I'm probably at 11 o'clock, so in like 20 minutes I probably will go off. I do need to wake up at like 6 a.m. because I have to, No, here's the thing. Being able to talk is not difficult. If you have just a tiny brain. You know, like, it's not super difficult. It's really not difficult. I could do this for 10 more hours if I wanted to. Or how long I've been doing this. It's not difficult for me to talk at all. It is, like, I do get tired. Like, I am tired right now. I've been tired the last 2 hours. But I could still go on. The quality of the conversation is just going down the hill. And then all the stupid fucking idiots that want to, you know, play the smart game would probably win because I'm just, you know, tired. But, yeah, talking is not a problem. I somehow always looked at people like not being able to talk for a long time. To me, is a little bit of not being clever enough or intuitive enough to figure out something to talk about, because there's always something to talk about. And if you really can't find something to talk about, you joke around about some shit. You know. Oh, no. Actually, I did. Actually, I did. Actually, I did. But not for long, but I did. I had a few months, maybe a year, like that. Yeah, yeah. But luckily enough, my family did need help with computers. They barely had any computers at that point. And my friends, they just laughed at me, lucky enough. They just got someone else to help them. They just gave the money to someone else. That's the thing. If you don't want to help your family members, they're just giving that free food to someone else that they're giving you. Or they're not helping you when you need help. That's the worst that can happen there. And friends and other people, if you're not helping them, they will just give that money to someone else. You're really only cheating yourself. And that was kind of what I realized, is that the only one that I'm punishing by not working on Windows is myself. It's myself. I'm only punishing myself not doing that. I don't have any favors I can collect. I don't get any free meals, and I don't get any money. That are the potentials that you can get by helping other people. You get a free meal, you get an IOU, or you get some money. And by saying I don't want to work on Windows, you're just eliminating 99% of the world. And that makes sense if you're already making a shit ton of money not working on Windows. But let's be honest, most people are not. Most people are not. Yeah, not helping family members are bad. That's a super bad thing, yeah. Yeah, phones and tablets, yeah. It's definitely the way the world is going. It's definitely how the future of the mankind is going to work. I wonder how many subscribers I've lost today. If even any. I did lose I lost like 25 subscribers on that Linux terminally online brain-rotted Linux user video. But I gained most of them back the day after. Or, you know, in the end, it was not that bad of a fucking loss. But I was expected a few people to leave. But yeah, that one was probably like, yeah. Nothing is the best. So, no. Sadly not. Because if something was the best, everyone would be using it. There would be, it would have like 99% of the market share in that area. So there are still situations where Linux is not the best for that, even for supercomputers. It's the most used, but there are what is like only 90% of them are using it. So there is like 10% of the use cases, it's not the best. Because being the best is that you are number one. Like nobody's beating you. There's you and no one else. So that means 100% of the market share. What the fuck is this? The score? Yeah, that's definitely not what my brain likes to hear right now. Are you still having a memory leak? Oh yeah, Chrome is taking up a shit ton of RAM. What the fuck is he on about? Just give me a second. Just looking at the random people that have joined my Discord. What? It's definitely a weird situation, man. It is super weird. Definitely super weird. It's a fun thing though. Like it's super weird when you think about it. Like it's super weird. You get tired of that super fast though, because a lot of the sadly enough, a lot of desktops that look super neat, like super cool. Of course, it depends on what you mean by cool, but a lot of them that has like a lot of great, amazing effects for a screenshot are super difficult to work with. Like meaning that it looks great on a screenshot, but when you start using it, it's just not usable. What's up? Not much, man. Not much, man. I have tried distributions where if you change the default wallpaper, you couldn't even read the text on the fucking menu bars anymore. Like, that's how bad they were. They looked amazing. Like, they looked super, super amazing. Until you change the wallpaper. Yeah, my channel is doing great, man. Like, of course I wish it, of course I wish I got like 10,000 subscribers every day, you know, like, of course I did do that, but for what it is, it's doing quite well, man. It's doing quite well. Like, I'm not in the red. That's how I look at it. If I just gain 1 subscriber a month and I'm not losing, I'm happy. I'm happy. And I think I had like a few months at some point, but 1 month I dipped under. I think that has happened 1 or 2 months. Well, I hope. I'm also, like I said, I'm working on that other channel that will be more educational. So I'm doing a Python thingy with macOS. And I just need to record 1 or 2 more videos. And then I need to edit them all and then update them, you know. Or not update them, upload them. And then I will find another project. And then that channel will be educational or technical or what you will call it. But it will be like, I do, like, if I want to do like a coding project, I do everything in one play. Like, at one point, I'm not uploading one video, doing one video, uploading it and released it. I will do everything. Do the thing first, see if it's working, then make videos about it. And when all videos are recorded, edit them into chunks. And then, so, you know, I'm uploading when the projects are done, basically. Or when the thing is done that I want to do. So I do think I will be able to shoot the shit with people in chat. Maybe not chat, but on live streams. Because a lot of people don't do live streams for more than an hour at the time or 2 hours at the time. So, you know, just like here, some people move, some people comes into chat, and some other people go out of chat, and some come back. It would just be the same, just a little bit more. And you can also just, I can slow down chat, if that's the case. It just the more subscribers means more, you know, money, of course. It just allows me to do more with the channel, because I'm kind of a little bit like, I kind of want to, for YouTube to Like, if I want something for YouTube, I want to use the money for YouTube. Like, I can't afford to use my own, but I just like the idea that YouTube becomes self-sufficient. So let's say I need a new mixer. I don't need one, but let's say I do. Well, then, okay, I get a paycheck next month from YouTube that can pay for that mixer. That's kind of like where I hope to get at. You know, yeah, reinvest, because right now I can reinvest some money, but I have to use my own money also, and I do need a new webcam. I'm probably buying that next month, unless a new Mac Mini get what is it called, released. Then I'm buying that one, or maybe I will wait a month buying the new Mac Mini. But I'm more than likely buying a new webcam next month. And the next thing I want to buy is I don't know about the lighting, because I kind of like I kind of like the little dungeon kind of look it gets in here. Like, it feels more personable, like more approachable or more personal, in my opinion. Having, like just normal lighting and not like, like I'm sitting in a fucking sunlit room. Like I don't so much like that it looks like it. Let me try again, I'm getting tired here. A lot of the big YouTubers, it looks like they are on a set, like a movie set or television set. It looks neat and nice. But you still, like, if you watch an Austin Evans video, you see that he's on a set. Like, it's clearly a fucking set. If you watch Jay's 2 Cents, that it's purposely built sets/rooms that they are in. I do like the more, like, Aspengold kind of thing, where this is actually where the fuck I live. Like, you are actually in the room with me where I live. You're not in some office somewhere where I'm sitting and trying to be relatable, if that makes sense. That's kind of the feel I want to go with. And again, if I get enough that I can get an office, for example, that would be I think I will make it like an apartment. It would be like not like an office, but like a child's room, basically. Like, it would be a desk with a couch. Like, that's my idea anyway. If I get an office, it would be a desk with a couch and some posters and stuff like that in the background. That's it. Nothing more. That's it. Just like if you're walking into like a man den or something like that. Yeah, like a man den. Yeah. Like, I will make it into like a man cave, basically. But it will be looked like you live there, like you use it for other things than just recording videos. Because it tends to, in my opinion, looks too what are you calling it? Too corporate or too stage, I think. Like, I love Austin Evans' videos, I just don't like his sets. They are too, it's like he's on a television production show, and that's what I don't like that much about his videos. I like Jay's 2 Cents a little bit more because they are a little bit more approachable the way they look, even though they are sets. But I love the whole Asmongold thing, where it's just this fucking dirty ass fucking room he sits in. Or like Ninja, where he has like, monster energies and stuff like that. Like, he actually fucking used the room. And also for a lot more than just streaming. Yeah, the man cave kind of feel, yeah. Like, that would be my dream. That would be my dream. Just for fun. Just for fun. And I thought it would be a good idea to make some tools for Fedora just for fun. And I may, again, make videos about those and put them on my other channel. But yeah, the whole, like, approachable / personal kind of thing. I feel that has gotten lost with a lot of YouTubers because they got too big. So, like, let's take Linus Tech Tips, for example. I don't watch any of his shit. But I do like his podcast. Because his podcast, like, it feels like, you know, two guys talking, you know. And I like that feel. Who else is out there? But sadly, that most people want highly produced content nowadays. Sadly enough. Because they think that makes the information better, basically. Yeah, sometimes you just use what you have laying around, yeah. Yeah, you do. I've done that sometimes. Just like, oh, I have enough shit laying around to build a computer, then I build one. I rarely sell my shit. Yeah, that, like, benchmarking is something I don't want to get into. Yeah, like he built up an empire around being a tech, like a nerd. Like, he's probably one of the first ones to ever do that. So yeah, it is definitely something to admire and respect. But I don't know, man. I have mixed feelings about him. Oh, cloud gaming could be fun. Yeah. Yeah. Because he's stuck between the you know, I'm just a nerdy fucking dude doing fun shit with my friends, and I'm this corporate fucking, it's all about the money kind of person. So one person I like, Jay's 2 cents and Bitwith and Paul's Hardware. Those three, I followed them all three from the beginning, all the way from when Paul's Hardware and Bitwith was part of Newegg. Those three people have managed to stay mostly as they always have been, like, humble, not flashing around and stuff. They a little bit, but not so much, you know. Yeah, like they managed to keep it like, it's like sitting in a room with your besties and talking about shit, basically, you know. And even though it is a business, they don't make it feel or look like it's a business for them. They sometimes make videos they know will get almost no fucking views, just because they want to make that video. And that I fucking respect. But you don't see that from Linus. And a lot of YouTubers. But sometimes, I know not a lot of people want to watch that kind of content. I may not even watch that kind of content. But if Jay's 2 cents wants to make a video, he does it. And I like that aspect of him and Bitwit and like, Bitwit took, like, he's still kind of on a break. But he was like way more popular than Paul's Hardware. Like, he was probably, like, more popular than Jason Sense. He was like, you know what? Fuck YouTube. I have enough money to just chillax for a bit. And then he did, like, a super, super, super uninterested podcast he's still doing. Which is actually okay. But it's definitely not his best work. And I watch that once in a while. But I love that. I love that he's like, you know what? I know that this is not going to be bitwit kind of territory. But I want to make a podcast. And I want to see if I can make it stick. And he did it. And he stopped doing tech shit for a long while. Now he's kind of getting back to it. Probably because the money's running out. But, you know, like, I like that. Paul's Hardware moved into a massive, not massive, but an office, and he wants to be more home with the kids, and I'm just like, that's fucking wholesome. Like, dude, that's fucking amazing. You know, instead of just say, fuck kids, fuck wives, and, you know, it's just like, hey, man, fuck it, man. I want to be more home. I miss the old garage, you know, feel and stuff like that, and he's just like, moved home. And we're like, why don't more do that? That was why, you know, a lot of us liked Paul's Hardware, because he was sitting in his fucking garage. You know, his dog would run around and do crazy shit once in a while. You know, that's why we loved him. Like, not because, you know, he... Oh, well, we will probably still love him, even if he did like his tech tip thingy, but it will take a lot of the charm away from what he, you know, what he's about. I'm not going to change the way I speak for someone. That's one thing that pisses me off the most. I don't care if you don't like my videos or someone won't like my videos because of the way I speak. I'm 1000% fine with that. What I don't like is someone telling me how to speak. That is dictatorship. That is infringement on other people's freedom. That is being the thought police. That is going against everything that supposedly Linux users should actually stands for. If you don't like it, don't listen. There are many people I don't watch because I don't like the way they speak. Either there are some people I don't like because they're using too many biblical references. And I think it's just too corny or too much. Great content, great channels. I just don't like the way they speak. Or they are too pro one thing. Where they a lot of time will use that thing that they're too pro of as a underhanded, you know, like, let me tell you why this either political party or this movement is better than the other one. I don't listen to them. It is. If you are telling someone how to speak, you are basically telling them what to do. What do dictators do? Telling other people what to do. That is exactly what it is. Oh, yeah, I like Louis Rossman. I think sometimes it goes a little bit overboard, but yeah. Well, let's not call it dictatorship. Let's call it censorship. Let's call it censorship. If that's more palatable for you. I don't like thought police. I don't like words not being able to be spoken because someone gets their feeling hurts. I don't like censorship. I don't like censorship. I get some people get offended by something. I get people can get hurt. I get people can, you know, don't like what some people are saying. But here's the thing. You can walk away. You can block them. You can turn them off. Like, there are so many more ways that you can get away from it. Then you have to say, stop doing that thing. Just because my feelings get hurt, or it goes against my sensibility, or it goes like, you know, because then you're imposing your thoughts, your will of life onto other people. Papa frogs and war jocks. But it is censorship. And there's too much of it right now. You have never heard me, for example, say that distro2 quiz tiles text should not be allowed on YouTube. I've never said that. I said that they don't know what they're talking about, and they should not talk about it, because they don't know what the fuck they are talking about. But I not said that their YouTube channel should be taken down, because I don't believe that. They should be allowed to do whatever the fuck they want on YouTube. Also because it gives me content. You know, like, if I talk about distro2, Chris, Titus Tech, or any of those other eggheads, it's massively beneficial for my channel. But I've gotten people, not many, but a few, like, stop swearing, and then they get some fucking weird ass reason. And in the end, it's just because they find it offensive. They find it offensive. They want someone like me to change because they find it offensive. That's a you problem, not a it's me, a Mario problem. It's a you problem. And you have the right to be offended. But you know what you do? You just don't listen. There's so many things that offends me online. I just don't engage with it. It's that simple. If it offends me for some reason, I have a bad day, or it reminds me of a bad period, or, you know, whatever the fuck is going on, I just move away. Because it's a me problem, not a you problem. I woke you up, go back to bed, you lazy motherfucker. Am I still sub to? There are some channels that I'm sub to that I don't watch. Not because they offend me, I just don't like their content anymore. So until, I think, last month, I used to be a Patreon supporter of the Linux Experiment. And I've been that for like a few years. I used to be subscribed to him for many more years while watching his content. Yeah, exactly, Bob. Yeah, exactly. I disagree what you say, but I will defend your right to say it. Yep. I'm not mad. You have not seen... Nobody have seen me mad yet. Like, this is how I speak. This is how I speak at work. I'm not mad. I am a loud person. I speak loudly. Always done. This is me. And the more engaged I become in the context and the more interested I am in the context, the louder I get. That's just me. Yeah, if anything, I've been consistent. Like, a lot of people say that I'm inconsistent. I've been consistent with everything I say and do. And the way I react and act. Until I get new and better data and or information. Then I will change my mind. No, Nick is a good dude, man. Like, Nick is a good dude. I like Nick. I just don't watch Linux content. It's not for me. I will once in a while watch a explaining computers video where he may talk about Linux, or learn Linux TV once in a while. And that's about it. Red Owl, if he's doing Linux, I will watch that. But one of the Linux only channels that only talks Linux, I think Learn Linux TV is the only one that I once in a while watch a video from. because I can't stand the other ones. It's 90%, and I know I'm missing out on a lot of good content, because not all are like this, but the ones I have seen up till now, most of them, they are just parroting the party line. They are just parroting the party line. And exactly, Bob. And I don't want to watch another Linux YouTuber sit and say, Linux is the best because it's more stable, secure, freedom, owning your hardware, open source. I've heard that for 30 years almost. Tell me something new. Not Red Owl, Raid Owl. Raid. I don't mind French people. I think this is how you spell his name. Yeah, but it's just like I again, dude, I don't know, man. It's Linux is in a weird place. DJ Ware is another one I would watch video. I don't watch a lot because a lot of the things he's been talking about is things that I'm not interested in. Either I know what I need to know about them, or at least I think I know what I need to know about them, or it's just stuff that I'm not currently researching and or are looking for that information. Because I don't do as much Linux like research and development as I used to be doing on my own. You went to Catchy? What is Catchy? Oh, it's a new Linux distro. Okay. No. No. Valve is not trying to push Linux gaming at fucking all. Valve don't care about Linux gaming. Valve care about Steam Deck gaming. If Linux becomes too big of a problem for them, they will go over to Windows. Well, Valve cares mostly about money, yeah. Valve don't give a fuck about Linux gaming. Like, Valve only works on things that benefits the Steam Deck. They don't work on something that benefits Ubuntu. That's not their goal. Could it indirectly benefit Ubuntu? Yes. But they don't do it because of Ubuntu or Arch or Debian or what. They do it because of Steam Deck or SteamOS. You're just lucky that it actually benefits you. Honestly, if they did an update that was super beneficial, let's say they get 50% more battery life and 50% faster FPS in Proton, but it will mean that it only worked under SteamOS. There's a high chance they would just be like, yeah, well, that's how it is then. And they would not give a fuck. They would not be like, yeah, well, let's try and make it work under whatever distribution. No, they're not. They really don't give a fuck. They really don't give a fuck. Their golden goes. Their like cash cow is Windows. If the Steam Deck failed tomorrow, they will not see it in the balance sheet whatsoever. If Linux gaming failed tomorrow, they will not see it in the balance sheet whatsoever. It will of course be there, but you get what I'm saying. It's not like the company's going under. Because Valve's massive amount of money comes from Windows. And until that is not the case, that's what they care about. That's their priority. If they had a problem on Windows and the Steam Deck, like on the Windows platform and Steam Deck, which one are they fixing first? The Windows platform. What they are doing right now is gambling. They are hoping that when desktop computing is dead, that things like the Steam Deck will be the thing to replace them. So Steam Deck, Switch, a handheld gaming console, basically. And if they are in the early, an early up-and-comer in that market, which they are right now, not as early as the Steam Deck, like Switch and stuff like that, but they're still early in the market. Their hope is that when desktop computer gaming dies and handheld gaming takes over, they are already an authority and a prominent player in that market. That's what they're gambling on. Or at least they are hoping on capitalizing on the expanding, growing handheld gaming market. Not the massively expanding and growing Linux gaming market, because it's not there. There's no massively expanding Linux gaming market on the Linux desktop, but there is on the Steam Deck. It's not even like how many. I think the amount of Steam Decks that they are selling a year is what the Nintendo Switch sells in a month. Like that's soak in a little bit. Like I cannot say this more clearly. If you are a true gamer, you game on fucking Windows. It will be on most instances where you get the best experience. That's it. If you want handheld gaming and you have a massive Steam library, yeah, the Steam Deck is probably the way to go. But it's not because it's running Linux. It's because it gives you access to your Steam library on the go. It could have been running Windows. And the Legion Go, the ROG Ally, they are getting super good. Like they may outcompete the Steam Deck. And if they give better performance and better battery life than the Steam Deck, well, then you should buy one of those, and they run Windows. So if that happens, that means bye-bye Proton, bye-bye SteamOS, bye-bye Steam Deck, bye-bye a lot of money of updates for Proton. No, a lot of normal people with a brain thinks that about Valve. I don't know how many they've sold now, but last time we looked, they have sold in a year. The Steam Deck sold as many as the Switch sold in a month. Again, it took a year for Steam Deck to sell as many units as the Switch did in a month. They are probably doing a little bit better now, because I think it was like last year at some point. They're probably doing a little bit better now. I hope they're doing better now. But if the ROG Ally is like beating the Steam Deck in performance, battery life, easiness, and all of that fucking thing, it will kill off the Steam Deck. So why should Valve put more money into Proton then? Well, sales don't matter now. Like I said, they look at the Steam Deck as an investment. They are betting that the future of gaming is handheld gaming. And they don't have a market in handheld gaming. At least they didn't have it until the Steam Deck came around. Then other people saw that, oh, people actually want the Steam Deck. So they made the ROG Ally, the Legion Go. So because people wanted their Steam libraries on a handheld. Like Valve is the only one using Linux. Why is that? There must be a reason for that. And it will not be surprising to see Microsoft making a more handheld device-friendly version of Windows. Especially now that two of the biggest hardware manufacturers, because Valve is not a hardware manufacturer, but now two of the biggest hardware manufacturers are betting on handheld gaming running Windows. So it makes sense for Microsoft to help them out a little bit. You know. Linux users has this like well, the future is handheld. So if you go and look up market share, gaming market share, consoles are beating PC. Handheld devices have beaten PC. Okay? Go to Statistia, or what the fuck it's called. Look up gaming market share. And PC is almost dead. I even think handheld devices have beaten consoles. Your desktop is dying. It will not take many years before that shit case is out of the window. And you can like it or not. That's the reality. People don't care that much about fidelity and FPSs versus convenience and portability. They really don't. They'd rather have lesser quality. That's what the Steam Deck has told us. They are okay with lesser frame rate, lesser quality for portability. That is why the laptops for many years have outsold desktop computers. Because people are willing to, again, go down on performance for portability. The ROG Ally is also affordable. They are not that more expensive. The Legion is not that more expensive. And what you're getting way more. Like, it's the difference between buying like a second-hand used laptop from 5 years ago or buying a top-of-the-line new laptop. You get what you pay for. Well, the Switch told us that. That's true. Yeah, the Switch told us that, yeah. Yeah, mini PCs is the same with us. We almost, like, small form factor and mini PCs have taken over massive desktops. The last one at work that used a traditional desktop, I switched him over to a laptop a few months ago. And that was the main developer. And he's happy as a pig in shit. The rest of the company, you see the small form factor, laptops, or 1 liter PCs, like mini PCs. So basically almost non-upgradable PCs when you think about it. You can upgrade the RAM and the CPU, but definitely not the graphic card in most of them. And of course, they don't need it, of course, so why should they? Well, we are talking not home users, we're talking office users now. You also have to remember that those bulky cases in an office space, they take room. So either they take disk space away or they take floor space away. And both is like irritating. Both things are irritating. You know, floor space, getting that taken away is irritating, and desk space is irritating. My Mac Mini fits under my monitor, my main monitor. If I wanted to, I could put it into a shelf and never look at it. You know, and less wire hill. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, it's I don't know the resistance that a lot of people have to recognize that computing is dying. Like the computing desktop is dying. We probably will have laptops for quite a while. Laptops will be around for quite a while, especially like the MacBook Airs and the TSs, like the T14s, T13s and stuff. You know, like the slim form factor laptops, like the 13 and 14 inch. No, not even the hobby. The corporate desktop market is dying. Like, you rarely see desktops in the corporate world anymore. It's mini PCs or small form factor PCs. So think about like the pizza box form factors, basically. Well, cloud computing or virtual machining in the cloud is the future for most people, just like Docker containers are the future, you know, like stuff like that. Why have something at home on your desk that takes space and energy if you can have it somewhere else? And if it fucks up, you are not the person that has to deal with it anymore. You're paying someone else to fix your shit. You have your own personal IT person ready 24/7. You know. Yeah, it's that's honestly. I have actually now thinking about it, I have a few big purchases I want to do. So either a new Mac Mini, if a new one comes out this year. If not, I wait till the next one comes out. Then either a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X. And then like a really, really good mini PC. Because then I don't need my big, massive gaming PC anymore. And I can save a shit ton of space. A shit ton of space. And I can get a really, really good mini PC for the price of a good graphic card that can render really, really well. My graphic card already costs more than the new, or what is it called? Not Xbox, PlayStation 5 Slim. My graphic card is more expensive than that one. And it's not even that good. 16 gigabyte 470 Ti. And it's about a few, I think it's about $20 or $30 more expensive than what I can get a PlayStation 5 Slim for in Denmark. And I got it on sale, by the way. Like, I got it as a sale. But yeah, it's a fun thing, man. I don't use the NVIDIA. I don't want Linux on my main computer. I run Linux in virtual machines. And on my laptop, but not anymore on my laptop. I have not run Linux on my main computer since 2020. Or 18. What, I can't remember when, but it was about 18. It was... Actually, it was like, yeah, probably 2020 I stopped running it. On bare metal on my desktop. And then I just did it purely in virtual machines. Yeah, I have a MacBook Air that I use as a couch computer. And because of the battery life, I use it as a portable computer. And right now I have like the entry-level Mac Mini. And I kind of want just a new one, you know. I used to have an AMD card, yeah, a 7700. I think that's the name of, or 7600, sorry, yeah. And before that, I had like Arc, what is the fuck is it called, 580 or something like that, which was super fucking like when it worked, it was amazing. Like that card was amazing for like 1 or 2 games. No, not an RX, Arc. Intel, an Intel Arc. I still have it somewhere. An Intel 580. I think it's a 580. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah. Like the few games that worked on was amazing. No, I'm just using VirtualBox. Good old plain VirtualBox. Super easy, super simple. Yeah. It does enough what I needed to do. I would say 99% or 98% of all my Linux videos you see on my channel has been made in a virtual machine. I have never seen a reason for using KMU or KVM. Like, honestly, I would just get an NVIDIA because the codecs on the Intel GPUs compared to NVIDIA, they are not that good. They are the same in my opinion. The only reason to get an Intel card is to save money. But then you get a lot of fucking driver headache on top of it. I don't know how they are now, but last time I checked, like, I watched a video like this summer. The Intel GPUs are they still have issues. If you need stability, I would just go with NVIDIA. Yeah, again, I want it as convenient as possible. I don't want to fight my systems anymore. I really don't want to do that. I don't want to go around and spend overly much time to gain a little bit of extra performance that I don't need. Like, I really don't want to do that anymore. Like I said, just like with people, why people like laptops, I'm okay with losing a little bit of performance for getting a lot more convenient. And having less time where I have to set shit up so I can do the things I need to do. The less time it takes me to start doing a live stream or set things up for a live stream, the better. The fastest I can get ready to record a video, the better. It outweighs performance. Because the things I do on a live stream and on a video recording, at least for the Linux part of it, it takes almost no power whatsoever. Like, it's not resource hungry at all. You could probably do it on a 2015 computer. what I do in my live streams and what I do on my YouTube videos when I do Linux content, like Linux tech videos, you can do on a 2010-15 computer. Hey, ham radio, I'm about to go. No, my PC is not about to turn off. It's my VM. My VM has turned off. My VM has gone into hibernation, or what it's called. Yeah, I can show you how easy it will wake up again. Here you go. Oh, I hope you had a good concert, man. Yeah, but I'm going to bed now. It's like almost 12 o'clock here, and I have to again go up at like, be up at like 6 a.m. So take care, have a enjoyable rest of the weekend. Do the things you do. See you all later. Bye bye.